The holly green, the ivy green, the prettiest picture you've ever seen. It's Christmas in Killarney with all of the folks at home. It's nice, you know, to kiss your beau and cuddling under the mistletoe. And Santa Claus, you know, of course, is one of the boys from home. The door is always open, the neighbours pay a call, and Father John, before he's gone, will bless the house and all. Our hearts are light, our spirits bright, we'll celebrate our joy tonight. It's Christmas in Killarney with all of the folks at home. The holly green, the ivy green, the prettiest picture you've ever seen. It's Christmas in Killarney with all of the folks at home. It's nice, you know, to kiss your beau and cuddle under the mistletoe, and Santa Claus, you know, of course, is one of the boys from home.
We'll decorate the Christmas tree when all the family's here. Around the roaring fire, we will raise a cup of cheer. There's gifts to bring and songs to sing and laughs to make the rafters ring. It's Christmas in Killarney with all of the folks at home.
The holly green, the ivy green, the prettiest picture you've ever seen. It's Christmas in Killarney with all of the folks at home. It's nice, you know, to kiss your beau while cuddling under the mistletoe. And Santa Claus, you know, of course, is one of the boys from home. The holly green, the ivy green, the prettiest picture you've ever seen. It's Christmas in Killarney with all of the folks at home. It's nice, you know, to kiss your beau while cuddling under the mistletoe. And Santa Claus, you know, of course, is one of the boys from home.
We'll take the horse and sleigh all across the fields of snow, listening to the jingle bells everywhere we go. How grand it feels to click your heels and dance away to the jigs and reels. It's Christmas in Killarney with all of the folks at home.
The holly green, the ivy green, the prettiest picture you've ever seen. It's Christmas in Killarney with all of the folks at home. It's nice, you know, to kiss your beau and cuddling under the mistletoe. And Santa Claus, you know, of course, is one of the boys from home. The holly green, the ivy green, the prettiest picture you've ever seen. I'm handing you no blarney, no matter where you roam. It's Christmas in Killarney with all of the folks at home.
Good afternoon, people. That one was actually for Ubers, to be fair. That one was for Ubers. I know Ubers is very proud of his Irish heritage, so I thought I'd play an Irish Christmas song. Not the typical fairy tale of New York, which is the one that most people are like, oh, that's got the Irish feel to it. But yeah, how is everyone? Is everyone good? Is everyone well? I'm just going to go through. Cheers, Ubers, for the €20 super chat. Much appreciated. Diesel Cardi. Who else we got in? I'm sure I see Gunkle. Gunkle, what's up, bro? Hope you're doing well over on the other side of the pond. Hope you're well, buddy. Mellows. Good evening. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. The island of Ireland. Docs, what's up, mate? Good to see you. Hope you're well. Hope the family are well. All getting ready for Christmas. All getting ready for Christmas. Aaron, what's up, buddy? Big Yin. Send. I don't know who you're on about. But yeah. Pick up yourselves anyway. Thought I'd pop a little live up for a little bit. Oh my God. Let's just for a minute talk about how many... Hey, Meatball, what's up, buddy? Ubers, I hope not. I hope not. I like a lot of the Irish. The only time I struggle with the Irish is I used to have a Irish friend, right? And whenever he used to drink, he used to speak a lot quicker. Like if he ever was out on the piss, he used to speak really quick, and it was really hard to understand him. You'd understand him any other time, but when he had a drink, he spoke really quickly. Really quickly. Hey, Gregory, what's up? What's up? What's up? Yeah, let's talk about rogue mods. There's a lot of rogue mods. I mean, I guess everyone's got a different opinion of what a rogue mod is. But hosts, to some hosts anyway, the ones that aren't quite that clued up, you need to realize that your moderators are going to stop your channels from ever growing. They are literally going to stop your channels from growing by timing everybody out that comes into your chat or blocking them. And there's a lot of it. There's a lot of it. Ice Chain Pure Water is definitely one of the biggest rogue mods on this YouTube. Without a shadow of a doubt. And no one seems to see it. So, that's the only reason I'm really live. I'm live because, like, otherwise you don't get a voice. You have to literally throw up your own live to get a voice. And they are. I would definitely say they're destroying channels for sure. I thought all the rogue mods were got rid of last year. Wow, exactly, Mr. Meatball. This is why I try telling people, yeah, like it doesn't matter whether my moderators have an issue with anybody in particular on YouTube. They'll never time them out or they'll never block them off the basis of their own personal grievances towards someone. In this chat, everyone is free to comment. Everyone is allowed a voice. You won't be timed out, man. There won't be none of that biased stuff in here. There just won't. But I got to agree with Ubers on this one. That yeah, rogue mods is damaging channels, and the channel owners don't even know it. Oi, Nunya. Oi, Nunya, bring back the days of the live streams back in the day, man. When people used to, you know, be allowed up and people wouldn't get blocked and you used to have good chats on there. I mean, remember that, Nunya, that one that you edited for me, that live, where we had eyes on the panel. Oh, sorry. Children were about to come in then, and I was like, no. Daddy's having an hour with peace and quiet. Hey, afternoon, society, mate. Hope you're well. Big up, bro. I've had to go live because of the amount of rogue mods, society. It's crazy. A lot of mods have got sensitive feelings. Arthur Two Sheds. Arthur Two Sheds, you've changed your name, man. How come? Kept your avatar, but changed your name. Good old days. We'll never see him again, BBA. I don't know. I disagree. Nunya. I think we can get back to it, and there's a lot of people that kind of like see what's going on. They see what's going on. They might not call it out every day, And the reason they don't call it out every day is because they know it's pointless. It falls on deaf ears. It's a waste of energy. But yeah, we see it, man. People see it. People are awake to it. So Diesel Cardi, I'd give you a spanner. Just don't blame me for the chaos you'd cause, though. See, another reason, yeah, like but yeah, it's just stupid anyway. It's stupid. You got good people trying to go into live streams and they're being attacked for no reason. I mean, I see JOJ get started on in a stream earlier, and these people are good people, and they're just going to end up not going in these streams. It's just easier to stay away. Little does the host know that it's causing them a lot of shit, man. Like, it's stopping their channel growing. And I don't know. I just think it's a shame. Shame to see. Let's give this a share on my... You know, you got certain people asking for their names to be left out of stuff. They've even gone out of their way to write a community post asking people to stop going on about certain things. And they carry on. And these are the people that make out that they've got respect for certain individuals. It's pathetic. And as I say, Nunya, a lot of people see it, mate, anyway. To be honest. What we do is we just carry on cracking on. Good morning, Mama Bear. It'll be morning for you, so good morning, afternoon here. Nunya. And that is why certain people get a lot of hate, because they don't like the way that certain individuals run their lives. And there's certain people that run lives that are, you know, they're not blind to what's going on, and they don't bow to some of these people. And because they don't do that, if you don't do and don't follow, some people will turn, unfortunately. Fake Nunya. Same thing applies, man. As I said last night, don't be coming in other people's names. Come in as your own. Everyone's welcome. Just don't be trying to replicate things. Yeah, well, society, I don't know, like, what I missed yesterday, but I do know that Tyrone did take a certain spanner off one of the rogue mods that I've highlighted, Ice Chain Pure Water. I noticed the spanner was gone there yesterday, so I don't know what that was about. So I don't know if some spanners have been removed. I don't know. Mr. In Between, good to see you, bro. But yeah, I see a lot of people trying to filter certain things, and they're trying to block certain people and blame other people, and it's just silly nonsense. Absolute nonsense. Most people just want to come in and have a chat or have a bit of a laugh or whatever, and they're not being able to do that because people are, I don't know. I don't even know what the word I would use for this behavior is at this point. Council culture, is that what we'd call it? The council culture? We're way too invested, man. No. Ubers. No offense, bro, but that... No offense, mate. But if you're saying that you're not going in, you're saying you're not going in societies, and that you're here now, I won't have that because I won't have that. If that comment was directed there, I think that's unfair, man. You have a spanner over there and only get treated well over there. To be fair. Oh, Tyrone's. My bad. Sorry, Ubers. Thought you were on about society. I was about to say, have I missed something? Sorry. Sorry. Ubers, I apologize. Sorry. Tyrone's. Again, Tyrone's a good guy, though. Tyrone's a good guy, and again, Tyrone's an intelligent guy. I don't think he's stupid by any stretch of the imagination. And I think he's also starting to cotton on to what's going on over there. Yeah, no worries, Anne-Marie Thompson. I hope you're well. It was great to see you on a panel last night. It was great to see you on panel, getting involved, well involved. So it was good to see you over on Societies. Say you went to soft play as well today, Anne-Marie. How did that go? They have fun? Kids drive you crazy. Big up Warsaw. You may be the only person that will ever say that. Hello, Mellows. Also, Gemma, I think Gemma might be a troll account. I'm going to be honest. No offense, Gemma, but I see some of your comments in size earlier. Defending Ice Chain Pure Water. So a bit funny how you've just come in. But yeah, big up Mr. In Between with the super chat. It's much appreciated, bro. Didn't have to do that. Thank you ever so much. Like I say, I always come here just to have a bit of a chat. And sometimes, like today, just have a say. Thank God I've got a channel and I'm able to have a say. I feel for the people that don't actually have channels like as such or don't do live streams or whatever, because these people aren't able to respond or reply. So a lot of these rogue mod actions go unnoticed because they're unable to reply. Soft play was good. Anne-Marie, we like opinions, man. We like people that are opinionated. We like people that are opinionated. Yeah, big up Warsaw. You definitely might be the only person that's going to say that, Mr. In Between. Most people don't even drive into Warsaw. They just carry on driving. Yes, I think Tyrone is a good person, but I feel bitter about Mr. Beautiful Blues talking about my family and nothing happened. Double standards. Boom! Exactly, Mr. Ubers. I agree with you. So this is why, you understand now, Ubers. I'm not saying that everything I've ever done or said on here, or will go on to carry on saying at some point maybe, is good, is correct. But one of the points I've always tried to make, and not with everything I've said, but sometimes, is the fact that it's not what gets said on here, it's who says it and who it's being said to. If it's convenient for people that abuse is being targeted at a certain individual that people don't like or have grievances with, then yeah, you crack on. But if somebody's saying it to someone that's in the clique and things, then no, you're disgusting and you have to be blocked. Because I see Mr. and I've got no problem with Mr. Beautiful Blues, but I see Mr. Beautiful Blues talking crap about me for what I said to Ginge. But look what he said to you. And another thing, Ubers, and everyone in the chat, is unfortunately, if you go on panel, the words you say on panel are held to a higher account than anybody in the chat. That's always been the way, right? You don't see people clipping chats very much. I mean, you might, but it's not really a thing. Clipping the panels is a thing. Eddie Gannon, big up Canuck, big up Brett. I'm in Canuck tomorrow, actually, Brett. I'm in Canuck tomorrow. I'm going to be doing a little bit of filming over there, so. Oh, that's the plan anyway. That's the plan. Charlie Brown, oh, he's a clown. He's gonna get caught. Just you wait and see. Why's everybody always picking on me? Ginge, the one that points fingers, the one that sends unwanted messages, explicit messages to people, or should I say photos, which is an actual crime, while talking about people having criminal convictions that they don't have. So yeah, people that point the finger. Diesel Cardi. Aldi, very good to see you, bro. Hope you're well. You looking forward to Christmas? Looking forward to Christmas, buddy? I know, because you're a line of work. Are you just like, do you get much time off over the Christmas period, Aldi? Or is it quite relentless? I imagine there's even people that have got to work Christmas Day, ain't there? Someone's working Christmas Day. Angry Man, good to see you, mate. Hope you're well. Ariel, what's up, bro? Love, man. I fell asleep listening to your live the other night. You know, when I came in and I was chatting to you. I'd been on, I think I'd been on Society X's live until quite late. And then when I come off, I came into yours. I think I typed a couple of times. Listened in. I was listening to Muckster and fell asleep. No offense to Muckster. Not that, like, Muckster's enough to send anyone to sleep or anything. I'm not saying that. Afternoon, Umbear. It's inhuman and not in everyone gets along with everyone else. It's the taking beefs and grievances between channels that escalate stuff. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. I agree with that. So that's what I'm saying. So, like, and this is what I always say to my moderators, yeah? Like, Michael, you could have your arch enemy, right, could be one of my moderators, and my moderator might feel the same way about you. But just because you come in here, they would never time you out, or they'd never block you. They'd never do that. Even, like, regardless of their own personal feelings towards an individual, they wouldn't do it. But you're going in a lot of these chats, and because mods have got grievances with certain individuals, they think that it's their right just to block someone or time someone out from that channel without the host knowing. And that, again, is what causes and escalates stuff. Because then people feel like they've been treated a bad hand. So then they want to go up and have it out with the host. The host doesn't really understand half the time because they didn't see it. So the host just thinks that the person coming on to complain is being an arsehole, when in fact they're not. They're trying to explain that you've got some issues with your mods. So yeah, I'd agree, man. It's definitely where it escalates. 100%. Oi, Archie. It is a bloody long time, isn't it, Big G? How you doing, lad? You good? Clint Brook, good to see you as well, man. It's good to see you. What's this? Arguments between channels are not worth your time, ever. Most of these silly arguments are with people that have never met in real life. Yeah, I agree with that. And I agree that you shouldn't give it too much airtime, of course. But some people say some vile shit, man. Like, and people have different ideas of what vile is. Like, say me and you are going back and forth at each other, Mr. In Between, yeah? Like, if you're trying to offend me, I'm trying to offend you. So as soon as we're doing that, as far as I'm concerned, gloves are off, right? And any insult towards each other, in my opinion, is almost like fair game. But when people are writing posts and community posts and putting stuff up with, we can talk about it because it's never been, like I say, a problem. An order that I had out against me when I was in my early 20s, right, for 12 months. And people want to put that up and go, oh, that order was because it was horrific crimes towards women. But then you search my name throughout the internet and you can't actually find any crimes because it didn't happen. It didn't happen. These people just make it up. So that's the kind of shit that I'm on about, that like the vile things people make up about people, man, to try and tarnish somebody or try and you know, it's to try and fucking basically already plant the seed in people's heads that somebody's a bad person. And I just think it's insane. Absolute insane. But anyway, I'm going to move the conversation on. The only reason I'm having this little rant is because, like I say, I'm going in a lot of lives recently, blocked. Literally for going in, blocked. Or I say something that's true and people don't like it, blocked. So I'm going to move on. If anyone wants to come up and have a chat, got anything in particular they want to discuss, any good topics, anything like that, feel free, man. Please come up. Please come up and keep me company, man. Yeah, I know, Michael. I know. Like I say, I've never been a saint on here, mate. Like, you know what I mean? So I'm not going to start trying to make out that I have been, because I haven't. But what I do like to think is, on a whole, I've kind of learnt from past mistakes and the way that I treat people as well. Treated some people unfairly on here, and yeah, I learnt from that basically. Oi, oi, Eddie.
Big up, big up, big up.
Big up, big up, big up. How's things?
All good. How are you?
Yes, mate. All good, thank you. All good, thank you. Are you ready? Are you ready for Christmas?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, you enjoy. Is Christmas a time of year you enjoy?
Well, I mean, it's actually a hard time of the year for me, but like considering like about the parents and stuff like that.
Yeah, I was saying this the other day. It's not actually, you know, we all sit there and go, "Hey, Christmas! It's the time to be jolly" and all that. But in actual fact, we forget that there's a lot of people that it's actually a really bad time for in the year. Do you know what I mean? So
yeah,
that's why I asked that. Hey, Gene, good to see you again. Merry Christmas. I know we're not there yet, but we're in that time of year. Hope you're well. I hope it's not too cold up there in Scotland. It's bloody cold here. But yeah, massive love to you, Gene. It's good to see you.
Yeah, 2 weeks' time.
2 weeks. Yeah, this is the one of the only 2 Saturdays left before Christmas. So we got this Saturday, next Saturday, and then literally a couple of days away. And it's a Wednesday, I think, Christmas this year.
That's right.
Yeah. This year's gone very fast. It has. Cheeky Chops says just another day.
That's it. It's only 52 weeks till the next one. You know, I was kind of making a joke about that at the start, and people says, "What the fuck?" Like week 1, week 2, what the fuck is all that
about? You know what it is, right? Like, I've got young children, so at the moment, Christmas is kind of fun. Well, it is. It's fun, right? The kids enjoy it.
Yeah.
Keeps me busy, etc., etc. But the missus, like, I like it for that reason, because of the kids, right? Like, when the kids are older, I'll be another one of the, I'll be like Cheeky Chops, just another day. But the missus is like, not with all major holidays of the year, but she goes like all out with them, mate. Especially Christmas and Halloween. Yeah. These are 2 things that she goes like, oh, loves them, mate. Loves them. Like, she's talking about it weeks before it's here. And I'm sure she's still talking about it weeks after it's gone. Drives me crazy.
Yeah, she's probably like that fucking like, you know, that elf movie. Santa!
He made me choke on my tea. Yeah, that's my missus, mate. That is. That's how she's got me. Have you got... Nah, not yet, Mr. In Between. I had some issues with it at the start, actually. There was a bit of an issue with the review process, you know, when they do the reviewing process. I know what the issue was, but yeah, it's been fixed, so If it doesn't come with me, if it doesn't get with me in before Christmas, it'll be in the new year, Mr. In Between. But yeah, I had a little bit of problems with it, man. Don't know why it was that way, but it was. I had to actually get onto them, believe it or not. See what was going on, but they rectified it, or at least I think they have. So we'll see. We'll see. It's on its way, mate. We don't worry. What's the weather?
Mate, how are you?
Yes, Jerry. Oh, well, did I see Jerry come in before that or not?
Yeah, you might have.
I'm just having a look now. Big up, Jerry. Hope you're well, mate. Bet there would be a video out. It's blatant lies by an inbred person. Ubers. I get your frustration, mate, but you know sometimes you got to realize, right, Ubers, and I know it's hard. I know it's hard of all people, yeah, but you can't respond to these people because it's like a never-ending thing, man. Like you respond to them, and then because they've heard you've responded, they'll then respond. You feel, and it's just like it goes on and on and on and on. It's going to take for someone to be like, you know what, I'm going to be the more mature person about this, and I'm going to kind of ignore it. But as I say, when people are saying what they are, Ubers, it's hard, especially when it's things to do like that, and it's just absolute lies. You know what I mean? But
yeah,
it is hard. I'm looking forward to Christmas on my own this year. Steak and mushrooms with a good bottle. That'll be me in a few years. Like I say, when the kids are all grown up, that would be me.
a bottle of Bojolus, as we used to say in the job.
Yeah.
There's Sauvignon Blanc.
Are you a drinker, Eddie? Do you like a drink?
Well, I'm Irish. What do you think?
What do you drink? Irish whiskey, Guinness. What are we talking?
I have the Heine.
Do you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a lager drinker.
Lager drinker. I'm not a lager drinker, to be fair. Like I love the odd lager, but I'm more like spirits. I'll sit and drink top shelf drinks. I don't really enjoy sitting there drinking pints.
Oh yeah. You're one of those connoisseurs, eh?
Society X said, who would be around Christmas Day afternoon? I'm sure a lot of people, Society X. I'm sure a lot of people. Like I say, there's a lot of people that could potentially be sat on their own at Christmas and ain't really going to see anyone. So the idea, hang on. So I'll run a live Xmas Day if enough people want to. Society, I'll even jump in. It's Christmas Day, and stuff, and I know it's for the family, but I've got family here as well. So if you run one that afternoon, I'll definitely jump in for an hour. Come say Merry Christmas to everyone. Hey, Mellows.
How you doing, bro?
Yeah, I'm good, man. You're very quiet. Quiet. Let me turn you up. I can't turn you up. You are turned up.
My audio okay? Can you hear me?
Yes, right. Just a little bit quiet. You good?
Yeah, I'm alright. Just tired. Hey, Eddie. How you doing, man?
Hey, Melos. Good to see you.
Good to see you too, bro.
I will. Yeah, I'm good, man. Cheeky chops. I probably will on Christmas. I'll have a big smoke, but I've cut down on the smoke a lot back this year. Like one hell of a lot. It's like one of the things I have managed to do this year, man, is like really fucking scale down on the amount of weed I was smoking, you know. It's crazy.
We'll save a bit of money.
You what, bro?
Save a bit of money.
Yeah, not even that, man. I just had, like I say, gone back into work this year, and obviously that helps when you're working and stuff. But like, even on weekends and that, man, like I don't get up anymore, man. I'm like go straight for like a spliff on a morning. Don't do that. Like not until like in the afternoon. It's like my rule now. Not until at least midday. At least midday. It's very rare that I'll have one like beforehand or whatever. And I'll only have like 2 or 3 in a day, where like before I could have 5, 6, 7 in a day, 8, 9. You know what I mean?
We're going for 1, 2.
Ended up on 3, 5. Yeah, it's easily done, man. That's the problem. It's easily done. But I found like the more I like channel my mind on something, and especially if I can keep myself active.
Hey, Gregory.
Take care, Rubers, mate. Have a good day. Enjoy the rest of your day, man. If I don't see you over the weekend, have a good weekend.
Take care of it.
I get it. I'm gonna have a tolerance break. Yeah, that's the other reason as well. Because like you'd smoke no end of it and just be like, this gish, this puff shit. You know what I mean? Get some more. That's shit. That's shit. Ringing your dealer like, well, everyone else is fine with it, and you've sat there thinking, fucking hell, is it just because like I'm too tolerant to it now, I think. So yeah, that might have been a reason. I didn't even realise you were backstage, but I probably would have let you on MC Nemesis with a banner. But yeah, I didn't realise you were backstage, so sorry. Apologies. So what's going on then, Mellows? What do you know?
Not much, man. Pretty much brain dead these days.
You and me both. Peg's Place. Sorry, mate. I think I missed you in the chat, didn't I? Merry Christmas to you, Peg's Place. Hope you're well, man.
Squirrel.
Hope everything's well over there in Australia. What, you got no juicy not gossip. No, not even been looking at what's going on in the world. No.
What's that, man? I've been talking about drones all day.
Did anyone see? Sorry, before I let you run off. Did anyone see the fairground crash in Birmingham? Or did they hear about that? There's a fairground in Birmingham, and basically while it was in use, it crashed and a few people were injured. Well, there's now a new article 3 hours ago saying that a pair arrested after fairground ride crash. Yeah, cheeky chops, you seen that? 2 men who were arrested
Let me guess. Is it terrorism related?
No. It's just fairground. Probably down to incompetence, man. On like the people operating the ride. 2 men who were arrested after a fairground ride failed in Birmingham city centre have been released on bail. The pair, aged 55 and 21, were arrested at City Star Flyer ride on Century Square on Thursday evening on suspicion of perverting the courts of justice and obstructing officers. It came after the ride crashed to the ground shortly between 7:30 in the evening, injuring 13 people who were on it at the same time. 2 of those taken to hospital. 2 of those were taken to hospital. So, yeah. There have been 2 arrests, so it's got to be down to incompetence. What's I meant? Perverting the courts of justice. I mean, what would they have done there? Tried to maybe cover up some foul play or something, maybe, you think? LT, good to see you, man. Good to see you, bro. Actually, I've got a video that I need to make public. I sat and put it together last night. It was about a copper from Warsaw. So let me just upload this quick. Take me 2 seconds. Drones or UFOs? Oh, don't even get me started on this, Ariel, man. Please don't get me started on it. I can't even believe people are having these conversations.
I mean, it's clearly a drone.
It's clearly a drone, and it's clearly the US military using those drones, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Like, while making out that, we don't know where
Well,
these
I don't know what they are. Oh,
are.
look,
Like-
funny lights in the sky.
What's up here then?
I would say,
Yeah,
to
some
any
funny lights
American
in the sky.
watching, for instance, for any Americans, Ariel, I got a mission for you, Ariel. Yeah, what I want you to do, right?
Yeah.
What I want you to do is I want you to take a drone, and I want you to go and fly it over any military complex and see how you get on with it.
See how fast they come out and shove that drone up your ass.
Yeah, the drone's probably getting taken out. If they can't find you, they're going to take the drone out and then, like, you know, come and find you. But yeah, it's just not happening. So there's no way that all these drones are flying around and they're sat there going, yep, we got no idea what these are.
Well, we don't want to shoot them down because they might be UPS drones. I mean, what's all that about?
What? Amazon drones.
Amazon drones.
Yeah, they're only Amazon drones. They're only delivering fucking this Christmas, isn't it?
Fucking Amazon got drones like that, man.
I don't know, because some of them aren't as big as you think. Some of them aren't as big as you think. I was watching a video about it. Like, I can't remember the model of the drone now, but someone was basically like using this particular drone, right? And they were going up and putting it up on a night time and attaching some lights to it so that it will basically replicate some of the sightings that have been released, right? And it looks identical to this drone that this guy's using. And don't get me wrong, it's big, but it's not that big. It's like probably the size of my little small desk here. I know you can't see that, but it's not huge. No, and definitely not like the size of cars and shit like that are being claimed. So, I mean, I don't know, man. But it's definitely the military. The question I'd be asking is, why are they lying to everyone? Other than to try and raise
Distract them.
tension. Well, just make,
It's distraction, man.
turning around and saying there's some fucking. I've heard. I don't know if they've said it, but I've heard something about some Iranian mothership. Get out of here!
Yeah, man. I'd sooner believe an Israeli mothership, not a fucking Iranian one. Look, this is clearly to distract everybody from what's actually going on in Syria right now. So, pay attention to what's going on over there.
They've over in Syria. They've just suspended the constitution, haven't they, for the next 3 months?
In Syria.
In Syria, yeah.
All hell's broke loose. Israel is occupying Syria. And when asked how long they're going to be occupying it for, they said indefinitely. For eternity.
Afternoon, Grim.
So they intend. Hey, Grim.
You,
So they intend to occupy yet another country.
It's definitely
Okay. What are you all on about?
Syria.
Who?
Syria.
Oh, right. Okay.
But meanwhile, look, there's funny lights in the sky. Look, the weather balloon. Oh, look,
Oh, I said.
Christmas.
You mean like that? Funny lights.
Like the Northern Lights.
Oh, it's got to be UFOs. The UFOs are going to land.
Listen, yeah, I said this the other day, and I swear, like people, and I don't know a lot, right? So I can't give you all the ins and outs. But
The
what
British are coming. The British are coming.
Matt, you know, Israel, bro, they want like a piece. They want a little piece of all of that in the Middle East. I don't think this is just about Palestine or like. And you know, Israel as well. Yeah, they have like the likes of the US do their shit for them, man, over there. You know, don't think that all these fucking atrocities that you've seen, they're like, oh, look what the British and the Americans have done in the Middle East. Who do you think wanted that done? Who do you think was to gain from that shit being done more than anyone? Israel.
Not me.
Israel want a little piece of all of. They want all of that shit. They'd have all of it if they could. I believe, anyway. I could be wrong. What do I know?
Hey,
What do I know?
Bear,
Right.
you know that you're now famous.
I'm definitely not famous, but yeah, go on.
Well, I'll explain. You know the old guy who, on Remembrance Day, who got arrested
Yeah.
for muttering under his breath. He
Yeah.
said something. Yeah. Well, I saw. You know what? These. I think it was. I'll tell you. Mr. Five. I think it was. Yeah, Mr. Five. I saw that clip on his videos.
All right.
Explaining about it. He calls you a videographer. The videographer here did not say anything, did not cause any arguments or anything. In fact, he was very composed, or words to that effect.
I was.
And
composed.
I just thought, wow, there's a compliment from a big channel.
Ah,
So, like I say,
Nice.
you're famous.
I'm famous. No, I haven't
I
seen it.
It does help if you know these people over there, doesn't it? I suppose. So wink, wink. Say no more. Say no more.
Say no more.
No, it was
Yeah.
actually good to see you on one of those. I've seen a few of them where you've appeared, but you are getting around. Okay,
Yeah.
Dara, as she says.
You could call him the auditing legend, you know. I don't know.
But
Well,
it
you
gets
could, but not in Bear's case.
listen,
Auditing something,
Listen,
but not legend.
I'm hopefully, and I don't want to fucking blow like not blow smoke up my ass, but I don't want to say it and it not
Nobody
happen.
else is.
I've got something lined up. In fact, I'm gonna message this guy tonight. But I've got something lined up, man, and it could be good for the channel. Could work well. It'll be something that, again, it's not really been done by any auditing channel. No auditing channel would have done this kind of approach to a video. It has, of course, there's many videos but no auditing channels done it. I don't believe.
Keep it quiet and under your hat, because you know what's going to happen.
Nah, well, yeah, no, don't worry. Nothing. I can't really say no more. Anyway, I can't. I can't.
If it
but yeah,
pans out, it pans out. If it doesn't,
if it pans out well, yeah. Well, we'll see anyway. But yeah, it could be good, man. It could be interesting. So
it's a good job you've not got the second bit on, by the way. You know, like the name tabs on here, because you'd see that I'm actually the boss.
actually, you can't. Well, it is on here.
Oh, is it? Oh, right. Oh, yeah. There you go. The boss is here, so behave.
Yeah. My missus says that a lot. I let her think that's the case.
Yeah, well, you might let your missus think, but the difference is, I know I am, and no one can say
Yes,
otherwise.
TW, what's going on? Sign language. Yeah, sign language. We were talking about that last night. Oh, yesterday. It's a good idea, man. I think that's a great idea for CP. I think listen, it's not been done before, and she can do it. So why not go out and do an audit or do her videos or however she's doing them, why not go out and do it with sign language as well? That ain't been done. I think that's a good idea, man. Like society. That girl's got some that she's got
just remember the middle finger. It does not constitute part of the British Sign Language or the American Sign Language either.
Does it not? That's the only sign language I know.
Yeah. Yeah, that's when you say YouTube is number one. Sign for
I'm pig. Yeah, actually, I've learned.
Yeah.
Do you know what I was saying there?
No, sorry, couldn't hear you.
Come on, you got to work it out. What am I saying?
Oh, will you speak up, please?
2 fingers up his bum. All
right, I'll make it a little bit easier for you.
Pigs.
Yeah, so what was the first one?
Sign pig.
2 fingers up the bum.
You said that's R. No, I don't know what that 2 fingers on your wrist means. Sorry.
That's the bit you got to work out.
Oh, right. Okay. Sorry. I better go back to.
If the second and third word is pigs, what's the first one?
Oh, let me think now. Then, if the second, if the one over the fingers is over the wrist begins with a C.
No. Police are pigs. Ready? We'll do it together. Police are.
How to wind somebody up in one easy lesson, folks. Just talk to Bear.
Dear God, I swear.
I've only been on here 5 seconds.
I feel like I'm going mad.
That's why I'm the boss, folks.
Police are pigs. That's what that is.
That's not nice.
CP taught me that last night.
Did anyone see that video about all the football players? What was it? It was kind of on the lines of a Christmas song, but it wasn't. You know, like what was it? Fucking had all the fucking present players had Scholesy, you had fucking.
What's this? A Christmas song?
Yeah, it was. See if we can find.
I don't know. I remember football songs, but I can't think of any for Christmas. If I'm honest.
So, yes.
See if we can find it. I'd be interested because I cannot think of any Christmas song with footballers in it, if I'm honest. Nope. The mime depicts handcuffs on wrists for the word.
Yeah, there it is. Found it.
Put it in the chat, bro. Let's have a look.
Hey, Anne-Marie.
Anne-Marie! Good afternoon, Anne-Marie. Hope you are well. Big up the chat, as always.
Oi.
Diesel, Cardi, and Ubers are getting on splendidly as usual.
I put in the back chat, and you can.
Just be nice, guys. I don't mind you going back and forth with each other, but don't take it below the belt. I know it hasn't happened. I'm just saying, don't.
Yeah, there it is. There in the back chat.
Let's have a look.
It's actually very good.
Bloody. Oh, it was a Band-Aid, was it?
Yeah.
All right, let's share this. Let's do a bit of a Christmas.
Please.
Or just
right,
one.
hey. Do you see that? And do you see that button there which says end stream?
Take it up
You
with
really
Eddie.
don't want that to accidentally
Ready.
be hit, do you?
You're such a Grinch, man. Don't be a Grinch.
Hey, he's the Grim. He's not the Grinch.
Grim, have you got yourself a Christmas jumper like that?
Right. Bye.
Don't disappear, man. Right. Oh, if it's just going to be usual, or is the lyrics different for it as well?
Yeah, it's literally 119 football. Listen to the word.
Dix Frimpong Clyde, Lennon Reed, Ruley to pay.
Nomadic Brit, Merry Crimbo, Ronald Cheese over here.
Agaban and Ray, Aquila Verna Hendry, feeling yet a wise to hold. Boy, your love for down and bird.
Humbug.
Oh, they've done here though.
But by the chair, hey, Charlie gonna war. Asprey and Stein, Lingard, Schlapp, Wendell, Gavin, Dawn.
Alright, Ubers, we'll do that next. Thanks for the super chat, Ubers.
Ready, Tony Zuma, boy, is it Adidas into fear? Random Mitchell, Bell, Rickon.
No Christmas here, folks.
Getting that bloody stale. Mango, Nicole, Guignac, Cicla, Gary, and night. The great Tisdale, Ellis, Gilroy, ride. Oh, Maybrook, Ginebra, Rose, Copainter, Ronaldo.
D1. Just man. Stop with this silly comment. Woohoo! Peggy's got hot water.
It's not often I'll agree with you. Hey, Anne-Marie. That's the best decision you've made.
Fucking hell.
Don't think I could put up with anything else.
I've lost a few brain cells.
How you doing, Mellows? Eddie?
I'm good, mate. How are you?
Eddie, your songs are better than that. You don't even have to try. It's better than that.
Well,
How you doing, Eddie? Long time no speak.
long time indeed. Not too bad. How are you?
Well, down in Purgatory, it's not bad at all these days. Very few souls to take. People are behaving themselves. I can't say that about Big G, but, you know, he's a nice enough fellow. And a compliment to Anne Marie. Gee. What's going on?
So basically, you can all blame Ubers for the next one because he's paid €20 for it, so I can't exactly not play it. Sorry.
Play it.
Yeah. Like, you know, if someone sends a super chat and it's like, "Can you play this, please?" I'm hardly inclined. You can sod off.
No, you're not on the network channel. You're on this.
I'm going to quickly play this one for Ubers. I'm a bit worried about
sorry.
getting copyrighted on all of them, though, so I'm going to put just a screensaver over. But this one's going to get grim right in the mood, people. This one
Be
is gonna
careful.
by the time it's finished, Grim is going to go out by the end of today and buy a Christmas jumper.
That's never going to happen. I'm always happy, Big G, especially at Christmas time, because on the 26th of December, I go into and have a look at all of my empty shelves, because you lot have bought everything.
Go together now! Ready?
Just remember, I can remove it.
Put a great big smile on somebody's face.
Roy Wood was good until he did this shit. Spookfish, long time no see. Hold it. Thank you. Still playing in the background, it's great. Well, look, you got to break it up, haven't you, folks?
What's that one you're already? What's the wizard party?
Yeah, it's Roy Wizard. He did some good stuff, and then he did this.
They have a clip on written, but
Mellows is impressed. Okay, is that the exit button at the top? I think. Oh no, it says end stream. Can't hit that one. Not with 50 odd people watching this verbal. Exactly, yeah, bar humbug. Totally agree with that. There you go, Big G. The link's out if any World Wisher wants to join. Not my channel, so I don't care.
Take it! I wish it could be Christmas every day. Christmas, singing on the mannequins.
I'd like to say welcome, Spunkfish.
I wish it could be Christmas every day. Let the
Merry Christmas.
bells ring out Christmas.
Thank you, BBA. Not.
What's going on, Spunkfish? Good, mate.
Oh, is that you, BBA? Yeah, mate.
It is, mate. How are you?
Yeah, I'm not too bad, man. And thank you for what you've done. I mean, we're going back years, me and you, ain't we? And that's all in the past. And we make amends. And I'll tell you what, BBA, I like what you're doing now. I like what you're doing.
Yeah. Cheers, mate. Appreciate that. You're looking well.
Yeah, I've cut down on the booze because I do used to drink a lot. I'm a bit drunk now. I'll be honest, I'm a bit drunk now.
That's
I
the
mean,
weekend.
but,
You're allowed.
Yeah, exactly. But no, you're a bit crazy. I'm a bit crazy. We made a few mistakes. We all make mistakes.
I'm yet to find someone who's not crazy on here, to be fair.
Sorry?
I said I'm yet to find anyone who's not crazy on here yet.
Oh, yeah.
They're all crazy in some way.
I know, mate. I know. I think when we first met, you had the bigger in us, didn't we? And it was nitty-picky, a little bit nitty-picky. I mean, I won't mention the name and all that. We fell out. But I'll tell you what, at least we're men now, moving on. At least we can speak to each other and we can forget about our differences.
Oh, yeah, of course, man. Of course. Life's too short, mate, isn't it?
And I do appreciate what you've done to Tony P as well, because you no need to do that. So that means that you're a person that thinks about people that got nothing.
Yeah, like I say, man, listen, mate, none of us are perfect on here, yeah? We've all got our own stuff going on, and we don't all get on with each other. We're not all each other's favourite cups of tea, but at the same time, mate, we're all human beings on here that have got a life away from this YouTube. This YouTube's fake. Remember that. It's just all a big charade. Everyone is actually a human with feelings.
100%.
Get on this, Burr. I was ghosted. I never ghost on yours, but I was ghosted on about 2 days ago. All right.
Yeah.
And this is from the gods. This. So I was ghosted on yours, and who turns up? Who turns up? Dixie Audience, UK, right? Yeah.
We had a little bit of fun.
I mean, I've never ghosted on yours for like about 6 months, right? Get on this, Burr, right? When I buzz, Jim Shudder turns up, and I'll tell you what, I subbed to you because I weren't subbed to you with all the bullshit, right? As soon as you sorted that bastard out, because I said, please, Burr, please sort that bastard out. Because he's the most low-life cunt on fucking YouTube, isn't he? And but no, he was very polite. It was all that. But but eventually, this is what I like about you, Burr. When he's first come on, you could have said, if you'd have been drunk and had a few beers, you would have fucked him off straight away. But no, you didn't. He was all polite.
I've got no reason not to be, mate. Unless somebody comes at me, I've got no reason.
Yeah. But anyway, Burr, I might be boring you.
No, you're fine, Spunkfish. It's good to see you, mate, to be honest.
Yeah, because it's been a while.
You're looking well and everything. I see you on Was it Tyrone's about a week ago? You're on the panel with Andrew.
Yeah, that's right. Because Andrew
That-
come on. That's right. I did.
That,
Yeah,
that was great to see. Both see you on there, talking amicably and getting on. So that was nice.
that's right. That's right. And I was on Andrews and all that. I don't forget, I have got a drink problem, so sometimes I say things I shouldn't say. But you know, it's the way it is. You know. But anyway, Burr, I have subbed to you. I've resubbed. I know I did resub. I've got a new channel. I've resubbed. So there you go.
Cheers, mate. Appreciate that.
Yeah, no worries.
Doing well, mate.
That's it, mate. Well, what I'm going to do now, I'm going to leave now, and I'm going to let you get on with you know, doing what you're going to do. Is that
All right, mate. Well, thanks for coming on. Thanks for coming on and
Yeah.
saying hello. And like I say, don't be a stranger. Do you know what I mean?
I will always, Burr. Always,
All right,
mate.
mate. If I don't speak to you before, have a good
mate.
yeah?
Yeah, no worries, man.
All right, mate. Take care, buddy. Thanks for coming on, bro.
Yeah, no.
Good to see old Spunkfish on, isn't it?
Sorry about me. I'm just trying to save the world over here.
Bear gets Spunky's approved. It looked like I did, didn't I? I did. Looks like I did. Eddie, can we get a song from you? A short song?
Yeah, sure. Got my dog and his six-pack inside my truck. My wife rides in the back because she won't shut up. There's a deer in the headlights and it might be a sin. I gunned the motor and ran over him. It's a roadkill Christmas, venison pretenderize. It's a roadkill Christmas, 'cause they freeze when the lights hit their eyes.
Nice, man. Thanks, Eddie. I appreciate that, bro.
Thank you, Eddie.
Cheers, man. There we are, people. So a little bit original there. Got some people in the chat that like that as well, Eddie. So appreciate that, man. Appreciate that, bro. I was going to talk about. Let me see if I can find it. Oh no, that's what I was going to do. I was going to upload that video, weren't I? Oh, there's some football as well, people. Sorry, I don't mean to bore people with football, but I like to check that Man United are doing rubbish so I can take the mick out of Big G. There we are. Nick C. Big up yourself. Thank you, people. Minnie. I'd sing for you, but you'll all seem so nice, and I don't deserve that punishment.
Strangling a cat.
Is it that bad, Anne-Marie? Is it that bad? I mean, your debating on panel was good last night, but are these yours, BBA? Oh, Big G, come up on panel, you tart. He hides, he does, in the chat. He thinks he's been promoted to head mod. He's spying on all the rest of the mods to see how they're getting on. He said to me, I was in Discord last night, and he's like, "You know what, Bear?" He said, all those bloody moderators, none of them were doing nothing apart from old guy Mitch. None of them. So big up to old guy Mitch yesterday's stream, who literally came in, and the minute he came in, I think like nearly everyone in the chat who had a channel with some kind of content on was shared in the chat yesterday. It's mad. I've never seen anyone do it that quick, actually. I don't know how he did it that quick, but it was like literally one after another. Bang, bang, bang. Loads of different links in the chat. So, yeah, be careful, mods. Big G's got eyes on all of you. He tried grassing you all in, so I'm grassing him in. He's always doing something, he is. Nah, do you know what it is? Get up on the panel, because what you're really doing is you're lying down having, like, little narcoleptic sleeps. And you need to snap out of it, bro. Us old guard have served our time. It's the newbies' turn now, G. Please don't sing. Oh, we want me to sing. You don't want me to sing. I've just pinned the score, Cardi, but I can hear it also. He shared mine, and I don't use my channel as a channel. So I mean, he literally shared everyone's channels yesterday. It was crazy. So it's nice, man. You only got to ask in here as well. If you ever want your channel shared, just ask one of the mods, man. And if they don't do it, grass them into me, and we'll sack them off.
You're gonna suck them off.
You can share mine if you
yeah, Ubers, we won't have it in here, mate. We won't have it in here. Like I said to you, everybody is literally welcome in here, by all means, even the people that I don't get on with. But I won't have it. I won't have people's in the chat be attacked, and I won't have it on the panel either. Won't happen, Ubers. Even if there's a moderator that you don't get on with or whatever, Ubers, they won't treat you bad in here. I can't talk for where else that they go, but in here, they'll never do it, man. It's called moderators acting the way they should rather than doing things for their own gains. A moderator is meant to have the channel's best interests, like, but a lot of these don't, and they're damaging channels by just timing people out and acting all rogue and snowflakey with this cancel culture. You sing away. Oh, no, I'm being serious. I wasn't joking. You don't want to hear me sing. They've all gone lazy. They've all gone into retirement. Look, I shared enough channels over the years, and fuck that now. Yeah. Come on, Mellows. You must have something for us, man. You must have something for us we can get our teeth into and have a bit of a convo about.
I don't know, man. It's just a lot of shit, really. Got a little bit of music that I've been playing with. You can hear. Other than that, it's just UFOs or UAPs or drones. That's all there is these days. That and
I can't believe everyone's talking about it. It's quite simple. Someone brought it up, and I turned around and said, "Get out of here." They're talking shit. End of. And that's because when have you ever heard of things being able to hover or fly around restricted airspaces and they don't know or don't act on it? Like, when does that ever happen?
Well, clearly, a lot of people, they ain't been watching auditing channels. Yeah. But no, these drones are not just. There's a lot of videos. A lot of videos. I mean, we're talking thousands of videos been just in the past year alone. Of
Have
these,
you got any? Have you got any ones that like are half like?
they're just shitty little lights in the sky, man. It's just a distraction. Man. That's what it is.
It's not believable, man. I can't believe that shit. Sorry.
What? That they're drones. They're definitely drones. You believe that? As for Iranian motherships and all of that bullshit, that's all bullshit. And I think they even admitted that was bullshit. I don't know how that story. They even thought that story would fly. You know what I mean? It's just beyond my understanding. But it's definitely theirs. Otherwise, like you said, they would have shot them down by now. Their reluctance to shoot them down is clear that it's theirs, and they don't want to talk about them. They're either showing them off, or they're distracting us from something, or they're putting them into play. Do you know what I mean? Because we are at war with Russia, right? So I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. Well, definitely
any videos that you think are like credible though? Any like worth you putting a link in the back of me actually showing us going, yeah, something dodgy going on there, or are we all just going to look at it and go drone?
Well, they're just drones. They're just huge drones, basically. You know what I mean? These are huge drones, man. We're talking about car-sized drones. You know what I mean? They could very well hold a person or two, the size of them, for sure.
Comment in the chat. Hundreds apparently were shot down in the USA in the last couple of days. The public was told not to approach them.
Really?
I don't know. See if you can find anything. We'll check it out.
I'm gonna step down, guys. I'll chat to you soon. Yeah.
Thanks, Eddie. Thanks for coming on, bro. And thanks for playing a bit of music for us as well.
Thanks, Eddie.
Cheers, bro. Take care of yourself, buddy. Yeah. Big up, Mr. Eddie. The only daylight photo I seen looked like JOJ, what's up, mate? You good? Up to much? I'm not, because it's bloody cold. Found anything? Because
it's just spy balloons. So the only thing I don't see now. Let's see. There's been 4 recent shoot downs, but no video. Shooting down spy balloons.
Yeah, shit. I remember you saying you had a cough, man. Everyone in my family's had, like, in the household, like, had that. My missus was bad. She ended up with pneumonia. One of the youngest ended up in hospital. And then they managed to get rid of it, right? Had like antibiotics and everything, JOJ. And within the kids going back to school, I think it was 2 or 3 days, they were coming home ill again. I was thinking, for Christ's sake. Yeah. Disclaimer, don't take a word Diesel Cardi says as seriously, Jesus Christ. It was a news report on YouTube I read this morning. Yeah, it's kind of, yeah. I don't really buy into it too much. I mean, I see something the other day that there was meant to be like a load of these things that were meant to have came from under the sea, and I mean, it all sounds like stuff I've watched in Hollywood movies over the years. Don't take much of it to be real, if I'm honest. I like what you done, Big G. There, JOJ. That's travelled fast. If it's gone to your balls, pal.
There is no UAPs or UFOs reported shot down in the US. Not since February the 4th, 2023, when they shut down the Chinese surveillance balloon.
Grabber is important. Yeah, I got no grabber to my writing, man. Fucking hell. Definitely the shit at grammar. Say that again, Mellows.
There has been no shooting down, from what I can find anyway, of UFOs or UAPs, not since the Chinese weather balloon. So I don't know.
Anyway, we've all got proof now that aliens exist. We've got.
Where did they get? What source did you get for shooting down hundreds in the past year? Because I don't get none of that. None of that is in the mainstream anyway.
Don't know where it says he's seen it. Oh, YouTube, I think he said. Yeah, AK is proof that aliens exist, right? I mean, he's a starseed. Is that not what starseeds are? Is aliens?
I don't know, man, but I don't know who this guy is, but there's definitely a few people that I've met on YouTube that would qualify as alien.
You need to meet AK, man. You need to meet AK. He's a nice enough man, I guess. He's harmless, but fuck you now. He talks about orbs and star seeds and
star seeds. What is a star seed?
He's been to Mars.
What is a star seed?
AK.
So we're talking about what? Alien impregnated a human starseed sort of thing.
Basically, what I've got from the conversation when I've asked him is, you don't know, I know, but I'm not going to tell you.
What?
So it's like me telling you I've seen something, I know about it, however, and you all really need to know about it, but I'm not going to tell you anyway.
What?
That's the kind of idea I get from him. Because I'll be like, what is a starseed? Or like, what is your purpose as a starseed? And he kind of like, that's what I get. Well, you don't know what one is, and I do. And it's like, okay.
For you to know, for me to know and you to find out, basically.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't know what a starseed is, basically. Is that what you're telling me? you're telling me you don't know.
Am I meant to know?
You're saying there's a chance.
Well, I've sat on a panel with one allegedly, but it doesn't mean I know what the. You should try having a conversation with this guy, and then you might understand.
Man, just imagine that. I actually know somebody who knows an alien.
Yeah, but he doesn't know, if you know what I mean. I kind of know, but I don't know. Okay, what does being a star seed mean? Star people or star seed are individuals who believe they have come to Earth from other dimensions to help heal the planet.
He's not like a half-breed. He hasn't been impregnated like Mary of Jesus, and like he's actually.
Well, no, he's a man.
He's traveled here from another galaxy somewhere, right?
From another dimension.
Another dimension, even better.
Yeah, to help heal the planet and guide humanity into the golden age. So I'm really struggling to understand why AK comes on these panels and he ain't like guiding us to this golden age. I don't understand.
That is kind of disappointing for a starseed.
He says all starseeds are different though. So
it's what some are lazy.
Yes, some just come here freeloading. They've been sent on a mission.
They just fuck it, you know what I mean? I'll just get on, just drink some beers and fucking get on with it, you know what I mean? when you're in Rome, you might as well be a fucking Scottish guy. You know what I mean? Fucking an Irishman. You know what I mean? Where's he from? Oh, he's from fucking Orion somewhere.
Oh yeah, because you're scared too, BBA. I'm scared. I'm scared of the truth. That's why he can't tell me, because I'm scared of the truth.
What is it? I mean, scary, like, ooh, too high. I'm scared of heights, or like Freddy Krueger scary. I mean, what are we talking about?
Travelled from Weatherspoons, more like.
Toby Covery.
There are famous people.
He's on a... Fuck.
Always stuff going on in the chat, man. What's up, people?
So listen, I could tell you, but you know, I'd have to kill you, sort of secret.
Right? A star seed is a said person who feels like they don't belong here, are resistant to authority, and feel like you have a purpose. You may be a star seed.
That's kind of vague. You're making me feel like I'm a star seed now.
I'm a star seed then. Yeah, we're all star seed.
I identify as a star seed.
I wonder if he actually identifies as a star seed. That's a good question. That is such a good question. Why haven't I asked him that before? I know he says he's one, but do you like physically? That's not.
Well, what you should ask him is, you know, can we become star seeds as well? I mean, can we identify as one? I mean, is it like a club or something that we can membership?
You know, you got a fake Theo Gate.
Who? Who's Theo Gate? From the Sheeples podcast?
Yeah, it would seem so. That ain't the real one. No way.
Yeah, it probably isn't. I saw him
I've seen that guy in a long time, and I'm sure I see a Theo Gate trying to fucking porn bomb a channel recently as well.
Really?
Yeah, pretty sure. Can't remember where that was.
What, he come up on the back?
Yeah, it wasn't here. I see it.
No, did Theo Gate just come up on the back there?
Yeah.
I don't know. Trolling.
Yeah. Ask him his pronouns.
My pronouns. Or the
a starseed is someone who feels their soul originates from space with a mission to help Earth. All right, so how's he helping when he tells us we're too scared to hear what he's meant to be helping us with? That ain't gonna work. No good leaving it till the last minute when the world's coming to an end. Oh yeah, by the way, I was sent here for this. Rob, is that you backstage, mate? I haven't seen you. So can you type in the chat for us or something? Has Rob Brandon typed in the chat?
Well, has he forgotten what he was sent here to do, or doesn't he want to do it, or is he doing it, or what? I don't get it. He was sent here to do something, right? And what was that? To tell people about starseeds. I mean, we've got Google for that. We just Google it. What is a starseed?
Thing up, man.
AI would just make up some shit and tell me.
Yes, Rob.
Easy geezer, it's me.
Yeah, Salman.
Right. So you're both interested in becoming a starseed. I'm here to help because I'm a starseed.
You're a starseed.
I am the ultimate seed. I don't think
that sounded really good.
I am the ultimate seed, and I know everything about everything apart from what I don't want to know, and I can help you become seeds.
Star seeds, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I can seed you up proper, but the only thing is, guys,
comes with a membership fee.
Well, you've got to die first of all.
Oh, fuck
You
that.
can't become a seed until you've died or you've been born a seed. So
Well,
you've
no,
got
I could identify as one, and if
Nah.
you refuse to accept me as one, then I could sue you for defamation, or no.
No, afraid not, man.
For butthurt.
Stop making the fucking rules up. You don't own it. You don't own
It's
the
not Monopoly, right? They're fucking playing Monopoly here, mate.
Like Rob, oh, you have done metal. Do you still do your metal detecting?
Yeah, not in this pissy
Like,
weather.
there you are. All the things. What's like the oldest thing you ever found?
It was my oldest thing was possibly the nails that held Jesus up on the cross. That's one of my best ones. I got two of them. I haven't got the foot nails though. I'm always looking for the foot nails. But
the Holy Grail. Did you find the Holy Grail there as well?
I'm still looking for that. I'm getting a collection of holy relics. I literally the other week I found the like horseshoe, but it's a donkey shoe for the donkey that took Mary along. So
But don't be silly, man. Don't listen to Diesel. She's only fucking with you. Ubers, you're welcome here like everyone else, pal.
Yeah, for 50 quid a shot. I'll give you my PayPal in a minute.
Nah, everyone always mentions PayPal and that and donations with Ubers.
It's funny though, isn't it?
I mean, it is, but I mean, you know.
It's just a laugh, but I mean,
it's just a laugh, exactly. But on a serious note, Ubers, don't be going nowhere, mate. You're welcome here as much as everybody else.
Apart from probably Ice Chain at the moment.
Apart from Ice Chain, yeah. Well, even he's not banned in here. I mean, would I? Possibly, yeah, I'll be honest. There is a chance he wouldn't.
Oh, he was having a day today, and he's been given a super spanner, and fuck me, does he want to play with it? Unbelievable.
He's ruining channels, mate. That's what he's doing.
Mate, I've been like Si's first mod, and I was a main mod, so I could control the fuckers. But apparently, I'm not that anymore. I'm just a mod on there. And so I've sort of like, right, leave it to you, mate. I try and keep his chat fairly decent. You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck about banter and that, but I don't allow the shit that some people do, and I don't allow bullying with a fucking spanner. And I already took Ice out, and I took JPM out for 10 minutes each. You know what I mean? To have a little think about their actions, just because they were ruining the channel and like you say, affecting his channel. And I've always just looked out for his channel like a mod should do, not use it for personal fucking shit. And yeah, today I've just sort of like, fuck it. You can
always, mate, always welcome.
You've taken my super moderator status away, so I can't control your chat. So I'm not even gonna mod it whatsoever anymore. You just crack on.
It's a shame, you know, because you know, Si, he's the type of guy that can sit there with his music on and quite easily like hold alive himself. Do you know what I mean? He's quite an entertaining guy, actually. He's quite funny.
He is. When you sit there with him and it sort of like start chatting about stuff. I love Si. I think he's great. From the day that I first see him come about, I thought I just got a good feeling about him. I thought he's a nice bloke, but he's proper English eccentric type bloke, and I fucking love eccentric people. Yeah, I mean, it's fucking great. That's why I like Mellows.
No, like I say, man, I like him. It's just a shame. Like you go in, it's just like that's a few times now where I've been in. Ice Chain's been in there. He's timed me out. To be fair, the time before he done it, he was the only one in there, like the only moderator.
Yeah.
So like it's clearly him. It ain't Si, because he's like sat on the panel like, oh, what the fuck you go? And then he was accusing me of going in his chat causing trouble, and it was like, do you know what? Fuck off. And I'll be honest, I thought, fuck off, unsubbed, and thought I just won't go in there again. But again, because I find the guy, like I say, quite entertaining and that, and he's an all right guy, I resubbed because it come up on my newsfeed that he was live, and I went in. I've been in a few more times, not a problem. And then like today, gone in, every account I've gone under, bang, timed out. And not just me. I mean, I didn't.
There was a lot.
I mean, I'm not going to do that. I screenshot where I'd been timed out. And I put it on.
Mate, I sat there, I watched it all. I didn't comment because I thought I mean, like I said, I've timed Ice out. I've
Well, he's
timed
trying to
JPM
say
out.
it was Zara. He keeps writing on my community post going, it weren't me, it was Zara, and I was trying to undo it all.
It was him that was booting you, and it was Zara that went fucking apeshit at the end and booted every cunt on there. Basically, everybody was getting booted, and I was like, I can't do nothing about it. So I'm not even going to comment. I'm not going to go. I just see what's going on. And I thought, shit, so you're trying to make yourself trouble when you go on other channels. He does like his little spanner on channels, so he's can't be timed out and stuff. And he's going to obviously get it anywhere he goes without a spanner. He's probably going to get shot in the head. There we go.
Oh, Peggy's saying, because Peggy's not from England, if I remember right. Peggy says that Vega has that proper accent, that proper English accent.
Yes,
he does speak quite well spoken, doesn't he? Vega.
Oh, Vega definitely. He's
quite a well spoken guy, isn't he?
He comes across very calm in his slapping down of you as well, which I quite enjoy. It's quite kinky in certain ways. Yeah.
Kinky. Okay.
Yeah. Well, everyone's up for a little spanking sometime or another, aren't they? And being spanked by.
Where I see things, I see, and it ain't me digging out Ubers, but I see something, and I think this is where people are getting your Ubers, yeah, and it's all done intentionally, right? I see Meatball put in the chat a little bit earlier about Ubers was always a chilled out guy, very respectful, etc., etc. There are some people that sometimes think that Ubers now does a lot of moaning, but at the same time, and again, I observe, man, on what's going on. Seems to me that a lot of people seem to fucking be on Uber's back at the same time, and Uber's gets a lot of shit everywhere he goes. So again, don't matter whether you're the nicest person in the world. When people keep going and going and going at you and going at you.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
People have got a fucking snapping point at the end of the day.
Something from several years ago, they get it, and that's the only sort of thing they've got against someone. So they just constantly go on, and it's like, fuck me, get some new lines. Try and like up your, ragging of someone. Don't just go on the same old bollocks.
Nah, it's easy to do though, man, because like I want to agitate somebody, yeah, and I want to make them look bad and make them look, I don't know, like get everyone to get sick of them. All I've got to do is keep poking them in the chat. Yeah. Eventually, that person's going to snap back at me on someone's panel. Don't know whose it will be, but on someone's panel, they're going to snap back at me. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then that's when they then sit there and go, oh, look at that person up on your panel moaning about being timed out, or look at that person in the chat who's going at someone else. And it's like, yeah, but what about all the shit that's built up to that before? Rather than just try and dig that out for the way they're responding. What about what led to them
play the victim after they give a load of shit, then they don't like it back, and then they play the victim.
Yeah.
And it's like, fucking hell, that's some weak shit, isn't it? Don't be a victim.
Victims on here, though, aren't there? Like,
oh, yeah. Oh, there's some right pussies on here. I swear down, especially when you get offered out. I mean, JPM, I'm still waiting for his fucking door knock. He's supposed to be coming.
JPM not get on?
Oh, fine, mate. I gave him 10 minutes in fucking size. This is why I'm like, I really can't be asked to be a fucking top mod, because it just creates trouble for you. But yeah, give him 10 minutes because I was reversing his decision to. I think he kept on smacking and like blocking Ministry and kicking him out. So I done block him, and then he'd block him again, and I done block him, and he got a bit vexed with that. So I was like, look, just don't fucking kick him out. If you're going to time him out, fair enough, but don't block him. And he blocked him again. So I gave him 10 minutes to think about it. Now, at the time, he didn't know I had Supermod. So, fuck me, did that upset him. He got fucking really, really upset that I had just stamped on his man ego and gave him 10 minutes. So, after that, I think it must have been him. Maybe it was just sigh off his own back. And I've just been demoted to a normal mod. And it's like, well, fuck that. I'm King Mod. Fuck you. But
Sod that. I don't want a spanner nowhere for that reason. You got a
Mate,
spanner. You're there to do. You're there in a way expected.
you're there to
cope
help
with
the
that.
channel. Nothing else. You're there to help the host and the channel, welcome people in and shit like that. That was what modding was all about before. Not to sit there and go, right, you say something against me, I'm going to give you 10 seconds.
I like the thought of being independent, mate, and staying in my own lane. And the only way I can stay independent in that sense is to make sure that I don't have any biased ties with another channel. And having something like a spanner, for me personally, it's too easy for people to be like, do you know what I mean? So that way, I just don't want a spanner anywhere. I don't need one. I come in people's chats to get involved, and that's it. Not fucking.
I've got to work out what side I'm on. Apparently, there's lots of sides, and I can never understand this. Oh yeah, someone's come over from the other side, and I'm like, oh, what side? What is that side? And it turned out to be someone that I know, and I'll talk to, or whatever. I talk to fucking most people on air, and it's like, oh, am I on your fucking side or what? Or am I on the other side? And it's like, nah, I'm fucking random side.
Yeah, that's it, man. Like even now, yeah.
Hey, sorry.
That's why I'm live now, bro. The only reason I'm live now is because I'm blocked in other places that I go. That's it. Otherwise, I wouldn't even be live now. That's that. Like, no disrespect to anyone.
Come on, people. Unblock Bear. We can't fucking handle his lives all the time. Fuck's sake. Sorry, Bear. Oh dear.
Sai, you're in the chat, man. I can't address you when you're in your thing because you've got a panel or you're playing your music and you're in the flow. I know what it's like. But Sai, sort your mods out, geezer. And I've been saying about how people shouldn't tell other channels and other channel hosts what to do. So I'm being a bit of a hypocrite here. But people are ruining your channel, bro.
He was having a great time on his panel. He was having a good laugh, and he was enjoying himself. I know he was reading the chat. I could see him reading the chat, and I don't know. I think whether he likes the stress and aggro that goes on in there, and just it brings.
I don't believe so. He's too much of a chill guy, bro. Nah, he's too. I could be wrong. This is not me blowing smoke up Sai's ass. I was recommended his channel only a few weeks ago. Yeah. And the first time I went in, I was like, you know what? This is one of those like old school type of geezers, bro. Old school, chill 100%. Type of geezers.
100%.
Old school, like, and like I say, I find him very entertaining, man. But you go in like his chat, and I tried bringing it up the other day. I got accused by Sai of going in his chat causing trouble. I wasn't. I was just trying to state, look, your moderator, Ice, every time I comes in, blocks me or times me out. That's why I've had to put it on my community post. If you look on my community post, it's the only reason I've done that, not to cause drama or for clout. It's I'm sick of people turning around and going, oh, they're lying. They're lying. When I'm not lying, man. I'll put the evidence up to prove it. I'll come in to say hello, enjoy a bit of your music and a bit of your banter. And there's certain people in your chat that unfortunately are ruining your channel, mate, in my opinion. Like, same as here, any of my moderators now start timing you lot out. They're ruining my fucking channel, man.
Can you unfucking mod Mr. Meatball just because he said something horrible about me and hurty words and stuff?
But he won't. That's the difference. He won't. Like, he'll have banter with you in here, but he won't. Now, if you and Mr. Meatball didn't get on, yeah, and he see you like in another chat, I don't know. Maybe Mr. Meatball might sit there and fucking pick at you and poke at you. But in here, every single moderator's on that level where they know that I just don't do that, please. Like, if you've got an issue with someone, just know.
Guy. He says he's got fucking chest pains. Don't go and fucking die on us, Si. Fuck's sake.
Yeah, no dying. No dying. Yeah, like I say, I'll still come in and listen to your music and that anyway. Si, I'm just saying, you got people, watch out for that, man, because people do it. And they do it when you're busy and you're like, you know what I mean? You ain't really paying attention to the chat, or if you're taking a minute to skin up.
It annoys me. It feels like some of them are taking advantage of him and his good nature. He's got fucking a bad boy nature. Don't fucking get me wrong. He can be full on it. But you know what I mean. But it's randomly just salty as he got replaced by Ice's head mod. Yeah, fucking right, I'm salty. Shit mod. It happened, I don't know, a week ago, and I haven't said anything. And it was like, I sat there and I thought, let me just go and check. And it was like, oh, fuck, I'm not a super mod anymore. Right, I'm going to have to be careful. I can't be Billy Big Bollocks on the chat now. Okay. Or if I get timed out by Ice because he owes me one, that's it. I swore.
Yeah, there's no need for it, man.
No, it's just literally moderating. And like I say, I moderate on a few channels completely out of this, community and stuff. And it's just a case of, being nice, helping people out, sharing links, that sort of shit. It's a piss old boring job. But in this community, being a mod is like, hey, he's been given a medal. He must be King Billy Bollocks. Fucking, let's have him.
You know what I mean?
So, I've not been a super mod for about a week on yours. I don't know if you fucked up by accident. Probably not, but you did take it away. Mr. Beautiful Blues, yeah, you're totally 100% best mod. Lying fuck. Yeah, you're good, Mr. B.
Yeah, I've never seen Mr. B act like a tyrant with his spanner.
Never. Fucking, how dare you even insinuate that in the slightest way of even mentioning it?
I've never ever seen Mr. BB have to be told by a channel host, Mr. BB, don't do that with the spanner.
Oh yeah, Mr. Meatball, I'll approve anything just so people can see what some daft twat said.
Yeah, that's where I agree. I completely understand when they would need to time out or block some people at times, but it was never designed to basically bully out of a channel.
No, definitely not. And it weren't supposed to be used as a weapon.
Like, if you see size earlier, what I see, and like I say, I should have maybe screenshot it just to fucking prove that. But again, it's his content and that, and I ain't one of these clippers, you know what I mean? But like, you should have seen his chat, man. Like, names were fucking disappearing quicker than they could come in and say hello.
Yeah, I was watching, mate, and it was like, I can't do fuck all about it.
Now, anyone
that would have come on and said, hang on a minute, you lot, start all being fucking pussios. And
you think anyone that's a new person coming into that channel, yeah, is going to think, oh, fucking bollocks to you then. You know what I mean? Like, that's not what a channel wants, man. Channel wants fucking new people coming in, new opinions, new conversations, new banter.
Have to fucking chomp on meatballs in a minute, just to fucking shut up, meatball. Stop bullying me.
Should we time Meatball out?
Oh, fucking hell. Yeah. Give him 60 seconds just to...
Mr. Meatball, don't make me give Rob, chief fucking moderator, just to block you.
Well, the thing is, I wouldn't do it straight away. I would hold on to that for a few days just so he don't see it coming. That's
play with your food first.
Yeah, just sort of like out of the blue. Yeah, I will have a look. Sorry, I will check. But I didn't have it, so I couldn't do nothing about what was going on, which I thought was being unfair. Like I say, it weren't just Ice. Ice was doing it in his fashion. It'd be like he'd sort of give Bear a timeout and sort of like, nah, he ain't been timed out. He's just lying. And he was doing it to wind you up and have a little poke and that.
And that's what he done the other week, right? So it was only a few days ago. He'd done exactly the same thing. He timed me out. And I noticed, because I was obviously still watching Sai, yeah? Because it's there. I'm there to watch Sai. I'm not there to fucking entertain Ice Chain, right? So I'm timed out. I'm watching it. I have to come in on a second account to try and bring it up that, like, look, I've been timed out. And then Ice is there, like, no, he's lying. Look through your chat. He's lying. And then it made me look, I weren't fucking lying. Ice was the only person in there. Like, it's just one of them, mate, where it's just like, oh, fucking dick, man. You know
Sorry, you said I could do something. I just didn't. No, you're wrong, mate. I couldn't do fuck all because I didn't have the supermod status. I ain't bullshitting you. Why would I bullshit you? I would quite gladly go in there and slap all mods around until they started behaving, but I couldn't because I didn't have the status. You must have had to go and redo it if you reckon I am now. All right, so you keep saying it. I'm not lying, mate. You know what I mean? I didn't have it. Simple as. Not true. No, blah, blah, blah. Mate, why would I lie to you? And why did you take the supermod off in the first place? That was the only thing I wanted to know. I don't mind not being a supermod, but it's just a case I can't look out for you. Yes, you are. I'm not fucking lying. I don't lie on their side. Ask anyone. I don't fucking lie. And you know me enough that I don't lie. You might have done it as a mistake, was fucking doing something with the mods, might have clicked on the wrong one, put me as a normal mod, whatever. I didn't know if you knew or you didn't know. Obviously you didn't know. And, you know, that's fair enough, mate. But that is why I couldn't do nothing. And that's why, you know what I mean? People were telling you, fucking hell, mate, your mods are going rogue. They're fucking destroying your chat. And they were. And like I say, I'm all out for your channel, mate. I've fucking tried to help you and your channel, and by just keeping it a bit safe and sane in there. Why would I lie to you? Oh, you know what I mean? If you say it's bollocks, fair enough, mate. Fair enough. I'm not going to argue with you. Outlaw King. There's another fucking dodgy mod, mate. Fucking hell. No, I know I couldn't have timed them out, but I could have like deleted their comments and that, which people get a bit upset about. And it brings the chat back under control. You know, people will not do rogue modding if there's another mod that's willing to fucking take them out for a couple of minutes just to get them back into non-bully mode. But no, so you know what I mean? I've got into a little argument with Si there. He's like, no, you went. I mean, and it's like, I know it's all that matters. You know what? I don't know why he would think I would lie about that. I don't know. Fair enough. Oh, fuck yeah. I'm going to get slammed out of your chat straight away by Outlaw. But then I quite enjoy that because when he pushes you out the chat, he actually gives you a bit of a fouch, has a little reach around. He's a good lad. Yeah, Paul Anderson. That's pretty much it, isn't it? But it's not reality. People will bully or get bullied. Anyway, Mellows, wake up.
Sorry. Mellow's gone all quiet on you.
Yeah.
I'm stoned, man.
Sorry, Mrs. turned around and said, quick, little one wants you. My daughter wanted me. She's learnt to do a whole Christmas song in sign language. So she's literally just sung it and done like the sign language while she's done the song. She melts my heart. She does, my daughter. I'm telling you.
Is that because there's like two sign language? There's our British sign language, isn't there? And then there's like an international or American one.
Yeah,
I know there's a bit of difference between the two. My daughters could do that. My youngest, when we taught her sign language when she couldn't talk, like before talking age, so she could ask for milk. I think it was like clenching the fist. I think it was that was one of them. You know, if it's hungry or something like that, she could sign to us before she could talk. That was fucking amazing. That was unreal.
Afternoon, Outlaw, bro. Good to see you. Hope you're well.
You know any sign, Bear?
Yeah, I just told you, man. What's this one? I need to turn light on. It's got dark in here. Right.
That one signed me. You need a shave. Well, that's definitely upset.
Nah, what is it?
Two-faced.
No, it's not. CP Reports taught me this last night. It's police are pigs. Well, police. Police.
That's the police. Pig is that one. Yeah, right, cool.
So you know that the next time I'm out in public and I'm doing a video and they approach me, I'm just going to do that and that.
Well,
I'm just going to keep doing it.
If you know it with your daughter, especially when you're out and about, you can talk about people without them knowing what the fuck's going on because you're signing it. And that's the quality. It's like secret gobbledygook, double languages.
He's just checked. You're still a managing mod.
I dropped the link in the back for you, Bear.
Sorry, I couldn't. I clicked on anyone in blue, and it would just come up the normal sort of one without the extra that I could time them out. So I don't know what's happened. If you ain't done it, and I haven't obviously been able to do it, I don't know. I'll check next time, and we'll see. Next time you're up, don't bollocks me, mate. For one reason or whatever reason, I couldn't time any mod out.
The Guardian. Let's get this up. It's our very own famous nonce.
What's he fucking been up to?
Yeah, what's he been up to? He's always up to something, this fucker, isn't he?
You know what I mean?
There's a video clip on the next lick.
All right, hang on. Oh, video clip. All right, so this is what I'll just quickly give a rundown what this says. This says Prince Andrew invited alleged Chinese spy to Buckingham Palace. Businessman known as H6 also reportedly entered St. James's Palace and Windsor Castle at Duke's invitation. So that one's only a thing. You say we've got a video.
It was ITV report.
Play the VT.
ITV.
Notice it's not the BBC.
Yeah. Hang on then.
Unbiased, right? Is that what we're supposed to be paying TV license for? For unbiased news and reporting?
Hey,
see that?
What's this license I've never heard of? You should put that on, Bear. Fucking hell.
Not on my computer. How am I going to see my shit?
This is an advert.
Yeah.
Can skip it?
No, we can't skip the advert. I'm sorry about that.
Around 2 million households are living in data poverty, so we're giving free data to those who need it
Listen,
most.
just think yourself lucky that these give you adverts, man. They're not like BBC trying to feast you for a license.
It's fair to say that for Prince Andrew, the last few years have hardly been covered in glory. But of all the accusations to be levelled at the prince, questions over his potential to create a national security threat hadn't been among them. That was until a court banned one of his close confidants from entering the country over fears he was a Chinese spy. And in further embarrassment for Andrew, a letter found on the man's phone described him as being in a desperate situation, with the court saying the prince could have been vulnerable to his influence. Tonight, he released a statement saying he had ceased all contact with the man and that nothing of a sensitive nature was ever discussed. Despite that, it's not only more humiliation for the Duke, but it raises once again serious questions over his judgments.
I am sometimes considered a long-term friend of China's.
During a time long ago, 2015 to be
he was sweating then. I could see sweat.
Royal
He was definitely sweating. He's sweating now for sure.
and Prince Andrew appeared to enjoy escorting Chinese Premier Xi Jinping during his state visit to London. But a Chinese businessman Andrew's office called a close confidant is now accused of being a spy and is banned from the UK. We can't name the Chinese national, but he
hang on
was
a
born
minute.
in
Okay.
1974 and came here in 2000.
I mean, I'm not defending the bacon, but it's a bit of a fucking clickbaity title, that. Because what it's saying is he's now been alleged to be a spy. Wasn't alleged to be a spy at the time of the invite, right?
Yeah, fair.
2002 to study at the University of York. He was granted indefinite leave to remain in 2013, but by 2021, counter-terrorism officers seized his phone and downloaded data from it. 2 years later, he was removed from a flight from Beijing and accused of working for a branch of the Chinese government called the United Front Work Department.
So we know that the United Front Works Department, which is a branch of the Chinese Communist Party, is trying to exert influence in various different ways through academics, through businesses.
Yeah, but to be fair, that's nothing new, man. That's nothing new. Like, what about the illegal Chinese police stations that we've got in this country?
That's exactly what they're talking about.
Oh, is it?
Well, that and, their influence over business and colleges and schools and academics and health and, their influence over all of these things impact us all. They're getting in everywhere, getting into politics. They're bringing their money in and they're pumping it into our politics, into our infrastructure, into our business, into our, basically they're buying their contracts. Basically, they're literally sweetening the pot just to get those deals. Do you know what I mean? And us lot over here, we're all gasping for money. As soon as somebody starts offering us money over here, we're all, yeah, well, let's take it. Do you know what I mean? But what were we giving away in the process? They already own half the fucking. How many farms have they bought up in the US, in America? They're buying farms right next door to military sites, and they're all right with it.
Paul Anderson, good to see you, bro. Hope you're well.
Bill Gates has been buying farmland. He's now reported the largest farmland owner in America. He's been using Chinese money. He's been borrowing money from China to buy the land in America. So essentially, he's buying it for the Chinese, right? He ain't even spending his own money. He's using Chinese money.
Well, in a way, infiltration is the Third World War, isn't it? I mean, infiltrating other countries, changing shit from the inside. It's
exactly what we do in their country.
Yeah.
It's exactly what
we're doing exactly the same thing around the world. Let's not.
You've got to expect them to be doing the same thing.
It's like the war, isn't it? Infiltrating and changing from things from the inside. We all know that. It's like, right, you want to change something, you go up there and fucking be part of it.
We do have laws in this country that specifically say you can't have, like a politician, for instance, can't take money from, foreign interest. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And so on. You know what I mean? So it's got, and clearly they are, right? I mean, how many of the people here are all signed up to WEF?
You just brought a point to my head that I didn't even think of really before. But in America, I always wanted Schwarzenegger to be the president. I thought,
yeah, remember that California,
right? Fucking boy to like run that country. But the reason he couldn't do that was because he wasn't born in the USA, innit? So why haven't we got sort of, things like that with our system that, you had to be born British to be able to be in Parliament and stuff like that,
That's the problem with having a fluent constitution, right? It basically, you have to bring every argument to a court of law in order for you to gain that privilege, right? Whereas in the US, it's kind of codified in a constitution, right? In a single document where it says this, and this. And the beauty about a constitution, right? And this is how it was sold to us, is that it guarantees our rights and our freedoms, right? And it protects us. So, in other words, it was actually written to limit the scope of their authority over us, right? Otherwise, what sets us apart from a free world, from a tyrannical dictatorship, communist style, you know? We live in a free world where we're all equal under the law. We all consent to this constitution that is sworn and bound to protect our rights and ways of life and so on and so on. So
don't they have amendments though, so they can?
They have their amendments, yeah. Like, you know, they keep fucking amending them.
They could amend that you don't have to be fucking born American to be. So we could have Schwarzenegger or some other, you know.
Well, yeah, they had the same problem with Obama. Remember, where they had to prove his birth and his origin and all that shit, right?
Oh, right, yeah. Well,
So-
I used to do documents, so I can sort him out. Fuck it. give me a fucking computer and a photocopier. I'll fucking sort any one of you out. Don't you worry. Oh, there's a fight in the chat. Oh, I need to catch up. Go on, so and so. Fucking give him some. Want to have some of that? I'll bear your mods are shit, mate. They're not sorting it out in there. Fucking hell.
I know, man. I was just about to say, like, I don't know what's wrong with everyone, yeah? But, like, fucking, the chat ain't like a playground for children, you know?
Fuck it is.
Just like, I see it all the time, man. Everywhere people go, they bring dramas into the chat.
There you go. Outlaw King. Wasn't that why they faked Obama as born in Hawaii? Ooh. Okay, now. Right, that's going to get the channel shut down. Right. And that's a mod. Outlaw. Bad boy. I'm just kidding. Honest. I think Outlaw's definitely one of the best mods out there.
Again, nothing towards being said where I'd time it out. Like I say, people are allowed to have their opinions, man. You're all grown-ass adults. And if people fucking can't handle what's being said, you know, fucking probably...
But
I don't know, man.
lies,
People need to get on a bit more, whatever.
it annoys you when lies are told about you, but then to react to them in a certain way just sort of makes them look more valid. So,
Yeah,
you know, just laugh shit off, innit? So, yeah, whatever, mate. Have that in your fantasies, you know. Take that to your wank bank.
Paul Anderson, mate, you're more than welcome here, bro. That wasn't like a statement towards you. Just in
Happy
general.
Christmas, Paul. Have a good one.
More than welcome
I'm
here, buddy.
Sure there's going to be plenty of lives running because we are pretty much all sad and lonely fuckers on this YouTube.
No, I just like coming on and chatting with people, man. Like, I'll be
That's 'cause
honest.
you're a sad, lonely motherfucker.
Some want to come on and fucking just act all crazy. That's cool. But
Yeah, some people like to take their anger out and they take their frustrations out. Or they just come on here, do bongs and cough the fucking shit out of everyone's ears. Don't they, Mellows?
Coughing your ears. I'm gonna get it out. Get it out.
Cough it up, lad. Cough it up.
Cough it up, chicken.
You know.
Are you literally smoking your lungs to death, or is it a cough or cold?
Yeah,
or
that's
something?
exactly what he's doing.
Fucking
Yeah,
hell.
you know, he's smoking them to repair.
You know, it's a big way to go. Right?
They're in for a proper service today, aren't they? Jesus.
You don't realise how important it is for me to keep smoking.
Mellows, do you use the calming influence of marijuana and the thing to bring your mental level down to the standards of most people on it? Like literally dumb yourself up a bit just to deal with the fucking idiot.
Just to deal with reality, yeah. Exactly.
You know what I mean? It's like, I can't believe how intellectual these people make me feel at times. Fuck it. I'm gonna have to stone myself down to a dim level just to just to understand where they're coming from. Fucking idiots. That's another starseed thing, because if you're a proper starseed,
I'm a
you're
starseed, man.
yeah, you're above and beyond
Well,
people.
if I'm not a starseed, I'm going to start identifying as one.
Well, I have a word with the Council of Starseed Elders.
And if anyone doesn't like it, I'm going to be offended. I'm going to call the police.
Who's honking there? Is that outside mine, or is one of you having horns? Oh, no.
You know what it is? I'm just going to call it for what it is. Fuck it. UK Lady and Ultra. Have you two got nothing better to do that you ain't going to stop going around causing shit? Because it's all I see from you two, man, is all the time, constant shit, poking at people all the time.
UK Lady? Hey, UK Lady. Who's she?
Constantly going at people, man.
Going
All the
past.
time. All the fucking time, man.
Oh, fucking UK Lady, AJ, and Ultra, and yeah.
You're not going to make me put my glasses on, innit? Fuck.
Hey, you specky cunt.
Always in here, man. I mean, Ultra's always done it, to be fair. We've always seen fucking Ultra poking at people.
I don't think that'll ever finish. There is definitely really burnt beef going on there. You know what I mean?
Obsessed with Optical Turnkey, it's unreal. Both obsessed with Optical Turnkey. That's a fact. You can't even tell me I'm wrong. Poke, 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 poke at everyone, man.
I've got hundreds of trucks
And
going
what I
past
find really strange is both have channels, and never run a live and spout their shit on their own lives. They always go into other people's chats and start spouting off in the chat all the time.
Yeah, they want to get struck or whatever, innit?
Well, you tell me why they're happy to do it everywhere else, but they've got their own platforms and don't do it. Don't make sense.
Maybe.
Why am I live now? Because I needed to have my say. So what do? I go live and have my say.
Well, you get numbers in, innit? And there's only a certain amount of channels that get numbers in. You noticed me. I've been doing a few lives. I've come back doing a few lives, but I literally sit there on the time to play some music and don't have anybody up at the moment because I know it's going to be a shit show. So it's like, fuck it. I'll just leave it as myself. But I used to do lots of different types of lives, have people up and all that. But nowadays it's like, oh, fucking hell. Who's going to come up and what are they going to be talking about? It's fucking, no, just play another tune. Fuck it. Skin up. That'll do. Bosh.
There's got to be more to life than going around YouTube poking at people, man. There has to be. There has to be, man.
There is, but then you've got people on here and in this community that are trapped in their own, let's say. You know what I mean? Not physically able to go and do stuff, possibly. So they do tend to run their life via because it's their, it's the community that they know. They don't go out and like interact with their neighbors and stuff like that.
It's mad, man. Like, people think I'm stupid. Ultra thinks I'm fucking stupid. And he's quite lucky that when he first come in here today, I didn't time him out straight away. Because I know for a fact they were doxing in here yesterday. Coming in with doxing troll accounts. Like, it's so obvious as well. Like, and then UK Lady says little cryptid comments in the chat, which basically confirms it was Ultra that came in and done it as well. Ultra, grow up, you sad old man.
Yeah, DP.
Yeah, I tell you
DP,
what, and you can take
that.
this, stick that on your fucking faces of YouTube. Stick that on there, motherfuckers.
Okay, now you're another motherfucker like me that has to have rings sized out of the ring size thing, isn't it? You chubby fingered motherfucker.
Oh no, this fucking chubby finger would poke fucking Ultra right in his fucking eye.
Mate, you know as well as I do. Having a chubby finger is very advantageous when you're behind the chippy, behind the bins, you know what I mean? I've had more
It's
ladies
sad,
scream at
man.
my
Their
fingers
whole
than my dick.
existence on YouTube's been to go around trolling people. You've got fucking UK lady that used to sit behind the scenes, fucking crying like a little bitch, right? All the time, crying about a little bitch that she was being attacked this and being attacked that. And really, nothing's changed. She's still the one out attacking everybody. Like, seriously, UK lady, you've got like some obsession with trolling people and like it taking over your life. It's toxic, man. Get a fucking grip of yourself and grow up. Fucking sad act, man. Next time anyone sees UK lady or Ultra in here or any of their fucking dumbass accounts, time them fucking out. Get rid of them. They're a fucking bunch of parasites. A couple of parasites, man. They want fucking terminated.
There you go. Hosts, fucking mods. You've got your orders. Where's your fucking told, bitches?
No, man. It's fucking right. These people, mate, if they were fucking dogs, they'd be taken into a barn and put out their misery. Go triggered and go butthurt. UK lady, you want me to talk about how you cried behind the scenes like a little bitch? How about that? How about I tell everyone about how you keep trying to message me on fucking Telegram, trying to involve me in your bullshit with Michelle? How about that, UK lady? Because I feel like I've kept my mouth shut long enough. You are a freak of nature. You literally are a freak of nature. So get the fuck out my chat. Someone block her. Block that bitch out my chat. Not time her out. Block her. She's a fucking parasite. And going at people in my chat. I won't have it. Get out. Get rid of her.
Diesel.
Fucking
This
little
is the
trollop. Get out my
BBAI
fucking
bits.
chat. Yeah, she's a fucking trollop. Get out my chat, man. Fucking crying like a little bitch. Ah! So let me tell you about something else about UK lady. I'm going to let you in on a little story now that you all didn't know, and you all made Zara B was made out to be a liar on Society X's panel. I weren't going to butt in because it had nothing to do with me, but because she wants the attention, let's give it her. So she sits there saying, I'm allowed on a panel with Zara B. I don't know why she'd be telling you all that there's bail conditions. Are you sure about that, UK lady? Are you sure you weren't sat behind the scenes crying like a little bitch about how you had to get the police involved with people? Are you sure about that? Are you really sure about that? Because I know that you're a groveling, fucking conniving, manipulating, scheming, horrible cow. And you've got nothing better to do with your time than fucking pick on people in chats. It's people like you that bring these chats down. Get rid of people like you and these panels, these fucking chats, they'd all be a hell lot fucking better. And a lot more hormonal as well. It's an absolute joke. Go get a grip of yourself, love. You're like a fucking 40 coming on 50-year-old woman. Everything's fucking gone south, and so's your attitude. It's pretty pathetic. I'm going to be honest. And that's all I'm going to say on you, UK lady. Piss off and take that fucking old guy with you. Funny how you got with him the minute he come on fucking live streams flashing the cash. Huh? No one find that funny that the minute Ultra came on the live stream, fucking showing the cash, big stacks of money. Next minute, UK lady shacked up with him. UK lady shacks up with every fucking man on YouTube and then comes on YouTube slagging them off and running them down for the next God knows how long, like fucking Baron. Good men like Baron, you try and fucking make out that he said some noncy shit when he didn't. You are vile. Vile. You're literally like the most vile people on this YouTube. Same reason she was kicked out of fucking working in a school for telling fucking kids about fucking putting cocks in mouths. How about we do that, UK lady? You want to sit there and expose everyone? Why don't we get the article up now? No, she wouldn't like that. Because it would be called bullying. All go look for yourselves, man. It's a freak of nature. Let's move on. Any good people want to come up on the panel? Feel free.
I got given a big jar of weed yesterday as a Christmas present. Lucky.
fucking men to that as well, Jerry. Amen. You said what, Rob? Sorry, mate.
So I just lighting in the moment. I'm smoking this tobacco that I was given yesterday, a big jar of it. Someone I know who had a couple of bushes in their garden, and I thought it was going to be a bit shit. But to be fair, I'm getting into a mellows mode.
What's up, JJ?
Yo, my mic's probably shit, but can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro. You good?
Yeah, man, I'm good. I've just been up to fetch some fuel, just making a long walk back. Oh, I was listening to you then, you put a link up. I thought, fuck it, that's free hand.
What's the other end doing?
It's holding the fuel. I mean, the corgi. I mean, fuel.
The fuel. Go put that log burner on, because it must be freezing, man.
Do you know what? It ain't that bad around here at the moment.
No?
I got the diesel heater. To be totally honest with you, when I've got it on the lowest setting, it's too fucking hot. I got woken up anyway. So fucking log burner's all right, but I don't like using it all the time because fucking gotta clear the fucking thing out. Gotta fucking do shitloads to it. It's only a fucking 6-inch flue. It's fucking tiny, really.
Big up, Marty T. Good to see you, mate. Yeah, man, it's a dull, gloomy weekend.
It is, isn't it? Full of shouts and stuff.
Yeah.
That's so fucking. Shouting at someone at that.
No, I apologise, but some people are well disrespectful on it, man. Like, you got shit with someone, go take it up in your own channel. You got your own platforms. You go set that up on your own, don't you? Go fucking talk to your heart's content. Don't come into other people's places trying to make people feel unwelcome, man. No way.
100%, man. Oh, fucking hell. Fucking sheep everywhere out there. Might nick a couple to shave so that I fucking use as much fuel.
Can't you use
you ain't seen my mate, have you? It'll look like this somewhere.
Bessie, come back to me.
Bessie greased mad with him in half a shell of the States.
You tell him to stop sending me raunchy pics if you come across him. Tell him
Was his name Based? No, I'm joking. That was a joke. I'm such a bitch. I can't help it.
To be fair, Welsh would take a dig at you if he had the opportunity.
Yeah, if Welsh had the opportunity, I'm fucking almost convinced they'd fucking take me out for dinner.
What's this? My mate told me the other day that his neighbour knocked on the door and told him not to smoke weed in the house as her house smells and she wants to report him.
Fucking blow some blunt smoke in her face, chill her out.
You got to keep a can of either like air freshener, or at the moment I'm using a can of Brute. Every time I open my front door, I fucking spray all the hallway with Brute, so it overpowers what just come out of my fucking gaff.
Yeah, that's an old photo. Big G has put on a little weight since then. What about yourself, J? Anything new, man? Been trying to get people to bring a topic to conversation, and
so like new stuff going around the world. The only things I can think of are the stuff that's been happening. Obviously, you were talking about the Prince Andrew stuff and how everything he seems to touch turns to shit. And no, honestly, nothing too new. Apart from I've been smoking this fucking purple weed. Oh my god, it's purple. Never seen nothing like it. But I suppose I was really interested in that.
Does it like really smell really flowery like purple's supposed to? You know, proper purple.
Not really. So I've got a member in my family. One of them, he made a strain a while ago. He's a breeder, and he made a thing called Black and Blues, and he was trying to make the purplest strain he could without using any of the traditional purple strains, Purple Haze, things like that. And Black and Blues, this thing was called. Fucking hell. I had some of it off them. Jesus Christ. It's just like, it's like from a glance, you look at it, you think it's black, and on the outside, when you break it all up, there's not a fucking lick of green in there. It's all just fucking white and purple. It's fucking gorgeous.
Yeah, so I do like weeds that taste nice and smell nice. Now I can get some really strong ones, but it'd be like, you don't seem to get many really good cheeses anymore. The real light floured stuff, very creamy looking, and would always dry up really nice and would just crumble, a bit like the finest hashish. Yeah. There is a lot of strong ones out there, but it does make me laugh. All the kids of today will buy the Cali imports of fucking jellied eels or whatever the fuck they call them nowadays, and they put them in these lovely little flash bags, charge them like 40 quid for a fucking eighth or something, and it's just a general bit of fucking bogweed in there with a spray of fucking flavourings over the top of it.
Bit of flavonoids on there, make it fucking smell funky. But no, to be honest with you, I think a lot of the time what happens is you'll get somebody who does a decent crop and they think, do you know what, these seeds cost a shitload. It's a nice smoke, but I'm not getting loads off of it. I'm going to buy a bunch of Cali tins online, slap them in there and charge 40 an eighth. And only 40 an eighth, not buying it in any other way. It's fucking profiteering, man.
Mad, isn't it?
Yeah, it's fucking shit. But, you know, to be honest with you, so I'm going back to Amsterdam in a couple of weeks. Gonna go fucking have a good old chill smoke and take Nigga with me as well.
What's your favourite? I've been to pretty much every fucking cafe over there. Unless they're fairly new. What's your favourite three?
So, right, that's a really good one. So obviously there's the classics. When I was 18, I went with my dad and we went straight to the classics. We were at was it the Grasshopper, the Bulldog.
Bulldog. Did you go in the cell in the Bulldog though? Did you go and smoke in the cell down below?
No, I didn't go in the down below bit. What we did was I went over to, they've got like a restaurant. I don't know if it's new or if it's, you know, an old thing I mentioned, but there's a restaurant on the other side. So we went over there. They were like, drop your bags off here if you want. Go, you know, order yourself some food. Go over there, have a smoke and that, and your food will be ready. And it was just fucking brilliant. Great service, just proper high, fucking lovely weed. And when I was like, that was my first ever time experiencing legal like weed, and I was like, fucking hell, this is mental.
It's weird, isn't it? The first time's fucking weird as fuck because you're like, yeah, I could just fucking smoke. No one's looking at me.
Yeah, I'm looking at my dad like, it's like these people. Like, I walk down the street, someone's offering me, and he's like, you'll get a lot of offers for everything around here, son. Yeah, it's a fucking mad old place. That was the first time I ever went abroad as well. I was like 18, went out with my dad, and then we went to what was called the Flying Pig Downtown Hostel, and it was fucking brilliant, man.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, that was one of the sort of like, I think there was two hostels that were like decent smoking ones. They were quite, you know what I mean? Obviously, with smoking that you could say, yeah. I wouldn't have minded staying when I stayed in some proper flea fucking bitten ones, the cheapest of the cheap over there. I used to go over, we'd come out of the station and go over to the office. There's like a tourist office thing right outside the station. You can go in there and they know every empty room in Amsterdam and the cheapest rates and the best deals. So I learned very, very early on with organising trips over there that, yeah, fuck getting a hotel online beforehand, you could get a much better deal over there. But they were fucking shit. Right, there's 8 of us, and they managed to put enough beds in one room, so you had to literally jump on the bed to get to the next bed to get to the next bed, and it's like 40 euros for the night for like 8 of us. You can't do much better than that, can you? So,
you can't, can you, man? And like especially if you're anywhere near Central as well. Like it's buzzing. You don't even have it's just as long as you got somewhere to put your bag and put your head down, you're going to be out 90% of the time because Amsterdam's such a busy, bustling place.
Yeah, man. Fuck.
To be honest, though,
your feet are after being in Amsterdam for a weekend.
It's a good job. It's flat, innit? You know what I mean?
That was the best thing I've done. The last time I went there, I hired a electric like moped bike.
Yeah.
Oh, mate, like going along with the crowds and that, you don't have to stop at red lights or nothing. If you're on a fucking bike, trams stop for you, cars stop for you, bikes rule, don't they? And I fucking had such a good crack. I've visited so much more of the dam, all down the bottom, all you know what I mean, all the parks, going to the parks and having a smoke in there and just riding around. That was top experience over there. You get to go to a lot more fucking decent out of the central. There's some really good ones out, you know what I mean, down the Spew district. The first time we went to Amsterdam, our hotel was about halfway down on the, as you look at Amsterdam from above, it had been on the left-hand side, and we was just up from the Spew, I think it's called SPUI, and right near to our hotel was the original Kadinsky's. I don't know if you know the Kadinsky ones. There's about 3 of them, I think, over there now at least.
I don't know.
Well, we went in there and went to buy our first weed, and this is when AK-47 first come about. And that was
Yeah,
one
man.
I wanted to fucking try. So I've brought a couple of grams of that. But we had arrived there, I think it was every 7 days they had a half price day or a double your gear day or something. So, and it was like we arrived on that day. We've all sat there skinned up. One of my mates brought some Jack Herrer, and he couldn't finish 2 grams of that in the whole of that fucking weekend. He was fucked out of his back.
Jack Herrera was kicking your head in the day. I remember when that fucking was massive. Like coming out of Yorkshire, fucking well nice weed.
See, I went with the first time I went, the guy who's still my dealer to this day, he come with us, and he had been once before with his mates, and he sat there at the table in Kadinsky's and didn't roll up, and he's like, "Nah, I'll just let you," because we was all like, "Yeah, we're proper fucking total we're well hardcore," and there was, I don't know, well, there's 7 joints in the ashtray, all of them 3/4 size, and everyone just not even being able to talk, we were just in hysterics. You know what I mean? We lost control. It was like, fuck me, this shit is strong, more strength than anything we'd had before. That was great. But then every year gone since then, it got weaker. Then they started doing all the shaking and all the, you know what I mean? It just literally destroying the buds by sifting them and fucking making super ice hash and all that shit out of it. So it just seemed to get weaker and weaker, or maybe our weeds over here got stronger and stronger.
Yeah, I was going to say maybe we got more tolerance.
Go on, Jay. Sorry, mate.
No, just added on to that. I just think the weed over here got a lot stronger and everyone got more tolerance, and I think the world opened up a bit more. Attitudes changed.
Yeah, it could be. The other thing was it's quite expensive over there. I can buy decent gear here, and a fucking lot cheaper than I can buy it over in the cafes over there. But I would have always liked to gone to the Cannabis Cup and actually have one of the proper tickets, so you go around and try all the best ones in all the different levels. That would be
you've got samples and shit, haven't you?
I think you got to be over there for about a week or so, and at least probably take a fucking another week to get over it.
The downside to Amsterdam, I find, is because it's on the same, because it's right next to us, it's got the same weather. And so, I found that recently I've started to enjoy going to, places like Canary Islands or fucking anywhere mainland Spain, places like that, where weed is legal. It tends to be a little bit cheaper. Like when I was in Tenerife for my birthday last year, I was like, oh fuck, I'll just go to Tenerife and that. So I booked the boat and stuff. Ended up staying on this boat for a little bit, just walking around, finding these different cafes and stuff. And the prices there were unbelievably cheap. They weren't. Don't get me wrong, it's not all £10 a gram. Some of the nice stuff is a little bit more, but it's not like 15, 20 euros. Do you know what I mean? Like it's a bit, it's a bit cheaper.
What do you think we'll ever see it legalized here?
Yeah, 100. It already is for the medical communities and stuff. We just got to wait for a few of the boomers to die off.
I mean, I'm not going to say what it was, but on the NHS thing, I had to look up a certain fucking disease or whatever for someone else that I know. And
CP, come on, panel and tell us. Come on, panel.
Out of 3 things, one of them was CBD oil, and it's like even the NHS are bang on it now. With CBD can obviously help people with pain and shit like that. So yeah, it's only we the biggest producer of fucking weed in the world anyway. And
So there's a croft down in Norfolk. So I know somebody that was getting. So they make this. So they've got this big massive greenhouse, and it's GW Pharmaceuticals teamed up with Great British Sugars. I can't remember what the name is though. GB Sugars. I can't remember. Anyways, so it's a sugar producer company. Part of the process of making beets, they have an excess amount of CO2. So they thought, I've got a really good idea. I know someone who's a minister, So why don't we just, we'll get the Home Office to give us a license and we'll make one of the biggest growers ever and we'll export it for medicinal use. So it gets grown here in Norfolk, massive fucking crop. It's shit, but it's a massive, massive crop. They take that stuff, they send it over to places like Canada where they make Sativex, then they use it into a medicine. And so Sativex is quite important for a lot of people suffering with epilepsy and that. And the person that I know then sends them some money. They get a prescription for it on their thing and then send it over to the UK where it becomes a crime again, even though this was the country of origin. So it's mad. But luckily, with places like Curaleaf and Sapphire Clinic and stuff, you can just go and get a private prescription now, which is exactly what I'm aiming to do. Get myself get myself going for it, and there's barely any requirements anymore. You just gotta go for it.
For bringing it to the public's view over here, and then thinking when they did change it with, I'm sure it was just with, I'm not sure if it was just with the CBD, but there was that kid, wasn't it? I think he was about 11 years old or something, and he would have fits all the time, but when they gave him fucking CBD, that was it. He didn't have any fits whatsoever. And didn't they sort of go against the government because they obviously had to get hold of shit that was illegal at the time?
Yeah. So did she have his mum have pink hair, and was his name Darren?
I can't remember, mate. I mean, it was.
So, yeah, they were on This Morning and stuff like that. They were getting off a guy who sadly has passed away now. It's a hell of a thing.
Yeah, it brought it to the public's attention, and we all knew. You know what I mean? I mean, look at fucking America spending sort of 120 billion or something stupid trying to. I mean, back in the day when they were the evil weed. If a woman smoked the evil weed, then she was going to get fucking, attacked and sent people mental and all this sort of shit. The amount of time and effort they put into doing that. Now fucking half of America's legalized, isn't it?
And now they're making all the money.
I always heard that Canada was our test bed. They was going to see how it went with Canada before they legalized it here, sort of throwing it at them. But then half of those wankers are French, so can't rely on that.
Just wanted to clarify that for Anne-Marie, who says she looked into medical use. It's only for 3 conditions. I don't know what you've looked into specifically, but that isn't true. It's for an unbelievably umbrella amount of conditions. There are so many conditions that I know literally because I was, my dad was a bit of an activist when it came to growing weed and stuff. Weed culture was my whole life. We grew up growing weed, using it as a medication for my dad, who was very, very disabled, and now he's not in a place where he can grow it anymore and all that shit. So he's having to, do his other stuff about it. But I can tell you now that when we look into the Sapphire Clinic and all that stuff, go to Curaleaf. They're absolutely fantastic. It is not only 3 conditions. You can do it for mental health reasons. You can do it for physical health reasons. There's a slew of reasons that you can do. You just go to them, explain to them your conditions or your needs per se, why cannabis helps if it does, and they'll go through the process. They want to take your money. To be honest with you, it's a private clinic. As long as you've got some sort of illness that is improved by cannabis, they will sell you cannabis. It's not just 3 conditions. That's really not true.
Does it work out as more expensive though, Jay?
It depends. So with Curaleaf, for example, I've heard from quite a few people on these panels as well. I won't name names, but I was talking to them. So I went to go through Sapphire Clinic. You've got to pay for a consultation fee. You've got to pay for something else. But once you've done that, it actually works out cheaper per gram to buy it from Curaleaf than it does to buy it from your street dealer if you're buying per gram.
How often do you have to get that prescription thing done there? Because I heard basically, you had to pay for a consultation, you got the prescription or whatever, but then you had to do that either monthly or 6 monthly or something.
It might be every 6 months. I'm not 100% too sure, but as far as I'm aware, once you do get that prescription and stuff, you're not obliged to do loads and loads and loads of follow-ups and things like that. You are going to have to, obviously it's a private company, they want to check on your health, and anytime they do anything, they'll bill you for it. But as far as I'm aware, overall, once you weigh it all in with how much you would be spending on street weed and stuff, for the guaranteed supply of it, for the legality and everything else, it's worth its weight in gold.
Well, and the other thing,
backstage, hang on, people.
When it comes to going and picking up your weed or anything like that, you're at risk of getting pulled over, and you've suddenly got your next month's worth, so you got a fair bit on you.
Was that you, mate?
That's it.
Yes, it is. I'm not going to. Yes, it is. Can you just unblock me in the chat?
Yeah, you're not blocked, mate. I don't think. I just checked. Shouldn't be blocked. You should be able to comment in there.
Okay, thank you. Thank
No
you.
worries. Let me know if you can't though, Ubers. Jump back up if there's a problem.
Yeah, no, the legal route for cannabis and that, being able to walk past the copper and then they go, well, you stink of weed, get over it. And you go, well, actually, this is a legal thing. You can't arrest me for it. I mean, they can arrest you for it ultimately, but they can't charge you for it. You know, it's a completely legal thing. You will get your smoke back. I know plenty of people around here that are properly in faces like, no, this is my legal right and you're not going to stop me. And it's totally cool. Like North Wales Police, it's slightly different though. It's different now again, but it used to be for quite some time with the old crime commissioner that we had here. He was quite liberal, so he instructed the North Wales Police. He was like, look, our policy moving forward is going to be that unless somebody says it reports a direct crime, you're just going to ignore weed. If you smell it, you ignore it. If you see it, you ignore it. It's only unless a member of the public reports it to you, at which point it then becomes officially documented, and you have to because it's law. But other than that, ignore it. So we got quite lucky for quite a while.
Nice. I mean, do you remember when Clarkson and that done their test of driving while stoned with a guy, and he basically drove a lot safer while he was stoned against his normal driving without smoking, and that was quite a funny one. And it was like that was never sort of like followed up on. And I'm not going to advocate smoking while under the influence, but that was one of the reasons I first started smoking in the fucking late 80s. Was like, I petrolhead, and I didn't mind driving to the pub and that, but it was a bit of a fucker if you had to stick to the old Coca-Cola. But no, this super little lump of fucking brown shit that I'd crumble up and stick in a cigarette by poking it down to the filter. And I could also be a bit, you know what I mean, chilled, and still drive perfectly safe, if not safer than what I would have done not stoned, because I'd be a bit more paranoid stoned. So you double look, you know what I mean? You see blue lights, you're like, all right, sit still, don't look at the copper. Oh, fucking put the seatbelt on.
Thing is as well, though, everyone's like, oh, look at you, you're dead paranoid. I'm like, shut up, it is literally a crime. Of course I'm fucking worried about fucking shit. It's a fun old thing. It's a fun culture. I really do enjoy the weed culture and stuff. Like I do, I love the fact that, you know, there's a bunch of people getting together, getting stoned, and then the biggest danger is people tripping over fucking empty crisp packets and things like that. You know what I mean? It's never like fucking beer where you get everyone together. Everyone has a few beers and everyone's like, right, you know, anything could happen. And if something mixes off, that's a whole bar. Like I've never seen a bar fight in a weed cafe.
No, and that's the other good thing about Amsterdam. That apart from, you know what I mean, it's just the overall vibe when you're over there. Like you're treated a little bit more adult-like sort of thing, like being able to smoke, but having respect that you don't smoke around schools or like people that obviously don't smoke. You know, if you're in the park and someone's having a fucking picnic with their family, you don't go and blaze next to them. And it seemed, you know what I mean, people were allowed to be a little bit more responsible, and so it made people more responsible. I'm sure it has. I mean, you obviously have the exceptions, but I like the freedom feel when I was over there. I'd feel literally like I'd have a little bit of, like say, the paranoia of getting caught with weed or not being able to be. We used to go to some weird places just to have a joint, climb towers and that just to have a joint up there because it'd be, let's go and have a smoke up in that castle, and we're going to break into a fucking castle out in the country, get up in the tower and blaze a joint at the top. It was just
and it's still some officers at the bottom going, hello, hello, hello. You're like, oh, everyone run. It's mental. I've had exactly that when I was a kid. But you do it, don't you? And like you say, it's more grown, like fucking. Like, you know what? I had it literally the other week, right? Where I'm at, no one comes to where I'm at. I live in like a little off-grid thing. No one comes and knocks on my door. Like, nobody does that because they just don't. But on property that's just, you know, I'm on like this property and there's a house down there. So like the house that's just there, like basically one of my other sisters had witnessed an incident with the police, and then they just, oh, I've seen something, you know, like some woman got attacked by a fella who was quite vicious. So my sister saw it and helped this woman out and reported it to the police. And then I didn't know any of this. And then all of a sudden, I've got literally just smoking a fat joint. And then someone knocks on the door, and I'm like, oh, that must be one of my mates. Then no one else comes in. And there's fucking 2 coppers stood there. And I'm like, oh, and they were like, hi, we're looking for, and I'm like, oh, like trying not to breathe. I'm like, breathing system on. My arse started fucking flickering.
You look guilty as fuck. They're on your door. I've had coppers fucking banging on my door here because there's shit that kicked off with neighbours, like proper fucking numpty ones, and they want to know if I've seen anything. And they caught me once down in the hallway, and I was like, oh, okay, no, I couldn't get, you know what I mean? I couldn't flag that I wasn't in. And I'm sorry, I was away all this last week. I ain't seen nothing. I'd heard a load of shit had gone on. But yeah, it's like usually, if you know what I mean, unless they've got a warrant or whatever, I won't even acknowledge. I don't answer the door. It's like, unless I know someone's coming round, it's like, that's a random, fuck off. And that, you know what I mean? Even Amazon, leave my fucking shit down the bottom there, fucking, and they're quite happy.
Yeah, no, I'm the same. It's just that, like, the police round here, like, they know me. And they fucking hate me with passion. Like, I've got a page and I don't mind ranting. And they absolutely, like, North Wales Police fucking hate me as well. So, like, when they see me, I'm like, I don't even have a sister. And they're like,
I've only known you a few minutes and I'll keep going to hate you.
It is right though, you know what I mean? It's fucking, it's you know, but like, because they're like that. I'm like, I'm got a gentleman, and they're like, right, you know, we're looking at it. I'm like, nope, don't know what you're on about. And they're like, listen, dude, she's not in trouble. She just witnessed it. And I'm like, I don't even have a sister. What are you on about? They're like, like, we're not here about the weed. I've had that as well. I've had that. There was a murder near my dad's, or a suspicious death, like literally a couple of doors away from my dad's. My dad's in bed, and then there's someone banging on the door, and they're playing close. I don't know who it is, and I'm like, 2 guys, and I'm like, all right, let's have it. It's open door. I'm like, what do you want? Like, what's going on here? And they're like, do you know anything about this? You know, what's happened over there? Blah blah blah. And I'm like, I've got no idea. You know, I don't live here. My dad lives here. I'm not getting him out of bed for you. And then they were like, we could smell a bunch of weed. We'll forget the weed if you go and wake your dad up. There's something serious that's happened. And I'm like, okay, Mr. Officer. I'll go.
Jerry says, have you seen any UFOs on your travels?
Hey?
Seen any UFOs on your travels, Jerry says?
Yeah, and no. I've seen stuff that I can't identify, but I know it's not a fucking alien.
Yeah,
Yeah,
not all UFOs are going to be fucking coming from Mars, are they? I think any UFOs that we've got in this world is underwater, and that, you know what I mean. We can't fucking do anything underwater. We can't even fucking go down to the bottom without like fucking exploding. You know what I mean? Especially if you're a millionaire in a carbon fiber thing, and so that's a brilliant place to hide. If we've got stuff that's already been here thousands and thousands of years, if not hundreds of thousands of years, then it's going to hide itself in the place where the scruffy little fucking things they put up top to dig gold for them or shit like that, you know, and control them via, you know, godlike things happening. There's so much evidence of there's something, but whether it's of this world initially or fucking come from another world, but it was a long, long time ago. And if they're going to hide anywhere, where's better to hide than fucking where we can't go, we can't explore in any great sort of detail.
Yeah, I think that what's at the bottom of the oceans is definitely, even if it's just, you know, explainable, terrestrially explainable, I think that stuff at the bottom of the oceans is going to absolutely revolutionize how we see life, and we've got so much more to learn. But I've seen, like, when you look at space, because I mean, like, we live in the UK and we look at the night sky and it's different. It's just not the same anymore. So, like, when I was in India, I'm closer to the equator, so you start to see some of the southern constellation stuff. So it's a bit different anyway. And then I was living there, and there was this jungle that we were in, and because it was so large and there was zero artificial lighting, absolutely none, we could see like the fucking Milky Way, man. I'm not kidding. Like, I swear that when I say the night sky is full of stars, it's unbelievable, man. They're shooting stars every couple of seconds. I didn't know that was a thing. Like 1, 2, shooting star. 1, 2, 3, shooting star. Like, just every few seconds almost. Like, it was, the whole thing was littered with it, man. That the universe is full, and the idea that we're alone is a bit silly. But I don't think we've been contacted yet.
I think you're a fucking starseed.
I think I am a starseed, but who told you that? How do you know that? Who told you that?
Oi, 10 out of 10. 10 out of fucking 10.
Right. I just
Actually,
really
20 out
say,
of 20.
Ubers, I know you come up on chat. You're definitely not in the block list. I think you got timed out. I think I've reversed that, so you should be able to comment now if you're still there. I don't know for sure, but you
You
should
do
be
know
able.
there's two places where people get sent to. You've got the Google block list. Sometimes people get sent to that one. People don't go and check their Google block list, and it's fucking weird how, you know what I mean? I got blocked by mistake on a channel fucking long time ago, and the bloke just couldn't work out where, you know what I mean? He was checking on StreamYards, he was checking on fucking YouTube, but it wasn't. It was within Google. There's a block list there. And there's and in the block list, if it's a big one, you might miss people because there's a more at the bottom of it, and it doesn't. It only shows you a few first of all, and then you have to go to more, and then it'll show you the rest of them. But yeah, people do get blocked and hidden via that, and I don't know how it actually happens. Whether it's someone blocked from the, but it just seems weird how it either go to that one or the StreamYards or fucking YouTube one.
Mm-hmm. Now I've noticed that before. It's gone to like fucking different. Yeah, just
Yeah,
different.
and I had to go really searching into it because it was like, why? It was fucking annoying me. So I had to keep using my spare account.
Yeah, well, he ain't been blocked, so he should be able to comment now. I think if, like, say for instance, someone times you out for like, because you can do it for like 24 hours and shit now, can't you?
I was thinking that, Outlaw. I was literally thinking that. If
I'm
it doesn't
sure,
say
like, if
in there
someone
now,
hit
it's-
24 hours and then I time that same person out for 5 minutes, I'm sure it was meant to reverse it.
yeah, it does.
Old guy Mitch, good to see you, bro. Thanks for posting those links yesterday. Much appreciated, man.
Hey, OG.
Hello, old guy.
More people should smoke the cannabis, man.
It should, and that's not even that's not an illness cough. That's a fucking pipe full of crystals. Fuck.
You imagine if they, you know, these great big conferences they have from world leaders all around the world, if it was literally a case, you know what I mean, it was hotboxed, fucking get them all mashed to fuck. Like, oh,
They did
yeah.
that analogy, didn't they? I'm sure they did that analogy. They got all the he chucked a bunch of fucking hash in the fucking in the tea or something, and all the world leaders were sitting around getting fucking baked. It's a grand old idea, isn't it? But the trouble is, though, I can well imagine some world leaders be like Benjamin Netanyahu would be like smoking on the split and be like, I've had this crazy idea on how we could kill him faster. It's like, no, Benjamin, no weed for you.
Hang on a minute, people. Looks
Well,
like
can't
Ubers
be
has dropped
blocked.
some. Looks like Ubers has dropped some memberships. Have you seen if you can comment, Ubers?
Yeah, you must know.
Yeah, but thanks for that, Ubers. 5 gifted memberships. One went to DP Audits. Another one went to Mr. Meatball. One went to Anne-Marie Thompson. One went to Libertarian Minded, and one went to Sophie as well. So, yeah, thanks guys for being subscribed to the channel. There's a free membership from Ubers. Thanks again for that, Ubers.
Do another 5, mate. I want a free one. I want a freebie. I feel like I want to need a present today, please.
Nah, wait, Ubers, no misunderstanding, mate. I know you and Outlaw don't get on. It'd be nice if you two could come to a resolution, but I don't think that's something that's gonna happen today. So just yeah, man. I know Outlaw King will ignore you, Ubers, and vice versa as well. So
boom, Peggy.
He's a good one. To be fair, I mean, we don't have the same opinions on this, but you know we go.
Sorry, Jay. Can I just stop you short there? Peggy's just dropped 10 gifted memberships. Thank you very much, Peggy. It's much appreciated. Wow. We've got Pegasus has got one. Eyes on the Audit has got one. Brandon Mitchell has got one. GY Trucker's got one. The Grim Reaper's got one. Mama Bear's got one. Cheeky Chop's got one. Ozzy got one. Tatiana got one. And Smith got one. So to all those people as well, thanks for being subscribed and enjoy the free membership. But thanks for that, much appreciated, Peggy. Thank you very much.
We know that you rigged out as well. So can you swing one our way?
I know. How's that? Uber's missed out. How's Uber's missed out?
That fucking typical.
It's bloody typical, isn't it, Uber's? Eh? They say you do a good deed and it comes back around and it bloody dodged you.
That's just rude, isn't it?
That is. Hopefully next time. Bear it simple. If it doesn't say my name, I won't mention him.
Same Angry Man. Angry Man's not happy about it.
No
He wanted
problem,
to
man. Like I say, if you can't get on, I don't want anyone not to get involved in the lives, not just mine, but other people's lives as well. So I just if you can't get on, then just ignore one another, man. One thing I definitely know about Outlaw Ubers is I know that Outlaw King's a man of his word. So
yeah,
like I say, you ignore him, and I'm pretty damn sure that Outlaw King will not come at you. Pretty sure of it. Pretty sure of it, mate. Oh, Peggy, everyone's welcome here. You're all welcome here. But thanks again, Peggy, and I appreciate you. Some of your comments when we were talking about first cousins and things it was quite interesting, man. Your comments were cracking me up in the chat. Have you seen somebody was on about that in the Houses of Parliament?
They were looking at legislation to prevent that, I believe, because we were talking about how, which all four, they should. I was so shocked they didn't have legislation on it.
I didn't get any of that. He's crackling up something wrong. You got to put your mic settings.
Yeah, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm back now. I'm going to put I'll put my tablet on in 2 minutes.
No worries, bro. See you in a sec. I'm actually going to quickly get this up. There's a little video here from an MP who opposes calls to ban first cousin marriage in the UK. So he's opposing the ban of
he's opposing the ban.
First cousin marriages, yeah. All right, so let me get this up. View your channel, yes, please.
And this is a bloke, yeah. Can you delve a bit deeper and see if you can find a picture of his first cousins and see what he's dealing with? That he's like, no, I love shagging my first cousin. What the fuck?
I don't think they say that. I don't think that's quite how it goes down, if I'm honest.
See, I'm a great fucking reporter.
I don't think it went quite down like that, to be honest.
Can we check what his cousins look like? Oh, she's hot. Fucking hell. We can see why he's opposing it.
Hang on. Let me get this.
How's the mic?
Yeah, much better. Not got no.
Yeah, my phone is. I was on my phone, then I was on my headphones, then my phone. Now I'm on my tablet.
Now you just got to sort out your accent.
I mean, I feel shocked and offended. I'm gonna cry about that. I got called the Beatles the other day. Somebody you sound like one of the Beatles. It's like, what? No, well, offensive. No, I don't. And then she was like, "You sound like you're from this area," and then named my area, and I'm like, "Oh, fuck."
I do. I like your accent. It does. It's like a tamed down Billy Moore accent, I think. It's like,
Once you get a little bit south of where I am, they all start sounding like this, innit?
the only thing is you do talk quite quickly, so keeping up with the accent and the quickness, you know what I mean, for a stoner, and I'm sure Mellows will agree with me on this one. It's like, oh fucking hell, I've got to swap my head up again. I've got to concentrate. I mean, otherwise I miss bits. I'm fucking...
Yeah, it ain't just you. It's most people of a certain age.
Yeah,
That's
fucking
brilliant.
on the head.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. As the Right Honourable Member for Basildon and Billericay states, there are documented health risks with first cousin marriage.
I'm a bit hard of hearing. Can you flick the CC on?
This is an issue that needs greater awareness on. Virginity
What
testing,
needs to go on?
forced marriages.
The closed captions,
freedom of
the
women.
subtitle things.
Forced marriage must be prevented, and the
bear with
freedom
me.
of women must be protected
Cheers, bro.
at all times. However, the way to redress this is not to empower the state to ban adults from marrying each other, not least because I don't think it would be effective.
Al Mohammed.
Stop.
Sorry, resident deaf
Right, there we
person here.
Thank you, Mr.
It's all right. It is
Speaker.
quiet. Really quiet.
As the Right Honourable Member for Basildon and Billericay states, there are documented health risks with first cousin marriage, and I agree this is an issue. This is an issue that needs greater awareness on. Virginity testing, forced marriages, and the freedom of women must be
Subtitles aren't
prevented.
work
And
with
the
this, you
freedom
know.
of women must be protected at all times. However, the way to redress this is not to empower the state to ban adults from marrying each other, not least.
Let me try again. That's really quiet, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a bit janky as well. How you doing, Mellows?
Good, man. I'm still stoned.
Fuck me, I'm that stoned. I muted myself and I was chatting away to you all. What the fuck?
This is the paddle, just pies, isn't it?
It's a good thing.
I'm gonna
Popped
try
up
and get
like
that again.
muted, and it's like bollocks.
My computer's
This
gone
is-
into a right slow mode for some reason.
Fucking hell. I love a
You'd
good
think
stoner
someone
chat.
with a tick would have at least a like proper fucking gaming computer instead of his Atari. What the fuck?
No, mate. Anthony, no.
I know you upgraded your mic. You know what I mean? I noticed that before, and it was like, yeah, sure.
I've changed my, this is my
Okay.
favourite panel. It's either Stoner Talk or the sound of Chris munching over Mello's microphone. Well, I'm bringing them to Rio, bro.
I don't start him off on a coffin.
Oh.
That's funny, man. Literally been talking about, stoners talk. Next thing, crisps. Here's some Cheetos in the background.
God, it's fucking bad. I'm fucking, yeah. This is the best chat on the internet so far. Like talking about, so what do you think about aliens? Like, I think they're in the sea, bro.
Well, the thing is, they're not only in the sea. You know the old film Abyss, and when
Yeah.
when it got visited by the alien inside, it was water, wasn't it? And it sort of went round everywhere. Comes up through your sewers. That literally, those aliens can see up your fucking bog pipe, so they know everything about you.
Creepy nose aliens, POVs.
Well, yeah, those unidentified whatever the fuck they are. Yeah, they can control water, I reckon, just like that. All these films,
POV.
you know what I mean? All these films that come out, they don't come out for no reason than to pre-empty, you know what I mean? Like, take the shock out of it when we find out the truth. Just ask AK, he knows.
See if it's any better.
as the Right Honourable Member for Basildon and Billericay states, there are documented health risks with first cousin marriage. And I agree this is an issue, this is an issue that needs greater awareness on. Virginity testing, forced marriages, and the freedom of women must be, forced marriage must be prevented, and the freedom of women must be protected at all times. However, the way to redress this is not to empower the state to ban adults from marrying each other, not least because I don't think it would be effective or enforceable. Instead, the matter needs to be approached as a health awareness issue and a cultural issue where women are being forced against their will to undergo marriage. In doing so, it is important to recognize for many people this is a highly sensitive issue, and in discussing it, we should try to step into the shoes of those who perhaps are not from the same culture as ours, to better understand why the practice continues to be so widespread. An estimated 35 to 50% of all sub-Saharan African populations either prefer or accept cousin marriages, and it is extremely common in the Middle East and in South Asia.
So
yeah, it's a bit mad, isn't it? I think last time we spoke about this on here, Mellows really swayed my opinion. Really got me thinking about how it should be. This should be an educational thing. This should be something that we're, maybe not more laws, but better, culturally shifting towards, making change and being like that. We need to really get this out in the open. People don't, there's a huge gap of information here. People don't understand the long-term effects it has on society, the immediate effects on a child that's born through incest and things like that. It's fucking nuts, man.
That sounded like once again, like, yeah, you're thinking about this, but you're not thinking about other cultures. Now, again, I don't give a fuck. Do what you want in your own country where it's your own culture, but to turn around and say, oh, but that could be our culture, so it has to be accepted. No, I don't. No, it doesn't.
I didn't say it has to be accepted.
Eastern countries where, I'm not saying you are, but it seems like once again, we've now got to alter our way, or we're not allowed to look at maybe changing things because we've got to, we've got to facilitate for another culture. I don't think.
No, it's not that. I'm going off of my opinion was, I think Mellows changed me on the idea that there are definitely ways to challenge and change it that maybe don't involve legislation. But more importantly, we have those laws to allow this in this country for a reason, because it's benefited our people for a long time. And so now that it's rising, or whatever it is, now that we're seeing it and it's more prevalent, I think that, because of other cultures and stuff too, I think that we should definitely be making more cultural cohesion. We should be reaching out to folks and educating them. I think that should be the role. But I'm not against legislation per se, but I think that Mellows made a very good point about, you can't just write more and more laws to write yourself out of, to get yourself out of situations or something like that. I'll let Mellows say his perspective, but that's what I took from it.
I know, oh, believe you me, I know Mellows' stance. And it's got nothing to do with him agreeing with first cousin marriages either. Like,
so he sort of highlighted a lot of stuff at the start of that with forced marriages and so on. You'd think he'd be a little bit too busy trying to sort all that fucking shit out before, you know what I mean? And by the way, I'm not agreeing with fucking first cousin.
Are they not
marriages.
connected? Are arranged marriages and being married to your first cousin almost kind of like come intertwined with one another?
You know what?
Some of these families and that, bro, they'll like they specifically want a bride from a certain family, and like this isn't.
Yeah,
just
well, in India, it was very much you got millionaires or whatever. You got people, very rich people, but it still doesn't matter. Their classes, they're either business people who made their money business-wise, or they're farm people who have made their money farm-wise. And within families, it's always trying to, basically up their scale by getting to be in the families of the business people. I always got that from, Indian friends who, of business ones. And it's like, yeah, we're just better than the farmer boys. It don't matter if they've got 10 million more than me. I'm still classed as better than them. Yeah, they got a very, very, you think you've got a class system over here. Fucking hell. In India, they've got some serious, you know what I mean, downclassing of people.
This is what annoys me the most, Rob. A lot of the people, they come over here, right, wanting a better life because they prefer, the way we do things over here, right? Our systems, our laws, and so on.
Yeah, yeah.
But then once they get here, they want to change it and make it like their own. They want to bring their country over here and make it more like their own country. It's not going to be England, is it? It's going to be, some hybrid version of what of their own country, and then everyone wants to do it. And now we've got.
I'm going to jump out and come in on my phone so I can smoke at the door. Hang on.
Well, the town I'm in Reading, and now you've got. I basically worked in West Reading and lived that sort of way, which is the little roads all interconnected, all terraced houses sort of thing behind the main Oxford Road. And West Reading was very much Caribbean sort of like area. You did have a certain amount of Polish that way as well. Now that particular area, it got sort of literally swamped by other cultures. And the shops all sort of like changed, and it was always very well known for its like there was hair product shops that were West Indian based, and people would travel from all over to get certain products from there. This is obviously probably a bit before the internet days, but yeah, there was always a very fucking quite a racist thing and hatred between sort of the West Indians and the incoming, I would say, Pakistan, and any sort of like areas like that, very Muslim sort of ones, and they'd taken over a great amount of the shops and the area. And now they used to be, East Reading was very much a Pakistan community, and they brought up a whole area, so they had their own community there, and then they, would have a mosque that they would put in that area, and then you had, like I said, West Reading, which was Caribbean, but it certainly, I mean, where my shop was, I literally had I had gangsters on every side of me from different cultures. Over the road, I had Indian, I had West Indian. They had a clothes shop. The other Indian ones, they've done like marble fucking stone flooring. And then just down the road in the car wash bit there, that was the Pakistani guy who was very, very gangster. Next to me were Greek Cypriots, and the other side of me was Chinese. And I mean, it was like fucking unbelievable that they all turned out to be dodgy as fuck. And that whole area, like I say, it was very West Indian owned and that, but it has been taken over more by the Muslim communities of whoever, and they've been buying up lots. And there used to be a lovely tileless brick church along the Oxford Road that got knocked down, and now it's a beautiful mosque with great big gold bits on top and everything. And because of the way the council have been taken over from the inside as such, a lot of things get like put through on the building licenses and stuff like that in favor of certain faiths. You know what I mean? So yeah, I've seen it in Reading that it's basically getting very changed. It's always been very multicultural.
British culture is definitely
and everyone had their area. You know what I mean?
I'm with what UK Auditor said the other day on Society X's. Can you hear me all right? Yeah.
Yeah, just about.
Yeah. All right. Well, I won't be on here long. Yeah. What UK Auditor said on, like, I'm not dead against people, but I think personally, like, people should stick to their own homelands. Like, and like those, like, let's just say, for instance, like your own homeland with your culture and everything. You should have every right in the world to preserve that culture. I don't think that like to want to preserve your own culture and maybe reject others to a degree, it is such a bad thing. I don't think it is a bad thing. And as I said before, I think that like there's this tribal instinct in humans anyway, where we're all like that deep down somewhere.
Look, I think the main thing to take from it is that when different people take their cultures elsewhere and stuff like that, when you go to a different place, obviously you respect, if you're as a British person, if you go to anywhere, you can respect cultures and do as much as you can, but you're always going to have your own Britishness, and you're going to have your sense of identity, who you are. And if you see another British person, you're like, oh, hey, how's it going? I've done it. We all do it. I don't think it's necessarily. I think that bringing different cultures enriches them, doesn't harm us. And if nobody's stopping you from practicing the British cultures and practices that you practice, nobody is stopping you from doing any of those things.
I would say that's not true. I would say that's not true. So if we take the World Cup, okay, take the World Cup that's just been, for instance, yeah. Why was Sadiq Khan telling taxi cab drivers that if they have a flag on their cab, they will be fined for flying the Union Jack on their cab?
I'll be totally honest with you. That sounds more like a Sadiq Khan problem and stance than as an individual. That sounds like one problem stance rather than that's got nothing to do with somebody coming and sharing their culture. That's a completely separate issue.
No, that has to do with us being prevented from expressing our culture. We're being restricted from doing that.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Sadiq Khan is, he's the mayor of London. He's not just some random person. Like, he's an individual, is what I'm trying to say. He's just an individual. I don't know what he's doing. What I'm saying is that other people bringing their culture over here has made Sadiq Khan make that decision. Sadiq Khan's made that decision for whatever reason. That nobody's like. I don't think that you would be fined if you flew a flag on your car. I don't know that to be true, but I'm not going to say it isn't. But I do know that what Sadiq Khan does is up to Sadiq Khan. That's not representative of other people bringing over their cultures and people being able to live harmoniously and do their thing.
I feel what that is that's being put in place because people are offended when we choose to fly the St. George's flag, for instance. How can someone be offended by a flag of that nation being paraded or flown in that nation? I struggle to get my head around that. There's no other reason why you wouldn't have been able to fly. We've always done it, right? We fly flags and things on our cars. We do it on our homes. But no, all of a sudden, it's a problem for us to do it. Why is that? Is that because there's more people in this country now that will be offended by it?
That it doesn't... In any cases of flag restrictions, it was either local council policies, venue-specific rules, or just myths amplified through social media. I'm not seeing any evidence that Sadiq Khan said that taxi drivers specifically cannot have flags on their cars.
Mellows, can you get it up?
1 second.
Must be there.
I've noticed in my lifetime and knowing, like I said, it's quite multicultural. The one big thing that I noticed, from my perspective, and a lot of people I knew, most of immigration and people that immigrated to here, whether it was back in the day, like after the war and stuff like that, but all those cultures generally they would integrate into British society. They would take it on as well as their own beliefs and stuff like that, which generally were all good.
Links in the back. Sorry, man.
Yeah, they would integrate. All the Indians that I know integrate into British, ways.
I'm on my phone, Meadows. Can you share your screen and I'll bring it on? Just outside smoking, and it's your lot's fault. You're all smoking about weed, and it's made me skin up. So That's what I'm saying. In the cold.
Just reading it now, and so in 2018, when it was brought in, the TfL, the Transport for London, advised. So it wasn't. So he didn't go to the TfL, it wasn't his own personally. And for visibility obstruction, attachment risk, and distractions, all flags, not Union Jacks. They said that don't want any flags on public transport that are attached to it for road safety reasons. It had nothing to do with culture, nothing to do with the British flag. It wasn't just a Union Jack. It was all.
So
flags.
you believe that just because they tell you that? Do you believe that?
I believe that because they banned all flags, that it wasn't British Jack specific. Do you believe that with nobody telling you that it was Union Jack specific? Because it wasn't that. That wasn't the case. They banned all flags and they gave reasons for it. I'm not. But what I am suggesting is that other people having come over and used their own, having used their own culture and stuff, that didn't cause. The Reform UK leader said it. Well, I guess it must be true.
I mean, no, it doesn't mean. But just because where you've just read that, it doesn't again mean it's true, right? This source here doesn't mean it's true. This is, but like it's a bit strange how a World Cup comes about, and you're not allowed to fly any
Is my
flags.
internet gone or?
No, we can hear you, Jay. You hear us?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, bro.
Sorry, man. I don't know what happened, man. Everything started freezing for a second. Sorry.
See, now when you fact check all this stuff, if you see, and this is the problem I have as well when it comes to fact checking things, JOJ, yeah, because it is always good to go to sources, but they all seem to lead to like making it look like the right are always talking shit.
But
The
it's
right
not-
are always
it
talking
isn't
shit.
about
Like,
where,
who the
one
fuck
second.
makes all these? Who does all these fact checks? Who's involved with fucking
Just
controlling
to
all
be
of this?
to be clear, the TfL have issued a statement on why they've banned all flags, but it seems that some flags are being specifically attracted to certain groups. Some people are going, "Wait, you mean we can't fly an English flag? That must be racist." They're going, "No, you can't fly any flags." And then they
Yeah,
go,
but
"Well, that means I can't fly an English flag." And it's like, "Yeah, you can't fly any flags." Well, that means that you're telling me I can't express my Englishness. Well, no, there's a road safety reason. It causes a bit of havoc, so we're asking public transport to not show, to not have flags attached to them. But other news outlets are running it as they're banning the British flag, which is not.
I'm
quite
not on
right.
my
It's
computer right now, and I
misrepresentation,
wish
isn't it?
I was. But there's also cases where council members have gone round to houses and asked for them to be removed off of houses because people in the area have felt offended by them. These are all things that are
I can't tell
happening.
you anything about that. I don't know about people saying that. To be honest with you, in the most part, this is really offended by Union Jacks usually, and I'm just, I've got to throw out there, white lefty liberals. Usually, they're the people that go, "Oh my God, British flag, blah blah blah." It's not a universal thing. It's not that in my opinion, and this is I'll tell you, is that the government have happily said that all the TfL have said all flags are banned, and that focusing on just the British flag and making out like the Britishness element of it's being attacked is a little bit sort of wanting to be a victim, because nobody said no British flags. They've said no flags.
Yeah, it's sensationalizing, making a mountain out of a molehill. That's what they do.
Yeah, sensationalising. So someone says like no flag conflict is causing a bit of havoc on the thingies.
Clickbait.
Yeah, clickbaiting. And then you get some people go, "Wait, they've banned the British flag." Well, no, they didn't. They banned all flags because they were causing problems on the road.
Technically, they did.
Technically, they did. So technically, they can print it. So technically, you could say they banned the Russian flag in the UK on transport. They banned the American flag. They banned all of them.
Fuck the Russian flag. Who gives a shit?
Do you know what I mean? Exactly. But like any of them, all of them. That's like me saying, do you know what? In England right now, they've banned the Welsh flag off of the thingy. I feel like that's the English culture is trying to erase Welsh culture by doing that.
Hey, there's a cut.
I wonder if they'll ban the rainbow flag.
They've banned all flags off of the transport. It's mad.
Right, okay. So in America, the rebel flag is considered racist, but it's really a Southern Cross. Is that
this
would that be the flag that Crinkle decided to show the other day?
I mean,
No,
the one on top of
there's
the
this thing
General
with
Lee,
Crinkle
isn't it?
where he will say and do stuff to prove that it's wrong, and I think
It's a
that's
silly logic. I know, yeah.
it's a strange way of thinking. So, like, Wellesley tried to put screws on me the other day about Crinkle, and he was like, "Why? And is it racist if Crinkle says the N word to somebody about somebody?" And then Crinkle was like, "I went, yeah, in that context, yes." And then Crinkle went, "I'll give you the real context." I'm like, "Go on, then, Crinkle." And he went, "Well, I said it because they say racist things sometimes, and I wanted them to know how it felt." I'm like, yeah, Crinkle, that would be another. That's even worse. You're being racist to prove that you shouldn't be racist. Like, you just
Yeah,
don't
to
do
be
it.
honest,
Sing along to the song.
that's
You're not a
been my
bad guy.
logic in the past, man. That's been my logic in the past. Like, and you're
Yeah.
right, it don't work, does it? Like, you almost lose your argument in what you're trying to put across. It's
Not
it
almost. You
definitely ends
completely
up
lose
lost
it.
in translation.
You can't abuse somebody in any way to show them what abuse is like, and then claim moral high ground. You can do it and be vindictive and say, "Do you know what, they deserve it, in my opinion, and fuck them." Then, yeah, sound. I mean, it's still wrong, but you know, you're doing something wrong and admittedly so. Whereas you can't pretend you're doing something good because you ain't.
Yeah, I'm still like learning that one in life, man. I'm still working on myself, but that's in that sense. I do, man. I have to, and you're right. It is so right when you step back and
Every
actually just
day
do
is
that
a field
first.
day.
To respond in the same way someone like the person you're trying to dig out to make your point is absolutely pointless. Like, no one's ever gonna sit and listen to your point. It's going to be lost in translation, and you're only going to make yourself look as bad as the person you were trying to dig out in the first place. So it's pointless. It's never going to work.
Yeah, how
Stupid
can
logic,
you say that?
stupid people.
Yeah, so you're bad for doing A, and then you go and do A, which means that you're B. No, you're still A. You're still done the exact. So it's like me being like, "Do you know what? I can't stand people that do these drugs. So just to show them what life is like for people, you know, around them, I'm going to do drugs around them." It's like, what? What? None of this makes any sense. Like, that's the Crinkle line of logic in its most extreme.
Crinkle line of logic. There's no logic with Crinkle.
I don't think he's a bad human. I do think Crinkle means well. Like, I like the guy. I think he's all right. He is extreme. Says some extreme shit.
That's like I say. That's like me, man. Like, the guy is absolute
non-belly.
What? Yeah, at times, man. But no, he has. Listen, when he ain't being a dickhead, mate. That's not often, but he does actually bring shit to these panels far more than others. To be fair,
He's a gaslighter. That's what he is.
yeah, maybe to a degree, but he does bring shit to these panels, man. He does. It's just that side of Crinkle, that unpredictableness, that
My issue
shit
is-
where, you know, he
my
got no
issue is-
regard for anyone but himself. He does that too often.
Crinkle is car crash TV at the end of the day, isn't it?
He is. I tell you what, he was this close to bagging Reese the other night. Did you see him when he was being that fake AI woman? Reese was like, "Oh, hello," like he was this close, you know. I'm telling you, he was like, if the rest of us laughing and giggling, like, he would have been on a date tonight.
Fuck, you know.
Yeah, he is, Peggy. He is. Like, and it pains me sometimes to say it, but he is.
Yeah.
But, yeah, man, he's mad. He's crazy.
He is, but like when we were having that, you know, like, for example, like he made a point in passing that someone just disagreed with, and instead of going, it's all he can think about, and it takes over. So he mentioned about the particulates in the log burner, didn't he? And then someone said, "I don't think that's quite true," and then it turned into this massive big thing. And then in the end, after me agreeing with him, he was like, I hope you get cancer, and I hope your kids breathe it in too." And I'm like, I don't even have any kids, man. What the fuck are you talking? I was on your side, man.
Just going to repeat reply to Dodo. Dodo, we kind of spoke about it. We've spoke about a few things. I haven't gone into depth on any particular topic on this live, but yeah, we see it. I was saying how the titles are a bit clickbaity because it's only now that they're suspecting him of being a Chinese spy, not when they were invited. So, I mean, once again, yeah, Prince Andrew touches something or has something to do with something in this car crash, but to say that like Andrew brought in Chinese spies is a bit of a clickbaity title, but once again, he's
well, that's what spies do, isn't it? They fucking get inside on things, and obviously this spy was pretty good at the time, but I bet MI5 or fucking 6 or whatever are like kicking themselves.
Fucking useless cunts.
They're
too busy fucking trolling people on Facebook, right, and YouTube.
That's it. See, I think Vincent Vega, he's like one of these double O's, and he spends far too much fucking time on here instead of checking out these Chinese boys.
Oh shit, that's it. Now there's a rumor for you people. Vega is the chief of the 77th Brigade.
I swear to God, at the end of every live, Vega switches off and he looks to his people, and they're all sat in a room, and he's like, "Don't worry, comrades, I have settled more discourse in Westerners. We have achieved our mission."
He's loved now these days, man. You only got to say his name and they start chanting. It's crazy.
Yeah.
He's got some right.
It's also
well, I said
very
his name
catchy
once.
too.
It's down to two of you to say his name again before he does appear.
Like Beetlejuice. I'm not doing it.
Yeah, I'm going to say no one wants this.
No, yeah, no, it's funny. It was we were talking about
like in Harry Potter, isn't it? He who shall not be named.
He who shall not be named. He's he's a character, isn't he?
Yeah, there's a good.
He's just, I think it's really hard to tell whether he. Like, I don't know if they believe their views or if they just thrive on the sort of the madness that's ensues. They say something inflammatory either way, you know, whether it's about, oh, I was on Mars yesterday, or, you know, I think they're all flipping degenerates, these gays, and whatever the fuck he's. I'm sure he does it because he knows that people on the panel will react to it. Do you know what I mean? Like, if he got him on his own, I'm sure he'd be sound.
It definitely feels lives up certain characters on air. You know what I mean? I always said Jamie's fucking channel blew up because of Gamer. For, you know what I mean? He literally just brought that car crash TV, and they're all different characters, and people get hooked on them. It's like, oh, what's he going to be saying about so and so or something? And they keep. It's like watching fucking EastEnders or something, isn't it? It's a good soap opera. YouTube.
Yeah, I got with a girl recently, right? And then I was like, oh, do you mind if I sometimes listen to these lives and that, like, you know, we were bored at night time. I was like, oh, do you mind if I pop on and that? She was like, no, it's whatever, you know, blah blah. And she was like, you know, it's a bit loud, whatever. And then I swear to God, 20 minutes later, this was at the time where Crinkle had just gone and had his an altercation with Marty and News Now Yorkshire and that, right? So I was explaining everything to her. I was like, so that one over there, she pissed in a bag on live. This one is being accused of being a nonce. That one phones this person's school and the social services and stuff to try and get her kids taken off her. And this guy keeps going attacking that guy. She was like, this is the best. She was like, this is the best soap opera ever. She's where I get the phrase from, where this is going to be a Netflix documentary. Like, this is going to be, you know, like Tiger King and fucking, it's like, it's going to be like that.
Yeah, oh, definitely. I mean, this is what you got to take it all with a pinch of salt, isn't it? And just, you know, either enjoy it. When you don't enjoy it, it's a bit like gambling. You know what I mean? Stop when the fun's over. And then just get, you know, people just give it a little rest, disappear, create sort of like this, you know, little gap. People sort of like, oh, are you seen so and so? You ain't seen so and so, and then come back with a bang.
Yeah, see, I'm one of them people that I'm on here because I've got ADHD and stuff, and I just need like something constantly going in the background while I'm doing stuff as well. So like, you know, I was on the panel while I was going to get fuel and doing this, or I'm building something, fixing something.
There's a butterfly. Hang on, go over there. Whee! Yeah.
But like,
My
you know what I mean? But then
fucking children diagnosed me with ADHD. They said, "You're definitely on the fucking line, Dad. You're definitely on the spectrum." Then
Well,
I
I
looked
got
into it more and I was like, "Ah, fucking hell."
I got diagnosed as an adult when I was a kid. I was at school and that, and then the headmaster was like, "Oh, we want to get him diagnosed and stuff."
Oh, I'm
And they
of the
took me
age
to the
where it used to be just called being a naughty boy.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, that's what I was. I was a naughty boy, and they were like, "Well, we think you might have this ADHD thing. It's new, like." So they took me to the doctors, and my doctor was an old school family doctor, and he was like, I remember him taking his glasses off, taking a big sign, being like, "What does that fucking idiot?" He swore and everything. He was like, "What does that fucking idiot know anything about anything?" He's just, he's a headmaster. He's not a fucking doctor. He's like, "Can you watch a movie from start to finish?" I was like, "Yeah, I can, yeah." And he was like, "You've not got ADHD," and he was just like, "You haven't. Just I'm gonna order him to get you an IQ test." So I had an IQ test. They said he's got the IQ of the average adult when I was like 10, and then so they were like, "Maybe your school isn't challenging enough." Anyway, cut 2 years later, I got diagnosed with ADHD recently. Maybe my headmaster was right.
Fucking hell.
Fucking funny.
Yeah. I'll go off. My lives used to be quite famous for me. I'd be sat there talking about something, and I'd start and I'd do it on purpose in a way because I knew I'd end up doing it. I'll be talking about something, and I'll be telling a story, and then I'll get fucking distracted by something in the chat, and I'll start talking about that, and then people will say, "Yeah, but what happened about the fucking the dog in the park when you was?" And I'm like, "Oh yeah, right, okay." So yeah, I was walking along and fucking, and then something else would distract me, and I'd basically go for about 3 or 4 hours with this one story that I'll keep going back to when I'm being reminded of it, and get to the end of the live, start telling the end of it, and then just close the live down. Fucking hell, it used to wind people up. Keep them wanting more. Keep them wanting more. That was the sort of thing. But it was just sort of like, that's what I do. And I see when you do a live and you're like that, and you sort of like, fuck me, I really am fucking getting, I'd forget. And it was like, right, okay, well, I'll just go with it. And it's, yeah, it was always a good laugh. But yeah, frustrating for some.
Yeah, it does get very frustrating. I think that's where, out of frustration was where I was like, right, I'm going to speak to my doctor and see what he can do. But I remember, yeah, I think the thing is for me though, smoking weed masks it. Eh?
I was just reading. Yeah, again, I got distracted. Outlaw King. Rob, what did happen to the dog? Do you need a teddy to show us where you touched it? This is why you should have his mod status taken off of him. Bang! Kick him.
But no, man, so I smoke weed. It really, really puts me on a complete level. Like, I didn't realise that I had half the symptoms I did. And then, because cannabis masks it.
I'm pretty sure weed kept me for a long time. It's basically saved me from probably ever going to prison for doing something, you know what I mean, that I would definitely get locked up for.
That's why I've never understood why it's got such a bad stigma, bro. Like, because if I go back to like my younger days, so like let's say a teenager when all that smoking weed started in the first place, yeah, right. I don't know, it's just a weird one, man. Like when we used to go out and we used to drink alcohol at that age.
Yeah,
it used to be bad. Car crash. If we weren't fighting each other, we were fighting. We were, antisocial behaviour, guaranteed. At least
100%,
guaranteed. Yeah.
But like whenever all the lads you're in and you all chip in a little bit of money to get something, so you got enough just to roll a few and pass it about, and you're sat in a mate's bedroom or whatever, and you're playing FIFA. And nobody's out causing no shit. I can promise you that. And no one's got any intentions of, because they're too fucking stoned.
The best thing that explains that was that Streets song. I can't remember what it was called, but it was basically, right, I'm going out fucking doing this, have a couple of fucking blah, blah, blah. And then it cut to the stoners in the house, like, yeah, so we're around having a bun. Pizza come, but it had chicken on it, which we had on. It doesn't matter. We picked it off, and then it goes back to the fucking drunken ones, like, yeah, fucking lager, here we go. That is the best song. Explained the stoner against drinkers like 100%. I fucking loved the Streets when it first came out. I was just like every song. meant something that was pretty much along with my lifestyle completely. And it was
But,
like, fuck it, that song.
It's
though.
mad, isn't it? The way that like culture and stuff and that, because it's a proper subculture, but there's like representation for it too. So you like, even though you're a stoner and that, like what I loved about it being a kid was I could switch on being a Welsh kid, getting high in the fucking in the fucking hills with some fucking idiots in some shed or whatever, and then like we'd put on like Goldie Looking Chain and be singing to Soap Bar while we're smoking Soap Bar, everyone getting stoned, playing FIFA, chilling in your mate's fucking crappy house and that like.
They were fucking.
It was subculture, you know, because we were poorer kids. I don't know about you guys, but you know, my mates and that, we were poorer kids. We had fuck all to do. We were nicking buds off our parents if we weren't fucking, you know, trying to fucking, you know, knocking on people's doors, like, you know, like literally like age like 13 or whatever, being like, oh, can we wash your car for, you know, for a few quid or whatever? Oh, what such lovely young boys. Straight to the dealer's house, get a fucking rocky and that, smoking shotties. Like, thank you, Mrs. Peterson.
Let's just reply to UK lady because she wants a bit more attention. UK lady. It was predictable. It was predictable. Again, I knew the minute I said something about you, Faces of YouTube was going to pop up and drop a video. You're pathetic, man. Like I say, you're a saggy, old bitter bitch with no one around you apart from fucking Ultra. And when his money's dried up, he's going to realise what an absolute trollop you are. So... carry on, love. We don't care about the videos. Your channel's lame. Oh shit. But yeah, this is the type of shit, man, on YouTube that I was on about when I was digging her out earlier. Proper sketty move and like got nothing better to do. Sea Mellows, when I tried telling you about UK lady, she didn't change. She had no intentions of changing. She's always been the same sour old fucking bitch. Yeah. And she is not to be trusted. And that's why I always said never fucking bring her in too close in. Because she's wild. Wild. But yeah, crack on with your video at 6 anyway. I'm sure you'll get a couple of views on it.
So, you know what I find, because I'm still relatively new to this to these panels. Every now and again, it's like phoning. It's like being on the phone to a single mother, right? Where every now and again we'll be having a normal conversation. But just 1 second, and you fucking asshole, calm down. Fuck you.
yeah, fucking hell, you crack that
It
right.
really is like a phone to a stressful mother. These sometimes I'm like, I have no context, no idea. And if you don't put that down, I'm gonna stop your fucking like, shit. What's going on?
Basically, JOJ, the way this works with some individuals, yeah, is they'll smile to your face on you. They'll either give you a little big up, JOJ. They'll try and keep you sweet and in with their little vindictive bullshit behavior. And if you in any way try to kind of like call it out or don't go along with the majority or the general consensus, as we use a lot on here, yeah, the YouTube general consensus, if you dare go against that, then these people then turn and they start coming after you. Like, this is what they're all about. She's got nothing going on, so they sit there and invest in people. Strange shit, but it's true.
I noticed that with like when I said that comment and stuff, you know, about like someone was like, "What have you ever done for your queen and country?" And I went, "Oh, finger the corgi." Like that was a fucking joke. Right? A poor joke. Yes, there were always people that I did sort of get on with, like, you know, half got on with and that. As soon as I had a falling out recently, they were like, "Right, we're going to go back 12 months to a joke you made, and we're going to try and clip it out of context to make it sound in the most heinous way possible." And then I didn't even know some of these people. And like we've spoken about what half of these people have done, whether it's fucking shitting in bags or whatever, you know what I mean? Like weird stuff. And they just like just love to try and drag you out and that. And I don't know these people, some of them, and some of them I did know. And I'm like, oh, I thought we was like all right. Like it's a weird fucking space, isn't it?
Right, weird space. Yeah. That's a good way of putting it. Yeah, that's a nice subtle way of
it's
putting
weird.
it.
If you got called out for shitting in a plastic bag, and that shows the difference in communities. In my metal detecting community, I am revered for shitting in bushes in the middle of a fucking field. So, you know what I mean? It's a weird one. You know what I mean? But, I'm bringing the reality of metal detecting. You get caught short, it's a mile back to your fucking motor. It's like, yeah, fuck this. You back your ass into a hedge and fucking off you go.
Also, bro. Like aside from the shitting in bushes thing, I mean it is what it is. I would fucking love to do some fucking. I used to have a metal detector
To
when I
be
was a kid,
fair,
and that.
everyone goes on about Laura, and I do think that's a bit like harsh because like we've had people do other dodgy shit, man. Let's not
I
like.
only mentioned her specifically because her and that Beyonce were
No,
dragging
no,
me
I
out
know
on her
you,
channel
bro. I'm
with
just mean
clips
in
about
general.
how horrible she was saying to me. She was like dragging me dad out and everything, like to me fucking old man, being like, "Aren't you ashamed of your dog, your son saying this about dogs and that? What kind of mind does that?" And it's like, love. You shit in a bag on a life. Those in glass houses shouldn't throw stones in case they shit in a bag on a life. What the fuck?
Yeah, you'd at
Right.
least have to mute yourself because you don't want to hear that fucking sound effects, do you? Really?
Yeah, and that's the only reason. That's the only reason why I mentioned her name. I would have happily have said nothing. When we talk about the context of YouTube and how crazy it is, I only use that because it's my personal experience, and it's something that particular individual used that against me. Like, I'm not going to mention what Gamer did. You know what I mean? Like, getting thingy and getting his bits out on that because that nothing to do with me. I wouldn't. I'm sure he's moved on since those days. Maybe I don't know.
No,
But
no, of course, but I'm just saying there's other stuff, man. Like we've seen people piss in a cup. We've seen someone get the balls out and fucking basically fucking have their hands all over their bollocks on camera and then reach for the fucking biscuit tin, the cookie jar. Well, I'm fucking, and again, I know that sounds insane. Like, what the fuck? And I know when I tell most people something like that, they would think, what the, but this shit goes on this, on here, on the same thing we're talking about now.
Well, it's just the thing. If you've done something that's a bit embarrassing that you wouldn't normally do on camera, and you've done it on a fucking live stream or something, if you're in a community, they're going to forever remember it, and it's always just a little piss take. And if you've done something like that, then you've got to fucking own it, because otherwise people are just going to wind you up at 100% if they either don't like you or just doing it for a crack. It's like, fucking hang on, you got Sainsbury flag there. Anyone mentioned
take the other day, the other day,
name comes to mind, doesn't it? And it's
yeah,
like,
bro. Listen
you've
to this.
done
I
it.
don't know. Did you catch that live the other day? Right, we're all up here having a debate. Fucking this guy comes on, not been on before, right? And to be honest, I think all right, he was a bit drunk. I think he's one of those people that reads a few headlines and he thinks he. Do you know what I mean? I think he's easily influenced into his beliefs that he claims are his own. Basically, I think they're not. They're just things he's heard and goes with it, right? So I'm like trying to break that down and show that while I'm speaking to him. And mate, his answer is to smash his fucking keyboard a few times, punch his hands, take his top off. This is all like at different parts of the live. And then like a few people are like having a laugh at him, right? And I was like, because I watched it back a few times now. No, let's not laugh at Bob. Let's not laugh at Bob. I want to hear what Bob's got to say. And he gets up out of his chair, mate, whips his fucking kegs and his pants down, bends over in like a squatting position, and he's trying to fucking bomb me. Like, he's like, I don't even know what he was trying to do. I don't know. Meant to see his
luckily,
arse.
he was so drunk he couldn't even find his own arse. But that's what he was trying to do. He was losing an argument about Tommy Robinson, and he was like, "I'll fucking show you, Tommy Robinson."
And what was quite funny is literally like moments before he'd been talking about like beasts and grooming gangs, and I'm thinking, again, that whole argument, JOJ, of like a way I know how to put my point across. I'll go and expose myself to people publicly, which in my eyes is no fucking different, man. You're a weirdo. Like, no one wants to see that unless it's invited. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
People
so it
that
was a bit like,
people that hyper focus on that side of life, and the grooming gangs, lots of people that hyper focus on it, are now proven to be the people that he looked like uncooked chicken. He fucking did. Yeah, he fucking did, man. He was just mate, he was so just so out of the blue. When like you're having a conversation with someone, you're like, no, I disagree with you. Oh, that's his arsehole. Like, what a tactic. Do you reckon he does that in other sitting, like when he was in school and that, they'd be like 2 + 2 is 5, and he's like, no, it's 5, and if you don't believe me, look at my arsehole.
Okay, now. Yeah, Sean UKT people seem to have forgotten this shit goes out to the world.
Ubers, are you behaving? I hope you're behaving, Ubers. I don't know. You haven't been timed out again, have you?
Yeah. Okay.
Oh well, you know, I'm just
fucking uncooked chicken. Jesus.
It's crazy on it. If you're on these lives often enough, you're gonna see someone's arsehole, and that's just how it works.
It's funny though, mate. Like I said, I've seen some funny shit all on these lives. Just mad shit that you just wouldn't expect to see.
You're gonna tell like your grandkids that you're gonna be like, listen, YouTube back in our days was like the wild fucking west. It was the frontier of dickheadery.
That is probably how it would be as well, like those kind of conversations, wasn't it? When there's all those restrictions in place and they got chips in them all and everything else. We'd be like, yeah, back then it was the Wild West, man. We're all running around the internet rogue.
Man, they're not even allowed to party in a fucking field and get off their tits on ease anymore. Fuck, you know what I mean? They've missed out. There's a session, wasn't it?
It's all right. They can sign on to YouTube lives. They're fucking living a golden age.
I'm thinking, well, she must be at a protest or something today because there's no way JOJ could be sat on a panel for this long without being terrorised.
He literally come to Society's panel, didn't he, the other day? And he was like, I had a phone call saying someone was talking about me. We were like, no, nobody was. And he's like, never mind, I'll just sit here and wait then.
It's funny, man. I think it's good.
Yeah.
Makes for good debates because you got two different sides. So, and you both believe what you believe. So, like I say, I like those kind of debates, man. They're good. It's a lot to learn from them. Because I hear you say it a lot. Do you know what it is? I hear you say it a lot. And the good thing about a debate, not all the time, because sometimes, yes, there is someone that's definitely right and there's someone that's probably wrong. But a lot of the time as well, things that are being made into the argument, none of them are wrong. Like people are sat there arguing, like what they're saying is like, oh no, I'm right over you. But like both of what you were said in like a debate will be like true. What you're saying is true and factual. And neither one of you are wrong.
Just
But
seeing
it
it from
seems to go-
different
I
sides.
don't like the idea that you're saying neither one of us are wrong and you're putting based Welshman in that category. Fucking hell, Ben. No, I'm joking. But no, I see what you're saying. I think the thing is, I like to believe that the difference is the reason why I can get on with people in a lot of these panels and stuff is because I think that we have the exact same problems. We're just looking at it from different perspectives. So I think that for you, for example, we may have a different idea on how policy should be on immigration. But I also know that when we come down to it, the reason that we're both unhappy isn't because of immigration, it's because the system doesn't work, and that we should be working together to change the system. So we all, even though we disagree on lots of policy things, we all agree that the system needs changing. And so I think that's where the middle ground is, and that's where I'm happy to be like, yeah, no, I can deal with people that don't have the same opinion of me, because I mean it'd be really fucking boring if you just had a mono opinioned world. Like no one wants fucking sycophants and weirdos around them, do they? You know what I mean? So you got to be able to be challenged and to challenge other people. And at the end of the day, all of our issues with society, with anything, all revolve around the same thing. We need a new system, and so we can get on board on the same boat with that. Or not.
Sorry, I'm just reading fucking the chat. Chat's
Fucking
king.
stoners.
Fucking, huh? What's going on?
Who's doing what?
Huh? Did someone say tea? Fucking hell, cup of tea would be fucking good. I can't be asked, but
Yeah, he's putting the kettle on.
Yeah, man, fucking hell. Tea break. Play some music, fuck's sake.
I think we should all just pile around Jay's for a campfire or something.
Yeah, he's got
I would do, but the particulates are particularly dangerous this time of year. They're quite nasty.
I've had worse in my lungs.
Hashtag free speech. Well, listen, like I say, I advocate for that on here, but we do have to realise the problem is, even though me and you might, YouTube doesn't.
Yeah. Free speech to a degree.
I think it should just be free weed, and everyone should shut the fuck up.
Free weed.
Nah, people shouldn't have free speech. It's too stupid. Give everyone free fucking weed and let them chill. Come back in 6 months' time, and then we'll talk.
Imagine all these protests in London where they would have to be round fucking centre of London and have a big sesh, then try and be bothered to actually go and walk around the rest of London. I mean, fuck it. Let's just sit here under Trafalgar Square and have another joint, isn't it?
That's how the police should kettle them from now on. Just have big, like, leaf blowers filled with weed. And be like, right, we need to keep these people in one place. Get the weed blowers.
Oh, that's it. Fuck the fucking water cannons, fucking ganja blowers, and just fucking fogging out the crowd. Don't need tear gas. Just get them all stoned.
Literally, imagine that. That'd be well funny. I don't know if that'd work as a deterrent or not. I'd be in town every weekend trying to kick off.
Yeah,
throw,
fuck it out.
throw the shit at me.
Bong party. Fuck, here we go.
That'd be a good way to defend yourself on like an audit or something. Have like a jacket that like just blows off a bunch of smoke and that. So if a copper grabs hold of you, it just smoke everywhere. You don't even have to get away. They'll just get high.
I'm just going to put my dog on there. Take them quick. Just 2 seconds. You're right on the panel, aren't you?
I couldn't hear then. Sorry, man. The mic was a bit crackly. Right, BBA's not here. Let's destroy his channel. I'm going to flip my camera on, get my arsehole out now. So what you guys? We're all just the potheads left now, aren't we? So what are you guys doing? What you smoking on?
Oh, fucking doing my head in today, man. People won't leave me alone. Phone keeps dinging, texting, messaging.
Yes, sorry, Mel. I was just saying I'm going to quickly take Dog out. All right, you all right to just be all right on panel, guys, or I'll still put the link out and let people on if they want to come on.
About that, man.
Just give us 5. We've got to walk the dog. I'll be on the panel, but there's no point in me talking because you won't hear me.
No, I don't know about that, man.
Shush.
Sorry. No, I fucking wouldn't put the kettle on.
Oh, do that, you man.
Burger King. That's why he ain't going to put his fucking.
What the fuck are we going to do with that in there?
He's gone to fucking McDonald's or Burger King. That's fucking.
Leave the fridge alone.
Oh. Hang on, what's that? Did Rob just say he's buying me a Burger King?
Yeah. 2.
Burger King. I'll tell you what. I'll have McDonald's $14.99, 2 burgers, 2 smaller saver burgers, and 4 fries. I'll have that.
You seen their new pie? They've got chocolate, orange, fucking
beautiful
like the pies.
Beautiful.
I've seen them, but it was like
Chocolate orange shit, man. That's fucking. I love chocolate orange.
No, I ain't that fussed on chocolate orange, so it's sort of like, but it looks so good. But they're doing the Big Tasty again at the moment. I don't mind apart from the sauce on it. Fucking wank. It's like they're trying to do a Whopper, but it's got some weird sauce on it. And you know what I mean? You've seen me. I'm a fucking burger aficionado, a bit like Bear. I've tried them all. Again, Bear doubles up with a chicken, one of those little fucking small chicken ones, a fillet of fish, and a cheeseburger, and he fucking makes it like a triple burger out of it. I know it. He started up trends with fucking burger mashing. The first thing Bear trained his dog to do was hunt down barbecues. Mr. Meatball, what do you mean don't leave random unsupervised? Fucking, yeah, I mean, flipping Mellows is keeping an eye on things. You know, really stoned manner. He ain't keeping an eye on you like he don't like wearing his glasses. Fucking takes away the mystery. Rob, he had 4 burger meals before. Fucking hell.
4 fries, 2 burgers.
See, that's what pisses me off with I'm sure it's something McDonald's do on purpose now. You get your fries and you literally, unless you're eating them within 30 seconds, like literally pulling over straight away or eating in there, they're fucking cold within minutes. And they don't seem to put them out like steaming up that you can't eat them, because some cunt somewhere's like done what they've done with the apple pie, when the inside was hot, they burnt themselves, so they'd sue them. Fucking some fat American or something, I'm sure. But yeah, they're all the places, Burger King, fucking. The only way to get decent hot fries is ask for, which I think they've fucked over by not putting salt on any of their fries now, but they used to salt their fries. So to get hot fries, you'd say, yeah, no salt on my fries. So they'd have to cook up fresh ones with no salt on it, because they always like done a shake of salt over them. But I don't think they even do that now, because fucking I'd use 2 packets of salt on there. Yeah, soft and cold, Anne Marie, definitely. The only way to do them is if you get a Deliveroo, Just Eat, others are available, and then put them in your air fryer to heat them up. Well, fuck you, Melon. No. Oh, no, it's Bear. I thought it's you, Melons, that fucked off. What should we do? I mean, Mellows, you're in charge of a fucking tick channel. I mean,
what channel?
You know, it's got 100k on there, so fucking, you know, you could destroy it and become an internet legend. And like, fucking, see that one we took down? He just got to 100k and then boom, lost his channel because of this Mellows geezer. Fucking don't fuck with Mellows.
Yeah.
See, I wonder if you'd be able to, if you're that quick on the button, you've got all the controls, hopefully, because I could porn bomb you with a map that looks a little bit dodgy. Woo. 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 Could be worse. I could put my face on there.
No, it's under that. It's not that kind of show.
Oh. Let's catch up with what's been fucking said about shit in the... Mr. Meatball. Fucking hell. I'm getting slaughtered in the chat. Bear, give me a moderating, fucking mass moderating mod killer mode. Go and sort Mr. Meatball out right proper. Peggy's been cloned over 5 times in our community, but she's here standing up. The real Peggy, please stand up. Come on. Created 2023. Yeah, wouldn't you, Mr. Meatball? I bet I have been now. I don't know why. I mean, I started off on old size, basically turning it to subscriber only, and it like doubled his subs in a few weeks and like really got his channel going. But then all of a sudden, I couldn't put that option on. I don't know fucking why. I used to have to do it on my phone and not on my laptop anyway, and then couldn't do that. And then all of a sudden, he reckons he modded me from super mod down to mod, but I literally only had the controls of a normal mod. I couldn't do anything about other mods, comments, or anything like that. But he's like really arguing against me, saying I'm a fucking liar and everything. And he's not done it. So all I can do is believe what he's saying, and hopefully he believes what I'm saying. That I didn't. So whether it's fucking YouTube fucking about, God knows. But see, it's the little things like that, fucking tiny little fucking things like that, people end up arguing about and then falling out about, then ending up doorstepping him and nicking all this whiskey off of him.
Fucking man sets himself on fire in a busy North London street as passers-by is watching horror. It's 5 hours ago.
Really? Is that that's obviously fresh news?
5 hours ago.
Fucking hell. He wasn't a monk, was it?
Man sets himself on fire in a busy street in Islington, North London on Friday as passers-by watching horror. The man was engulfed in flames as first responders used a fire extinguisher to try to douse the blaze while screams could be heard from onlookers. The Metropolitan Police said that they were called to North London at 9:25 a.m. after reports of domestic disturbance. Officers attended and found a man in the streets who then set himself alight, a Met spokesperson said. Officers, along with members of the public, put the flames out. London Ambulance Services and the Fire Brigade also attended the scene.
Fucking hell.
The force confirmed that he was taken to where his condition was assessed as not life-threatening or life-changing. His next of kin had been informed. An officer was also treated in hospital for minor burns, but has since been discharged. The Metropolitan Police said its Directorate of Professional Standards has been informed. As police were present when the man sustained his injuries, a mandatory referral has been made to Independent Office for Police Conduct. A spokesperson for London Fire Brigade said firefighters were called 9:44 yesterday, 13th of December, to report a man on fire on North Road in Islington.
And I fucking sit there and nearly cry when I fucking limber myself.
There's a bit more here. The fire had been extinguished. Once firefighters have arrived on the scene, firefighters assisted emergency services colleagues by providing immediate emergency care at the scene to two people. 2 fire engines from Kentish Town Fire Station attended the scene. That's it.
Fucking hell, outlaw. Jesus. He's wondering if a ULEZ camera caught him polluting.
Give him a ticket, right?
Yeah, I mean. Put salt on the wound, as they say.
You know what I mean? Okay. That's got to be a public order offence, isn't it?
I mean, that's like endangering other people's lives and stuff, isn't it? Got to be. Burnt an officer. I mean, that's attacking an officer, really.
Well, I think there's a bigger problem here, man. I mean, seriously, I mean, where you got to be mentally, right, to want to do that?
Exactly. That you know, just highlights it a bit more. And you got to be. I mean, the last person I've known to do that was that fucking
It's serious, whatever it is, man. You're at that point where you're willing to fucking burn yourself alive. I mean, shit, man. I mean, you're literally opening the gates of hell, right? Stepping right in.
Well, this is it. It's one thing, isn't it? But setting fire to yourself.
Smoking in public, there you go. There's another fucking ticket.
Not doing it good enough to kill yourself, so then you've got to sit there and think about it for the next fucking 6 months while your skin's growing back. It's
well, you better hope your ass didn't fucking burn it. You might be able to get some skin growth from it.
Yeah.
Mind you, they can grow skin there, can't they?
Yeah, you can have a bit of fake skin.
Yeah.
Growing on the back of a mouse.
And then you can look like an alien and identify as a star child.
Yeah. See, I'm not a star child. I'm a star seed because
Star Seed.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I think that should be a term really, because there's two ways to be. Obviously, a seed.
So is the Star Child different?
Well, I think a star child would be born a star seed. You know what I mean? So that just sounds right. It's probably some other fucking crazy ass thing, isn't it? But yeah, I think that should, because the other way to become a star seed is obviously sort of.
No, I thought if you're a star seed, you're still in the ball sack. Do you know what I mean?
This is a point. This is a good point. I mean,
you could be the part of the spillage. Do you know what I mean?
I mean, there is millions of you at some point, isn't there? And so to be that one special one that makes it, yeah,
you've got to be the one that spills out. No,
Yeah,
not just
not the one
spills out, the one that gets in.
Yeah, that's it. Not the one that's wiped on the curtain.
No, I've got to do a lot of swimming. Can you swim?
Oh yeah, I've always been a bit of a like. I'd love to see. I do love to see.
I won first prize.
I got my 10 meter, 20 meter, and 30 meter badges when I was at school. Yeah, I done.
Way
do you remember
before
the
that.
pajamas?
I'm talking about way before that. I won first prize.
Fucking hell, man.
Yeah, man. When I was a seed. I mean, it's like 1 in a million, right?
There you go. You might have mermaid genes somewhere.
Mermaid gene, yeah, I'm fucking
some part of your family.
Yeah, Atlantean.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's still there. That's still there. I just used it like a lift and went down. Like, fuck this air bollocks. Oh,
what are you talking about?
I don't know, mate. I was just like, I just looked at my joint and I need more. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. But I know when I light this one up, I've got to roll again. Fucking hell!
Oh, fucking joking on this face. Oh shit!
What gear is that? And remind me never to fucking buy it. Jesus Christ!
That's the
are you mixing it with tobacco or are you smoking it straight?
Yeah, I put tobacco on it.
Oh, fucking hell. I was going to say, if I smoke a blunt in any, that's it, my lungs collapse.
I couldn't afford to smoke it like that, man.
I can't
I'm
do.
running a blue moon or something, the 420. Fucking. You smoke it. I wouldn't have any lungs left. I pace myself, you know what I mean?
I would get fucking proper starry eyes if I coughed that much. I have a little.
Oh, it's a fucker.
Have a little sip on the joint. I'd like more sip it like a fine fucking wine instead of taking a massive toke that's gonna pop my lungs.
I guess to the point where anything fucking tickles it.
Yeah, that's the point I don't want to get to. Fuck that. Oh, I did put the kettle on, but I don't want to leave just you on your own fucking with this crowd of chatters that we got in there. You know what I mean? There's some right dodgy fucking mods in there. Fucking, you know what I mean?
Some dodgy mods.
Yeah, some fucking dodgy people in there. Can't leave you on your own. I got your back, Ralph. I got your back just in case.
Nice.
You know what I mean? What is it? The other shared channel. Was it? Oh fucking hell! Basically, Bear would run it on his
Vigilante Media.
Yeah, I think it's that, and it always I fucking get it mixed up with. Is it the Grim Reaper Network?
Oh, the Grim Reaper Network. Yeah.
Is that you part of that as well?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's because I'm sub to them, so I see, and it's like, I was thinking, is it one or the other that you was on, or both? Oh, look,
we used to do the network show where we would go live on
Yeah.
My mic's proper bad, probably. But sorry, CP, I didn't realise you were backstage.
Hiya. Oh, fucking hell.
Tell them. Anyway, the floor's yours again. Here we are.
Well, if you want
Hello,
to hear
CP.
exactly went
Hello,
on,
CP. I'm going to
it
make a couple more.
was reported live onto 2CTV today already. So basically, the police, I defended myself against a Palestine protester by pushing her sign out of her face. But it must have went back onto her face and she cried assault. Yeah? It was not assault. I was defending myself all day against these idiots of Palestine protesters, yeah? And then she went crying to the police. She assaulted me. So I said to the police, I'm just going to film the march up to Downing Street. The police then grabbed me and put me in cuffs.
Bloody hell.
Unlawful arrest.
Hang on, CP. I've told him to stop doing this. Big G. Big G. Big G. What have I told you about this man? And what have I told you about taking up new hobbies?
Don't be scared.
Optical, you're just in time for my arrest.
What the hell is he sending me? What the fuck is he sending me? Anyway, CP, do carry on. Sorry.
So basically, the police grabbed me and put me in cuffs, cautioned me, and basically arrested me, drove me up to Victoria Station, and then they arrested me because they made me give my details to them. Oh, H&K will be getting a phone call. Basically, yeah.
So did we get a dispersal order against you, son?
Yeah, Section 35 unlawful as well. The whole thing was unlawful, BBA.
What were their grounds?
So, see me, I assaulted somebody when I didn't.
Did you touch someone, CP?
No, I basically pushed a sign out of my face. That's basically what happened. Me pushing a sign out of my face, and then protester got offended and say, "She assaulted me."
I'll give you, for instance, I'm not saying I necessarily agree with that, but let's say, for instance, you were filming and someone pushed your camera out the way. Would you say that was assault?
Yeah.
So what you done today was assault. I'm thinking, oh my God. You have the right to remain silent, CP. At this point, you have the right to remain silent.
Yeah, don't fucking answer any questions. Just say no comment. No comment. Fucking hell. Oh, someone please fucking write a book for auditors. 101 fucking things not to do.
Sorry, CP.
Oh, sorry, but not sorry. Fucking hell, baby. This is going to be clipped.
It was
by
about
all
400 lives, about 4 lives, I mean, today.
Oh, shit. Oh, that's made me chuckle, man.
Big up you, CP. I give no fucks. Fucking next time
My first time in cuffs, though, that ticked off the list.
I'm gonna do a short one on next lift. Just for
Yeah. If you're ever in America in that situation, always claim that, use the man. Use the and here it's you have the right to remain silent. CP.
Can we just put it out there, Bear, that everything on here is for entertainment purposes only? We are just talking bullshit stories. None of this is real.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It didn't happen. It wasn't on my 2CTV this evening, and we just made it up for entertainment.
Yeah.
No, don't say it was. This is what.
Fucking hell!
I gave you an escape route. Fuck's sake. Any of my lives, I say everything was bullshit. I lied, and all those stories were absolute fucking just for entertainment purposes only.
No,
The
CP,
video
we
will be out tomorrow. The West video will be out tomorrow.
Well,
And you just need to edit it together now. I was calm. That's the only way I could be. Cheeky. I had to be calm. Cheeky, do you see the police grab me? Or did he not get that bit?
all right, Spunkfish.
Okay. Wait, so what would you say the protest was?
Pan and sign.
Well, they let you go anyway, so you ain't got nothing to worry about, obviously.
Yeah, there you go. Because I gave my
You're
details.
not coming yet, but you're getting there, CP. You're getting there.
Is that the first time you've ever been arrested, CP?
Yep. Yep.
Do you feel like a criminal now?
Kind of.
You badass now. You a bit of a G
Yeah,
now.
do you feel like a badass now?
Yeah.
You
But
gangster.
to answer that person's question from yesterday, no. No, the police do not treat me differently for being a female.
Do they treat you differently for being a bit nuts?
No.
Clearly not. They arrested her.
Yeah.
They arrested
Did you
her.
go quietly or did you struggle?
Did they twist
Wait,
you up?
quiet.
And choke
You
you up?
asked Cheeky. Cheeky saw it live.
Did they twist
you? Yeah.
Did they twist you up and choke you out?
Oh, it was actually quite funny looking back at it now, mate.
Did you get handcuffed?
Yeah. Of course I did. Because I tried to walk away from the police.
Oh, you tried to resist arrest.
Oh shit!
Oh shit, man! You need to shush. You really need to shush.
Cheeky, you saw nothing, right? You fucking saw nothing. You didn't see a fucking thing. Fucking hell.
No, literally. Basically, what happened was I said to the police, I'm just going to go and film the march up to Downing Street. I carried on walking.
Again, I've got to ask the question: did you, when you got arrested, did you kind of thrive off of it?
No.
Did you kind of get a buzz off of it?
Yeah, kind of.
Which is again goes back to that thing we're on about, where you kind of like chase the adrenaline rush, right?
I love it, mate. No, they didn't search me, thank a fuck. They probably would have if they put me in the big West van, though, but which I didn't.
What would you have done? Like, it's a Saturday, yeah? So what you would have done if they had decided today that what they were going to do was actually arrest you, take you into custody, and hold you until Monday morning when they can put you in court? What would you do? How would you think you'd deal with that?
I'd rather not give a fuck and be a bigger claim.
And then?
It would be a bigger claim, wouldn't it?
Oh, wow.
Anyone know anything about because I mean, anyone who would have that done and would have to go in over the weekend would be sent to Bullingdon, I think it was, that was.
No, so you'd be held in a cell. You're not going to know.
No?
So she would have been held in a cell until Monday morning in the police station, the custody suite that she gets taken into. You're not getting, no. Once you've gone to court, like, you know what I mean? But it's only like a weekend thing. They can hold you in there all weekend, man. No problem. No problem. Especially if it's a Saturday. That's within that 48-hour time frame. Obviously, it's 24 hours, but they'll always find that other 24 if they need it, which is i.e. because we need them in court Monday morning. And DP says, I don't give a fuck because it'll be a bigger claim, innit? Well, not necessarily. Not if they deemed what you'd done an assault.
and someone decided they were going to press charges against you. And, like, no, not necessarily. And have you ever been in a police cell?
Nope.
Like, do you think you could do that for, like, I don't know, let's say 36 hours?
Probably not.
It's a fucking.
You got nothing but four walls, a big metal door in front of you, and a little toilet. That's
metal fucking
metal toilet. No toilet seat on it either, by the way.
And you might be given a 2-inch mattress and the blanket.
Yeah, if you're lucky. If I've got enough that day, if it's not too busy.
You've been good, and they feel sorry for you a little bit. Then yeah, you might get that. But yeah, you'll get your shoelaces taken, or your fucking trainers, any belt, anything like that. You'd be
all of that will
lucky.
come off you. If you've got any piercings, they'll take all that out.
Yeah.
Any elastic in trousers, anything like that, that will have to come out. Or if it can't be taken out, they will provide you with what looks like a little fucking almost like, I don't know how's the way to explain. You've seen anyone when they come out of prison, it's very similar. It's just like a plain tracksuit.
Good luck with the toilet paper.
And good luck with the toilet paper, yeah. Good luck with that when your hand just goes straight through it.
Tracing paper, yes.
You can spit up with it.
Just slides across. It don't do
It'll
no
be
work.
out tomorrow anyway.
The only good thing, if we ever got fucking put in for, a bit of drunk and disorderly or anything back in the day, was you'd get put in a cell, and you'd like definitely. I used to break the zipper off my jeans, so I had something to scratch my name in the wall and on there, because you'd see all your mates had scratched their fucking names in the walls in various bits and certain cells. It's like, oh look, fucking so-and-so is really this one. And that was about the only fucking thing you could do, apart from a little bit of fitness routine or something, a bit of press-ups and that, thinking you're in some sort of film, that you're in prison and you're beefing up and go and smash everyone in the fucking...
I mean, how did it happen, CP? Like, I guess we'll all have to wait for the video to get a true look at it. But, like, did you approach that person? Did that person come
she
to
following
you?
me. She followed me, and her and her mate were basically following me the whole time.
Oh, yeah, outlaw. Fucking hell.
So I defended myself from them putting a sign in my face. And basically, that's basically what happened. So, yeah.
Outlaw,
The video
my
will be out tomorrow.
is the 80s, late 80s. That's when I'm
My
still
phone-
in my head.
laptop gone mental at a minute with messages.
So when's this, CP? When's this? Because it takes you a week's time. Are we going to see the video?
It'll be out tomorrow. We'll move videos around, put this one out tomorrow.
You're going to premiere it.
I premiere all my videos.
It's got the money shot now, Rob. It's got the money shot now.
Whoa, fucking hell. Memberships next.
No, you
Members
do
only
not,
video.
MKX. You're not talk shit.
Don't be scared.
Big J. Big J.
Fucking hell. I've seen that clip, but I never realised it was G. Fucking hell. I never. Some reason I wasn't looking at the face.
He's ambidextrous.
Yeah, to be fair, Sean asks, defend yourself from what, CP? All I've heard is that you believe someone was following you.
From them putting a sign in my face. And he hitting me with it.
But didn't hit you with it.
But I have a right to push
Don't
a
they
sign
have
up
to
my
hit you with-
face.
You've got no right to lay hands on nobody or their property. Like no one's got right to touch your phone, like Bear said. You know, you touch them. You know, if you was any sort of proper auditor, you would have taken that smack in the face, recorded it, and like got great views because you took a smack to the face from a sign. Don't fucking protect yourself from it. Take it, Fucking use it. You know what I mean? Don't you know about clicks and views? For fuck's sake.
I see and hear that we've now learnt the definition of hypocrisy, CP.
Who's this? Is this Vega?
No.
Who?
And how dare you insult me?
Who is it?
I missed that.
Have another
Who
guess.
is it?
Well, who do you think it is? The guy who's looking for hypocrisy and he found it.
No idea. Who are you?
Vigilante.
Nixie.
Give you a clue.
Oh.
Got you. No, seriously, you know, I mean, I think it's strange actually that in order to quite happy assaulting somebody else and touching somebody else, when somebody touches their crime. Hypocrisy, folks.
CP, next time someone's sticking a flag in your face, get off them and shove it up their ass.
I thought it was funny.
Do you see it?
No, I didn't. I was just listening to you and I just thought it was hilarious what you were saying. I mean, it's not often I agree with BBA, but on that particular one I did.
Try and get
On the right,
West
I mean, like I say, it can happen, but I've done it. I've done it. I've moved one out, and what I would say was within my personal space, but like I don't know. Like I say, you're willing to take what might come with it, you know.
Well, I'd make sure I weren't on fucking camera doing it. Fucking hell.
Yeah, I've got to say, you know, make sure.
Don't get caught doing it. No problem doing it.
The camera is an independent witness, and
Yeah, they are, Anne-Marie. They are.
I've got
slimy.
a great video of me being run over while trying to save a dog in a country road. Loads of people stopped either end, and then I got run over because someone behind me was in a hurry and they thought they could get through.
Just charged my phone up. I think
And then I couldn't put the video out because I caught up with this person at traffic lights, and I got out and had a gentle word with them.
Cheeky, did I cope all right with them putting the cuffs on me? Cuffs on me. I think I did. I can't remember back that far now.
Do you think this has opened up a sort of like a thing that you've never felt before about BDSM?
Not really.
No. Yeah, well, I thought you got a buzz out of it, so it's like
I do, but
having handcuffs put on you, it's a little bit kinky, isn't it? If you're getting a buzz out of it.
yeah. The police are slimy as fuck, though. The police are slimy as fuck with that today.
the slimy is fuck every day. Doesn't matter what days it is. If it's got a Y in the day, then it's the slimy.
Where was you cuffed, front or back?
Back.
It's when they lift you
Oh,
off your
God, turn
feet
the
like that.
camera off,
That's
BBA.
always fun.
Thank you.
I don't know.
Nixie, I agree with the demographic change, but I don't see what that has to do with Israel, if I'm honest. But we can have that conversation. 100%.
I now have it. I now got the arrest footage. Fucking hell. I now got the arrest footage.
Play the VT.
No, somebody was there filming it for me.
Present it to, you know what I mean? Fucking don't talk about it. Fucking show it.
Present it to the jury of your own peers.
I'll be sure if
Yeah.
Jamie go live tonight, I'll be showing it on Jamie's.
We know you're guilty already. We just want to see how guilty.
I haven't seen this arrest footage.
No, I think you should plead not guilty just for a giggle.
Yeah.
Me-
Fucking
me-
OJ got away with it.
I'm going to play a video quick as well, if I can. See if I can get.
Is it an interesting one for a change?
It's dropped on my channel, but I thought I might as well play it. You know what I mean?
Journalists arrested.
Well, you're playing it, but you're not showing it to us.
Nah, I'm making sure it's gone on the channel, man.
All right.
All right.
I'll just make
Rob,
sure you was aware you
Rob.
weren't showing it. You know,
There's no,
I know
there's
you're a
no
bit new.
point. There's
I know
no
you're a little
point
bit
in
new
pointing
to
out
this.
the obvious, Rob. There's no point in pointing out the obvious to Bear. Really isn't. Because you
All
still
right.
won't
You know what
understand
now? You know, no.
Oh, no. I did not.
You
I did not
can
go.
take the
I
piss.
literally it right in front of me, and I just moved the sign out my face.
I'll tell you what. You can all watch it yourselves. Links
Well,
in the
what are you
chat.
gonna do? Oh,
Give
you-
it a like
What?
for me. Leave a comment. It's only a few minutes long. Nixie, am I even subbed to you, man? Let me check my channel here. The live here.
You mean I got to go and
Oh, your
click
video.
things and open fucking tabs?
And when you're doing this live, for me to come along too.
Open a new link. There we go. Right, let's have a little look. What's going on? Ooh, fucking hell, scary faces.
I am subscribed, man. It says I am subscribed. I'm subscribed, Nixie. When's this live going
Jamie's
on?
at 9 o'clock by the way, BBA.
What's that?
Jamie's live at 9.
Sweet. Watching your likes go up as I fucking see your video. Look at that.
What this one? No. I want to see half wit.
It's the comments on your video already, Bear. If you fucking see them.
Hey, CP. I don't know if you
What,
realise this.
now.
CP.
And Andrew
Yeah.
Pretty says on there,
If
she's
you
a
realise
cat.
this. Shoving a flag in your face is actually an assault, right?
Yeah, I know it is.
Did you make a complaint?
So, but I basically go. I'm talk to my mate who is the police liaison who wasn't there today on Monday when he's back, and see have I got any avenue to make that because I pushed it out my way.
So it's for them to make a charge against you. That means they've got a complainant, right? So this person's complained about you. You should complain about her.
Yeah, and I will be, but I want
you
to
have the
get
evidence to prove
done.
that she assaulted you. She doesn't have the evidence that you assaulted her, but you have the evidence that she assaulted
Yeah.
you. Right, and you acted in self-defense.
Do you think you was wrongfully arrested?
Yes, I was.
Mellows, from what she's told us, what would you be?
Seemingly, it's on HNK's website, the OS. 1 second.
Well, you know, they're not exactly acting impartially, have they? You know, they're just basically, you know, they clearly don't like the person with the camera, so they're always going to say.
Oh no, they always.
Both. But then, you know, it's like that thing at school, isn't it? You get blamed for something because you just retaliated against your mate who cuffed you around the head without the teacher seeing. You retaliate and bang, you get sinned by the fucking teacher, isn't it? Seems like that sort of.
So my mate just messaged me.
You know, I mean, at the end of the day, it's down to the police officer should have investigated. I mean, what evidence does she have? Is apart from
Literally, she decided not to press charges.
she didn't have any. She didn't have anything.
Because
Basically.
basically, she couldn't prove that I did anything,
Right.
but she still tried to have me nicked.
I think they was taking you out of the situation.
Unlawfully.
Elevated from it, possibly.
Unlawfully.
Maybe unlawfully, but they make up something enough that, you know what I mean?
Just out of curiosity, what is it they've actually charged you with?
Nothing.
They haven't. They've let her go. That's what I'm saying.
I've been
It's not
deleted.
control, really. I think Without being disrespectful to CP, I think she likes the attention it draws in a little bit.
I think they have a claim, CP.
Where there's blame, there is a claim.
Yeah, right.
Fucking hell. Someone could make some decent money if they were like proper. The auditing solicitor. You need one that does the whole community, literally knows fucking everything inside out. You can like, yeah, we'll have them for that. Here's 5K for you. Here's 5K for you.
Fucking Santa Claus.
Hello. You know.
That sort of makes sense, Anne-Marie.
You didn't try to have you, Nick. She got you, Nick.
It got me in
That's why I said sort of, allegedly.
Maybe these coppers have already been sort of like emptied with photos of auditors because how much fucking aggro you give them. And it's like, right, okay, we know who we're looking out for. If we see them do something or get involved in something, we nick them first of all. Don't charge them so they can't really moan too much. It's just a case of, we've got them out of a situation which was going to escalate, blah, blah, fucking blah. But they've all got fucking pictures of you lot. And they see you at a thing, and it's like, yeah, you do one thing wrong. Give us a fucking reason. You put me on camera, you audit, you bastard.
How many of these toe rags undercover in the protests?
Are you hearing this? Nick's seen that. No offense, bro, but I don't think I answered your question before. Listen, where Palestine and Israel are concerned, Israel are as much terrorists as what they are. Straight up, mate. I can't be any more blunter about it. And as for the Rothschilds bought Israel, it wasn't ours to give away. I mean, all right, let's buy a whole piece of somebody's land. It's perfectly fine.
Except they didn't buy it.
Yeah, so when you say they bought it as well, I mean, I'd like to know in what capacity you think they bought it.
You didn't buy shit.
But,
Kerry's asking, did you go back, CP, after you were
No, I couldn't.
Nah, you could have been like received as a hero. Fucking, you'd have had like.
And then end up in the fucking police cell, yeah?
Huh?
And then end up in a police cell, yeah?
Well, why would you? If you hadn't done anything wrong, you could obviously go back there.
Because at that
you've done
point,
nothing wrong.
I was given unlawfully a Section 35, which is a dispersal order.
Oh, that's a bugger.
She left
Big
on
G's
the-
trying his best to send me on a rant. Big
She
G,
left
don't
on the-
even try and be like, don't try that move, mate. I see where that's going. I'm with you. Big up the Israeli. Yeah, big up the Israelis, man. Bombing
You know
women.
you're right.
Yeah, big them up, man. You big them people up out there killing women and children. Like, that's something to be like, should all be proud of. Well done, the Israelis, man. Let's give them a round of applause, even. I mean, what an absolute joke. Joke. You know what, as well? Be careful what you wish for, people, because, once one country can go against the Geneva Convention, I mean, it's free reign for all now, right? It's literally opened up for everyone to just go rogue and do what the fuck they want. Yeah, see how that works for you.
Yeah.
Does anybody not see history repeating itself from World War II? But this time, instead of it being an idiot in Germany, it's somebody over in Israel.
Yeah,
Allegedly.
JJ. Something we both agree on. Sorry, Grim, but I'm just saying, me and JJ disagree on a lot of things, but this one, I stand back to back with him on, I think.
Huh?
You're right, CP.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just laughing at people and laughing on what I'm about to do. to the
Lucky
police.
Are you going to
People are
order
laughing
some
with-
handcuffs from Amazon? Is that what you're just about to do?
No,
Pink ones.
I've get
Furry
pink ones.
ones.
Fluffy ones.
Like, you know what? I'm so
CP.
tempted to get pink fluffy handcuffs from the and handcuff the police to that metal pole.
Hey, CP, is it all right if I do a song about your arrest and how you
No,
said it
do
was
not.
legal? You know, we can actually throw it over to BNC Records and see what they can come up with. I think that would be funny, personally. Yeah. I wasn't
Yeah,
sure.
man.
Well, I
We'll
was.
make CP our very own intro track, man.
Yeah. It'd be quite arresting, that one. Clink. Hey, tell you what, how did the new jewelry go?
That's what I'm saying, to be fair. I thought you were against one.
CP, did they measure you for the new jewelry that you were wearing, or were you just trying them on?
No, I wasn't wearing any jewellery.
We got handcuffed.
Just trying them on. Trying them on this side.
Yeah. And for comfort, did you have a safe word? Did you get that far?
Did he stick his finger in?
Did you hear the snap of a rubber glove on a fucking wrist? What's going on?
Did he put the handcuffs on really tight?
That one, man. I do outlaw. I have an issue with that one, you know. I mean, I agree with that. I mean, neither one are innocent, but we're talking about present day. And, yeah, present day, there shouldn't be acts of genocide, man. And starving people.
How else are you going to depopulate the planet? Come on, be real.
You think we should starve people?
I reckon they should put a virus out there that kills people.
Again?
On a particular section.
Oh, come on, don't say things like that. That's what we're saying. Jesus. We don't advocate for nothing like that, man.
It didn't work the first time. What do you think? You know, why do you think it's going to work the second?
Oh, what has this idea been thought of? I thought I'd thought that up on my own. Shit.
No, Fauci. Sorry.
So I'm just watching the
arrest? Oh.
Of the cuffs on me.
Were they fluffy ones?
You getting
No, they're
excited
fucking
again?
hot my wrists, mate.
Did you put them on tight?
Yeah.
Did you
get
CP bigs up the Israelis, don't you, CP?
What?
You're like in support of the Israelis.
I'm all sort of the Israelis, yeah, them Palestine nowadays.
Can I ask the reason why?
Because the Palestine are fucking violent.
Well, and the Israelis aren't. Just put it out there, folks.
In what way are they violent?
Flag
They
people
just
in
go
the
for
face.
you all the time at protests.
Oh, so you're on about the flag wavers. They're not Palestinians, though. There are a lot of British people in them.
Well, I wouldn't even call them British people. They're more like fucking spunk rabbits. You know what I mean? They just breed.
Hang on. I don't like it. No, they're not. They're not. You can't say that. Well, so you're telling me
They
there's
just
not.
turn up at any protest just to fucking agitate most of these fuckers.
Yeah,
They don't
hang
give
on
a
a
shit
second. I
about
think Dodo's got it right. Stop all wars before we're all extinct.
That I agree with. You ain't gonna get me disagree with that.
To be fair, would it be bad for the planet if we were extinct?
Well, not really, because we wouldn't know any difference.
No, not for the planet. The planet would love it if we.
I'm a bit of a
take
hippie,
over.
so I think you know what I mean. As long as I'm still here, the other generations can all fuck off. I ain't going to be around, am I?
Anne
So-
Marie, that's a good question, and I can answer that one. In a way, I can answer that one. So definitely, do you differentiate between Israel and Jewish people? Are they all the same? Definitely not. Definitely no issue with Jewish people at all. Now, when we're talking about Zionists, though, I mean, I look at the way they operate, and I have a bit of an issue with that. Yeah, I have a bit of an issue with that. But Jewish people on a whole, no, 100% not. My issue would be with the Israeli government, and the Zionists behind that government, for sure.
They were brilliant
Yeah.
in this match. I love the Jews in that. They were cool.
I believe, and I could be wrong, but I believe the Jewish faith is also quite a peaceful one.
It is.
That's what I'm saying. So no, I don't. No, I don't. But do people deficiate, or do people hear stuff what they see and then go, "Oh yeah, I don't like all Jews," or "I don't like all Muslims," when you're basing that on a whole group of people rather than
Any of these people, there's extremists, isn't there? And that's the ones that fuck it up for everyone, is the extremists in any religion, because they just, guess what? They go to extremes to.
Do you
for their
think,
religion.
like, has anyone seen a picture of Gaza lately? Might even see if I can find one, but has anyone seen a picture of Gaza lately?
It's a fucking copper.
No. Hey, right? You're going to tell me that's like humane? So,
I take it it's bombed out to fuck.
To fucking kingdom fuck.
It's like a car park, man.
Bit like, what was it? Was it Dresden in the Second World War when we flattened that?
Collective punishment.
So basically,
You create,
what
you
happens
create,
is
you create the enemy, right?
protesters claim like assault control and are basically pushed aside.
Yeah, I was about to say mute up, CP.
You create the enemy in order to justify the solution. The solution is to wipe them out, right? They
Yeah.
gave 15 contracts to drill for gas and oil off the coast of Gaza. Israel is desperate for energy. They rely totally on importing energy from Turkey, from the Arabs. That bit of oil and gas there will give them their own independent energy and power. Fucking sure they're going to wipe the fucking Gazans out. This is all about money, power, greed, and
Yeah.
they get
Follow the money. Always follow the money. Fucking. I don't know no facts about any of this, but yeah, if you're telling me follow the money, then fucking yeah, wherever you end up is where it's at.
You know, while everybody's been bedazzled with these funny little lights in the sky, right? They just invaded Syria. You know, Syria is is the most peacefulest country, or was the most peacefulest country in the whole of the Middle East. Never made an aggressive move against anyone. Never gone to war with any of its border neighbors. Never. Now, right? They fucking invade Syria, right? Take over this shit. We now are funding our former enemies, the fucking ISIS crowd, right? To go in there and fucking kick out the legitimate government so we can have this crazy fucking whatever they're going to create over there. And then when the fucking Israeli fucking government was asked, when do they plan on leaving Syria? They said they're never going to leave Syria. They're going to stay there for eternity. Literally, that's what they said. Eternity. Forever. So they're expanding. They're expanding their borders. They're taking over shit. They want shit done.
Oh,
you know?
no, we can see this, man. It's the one I want you to see as well.
Meanwhile, everybody's getting, oh, look at those funny little lights in the sky. Yeah, they're UFOs. No, they're fucking, no, they're drones.
Look at this. I've got a little map here. All right,
Bit
this
of
is a
distraction.
little bit of the Gaza Strip here. Let me get it up. Which one is it? You see this? One on the left is beforehand. And this was captured. So the first one on the left was captured on October the 22nd, 2023. And on by March the 27th, it looks like that one on the right of 2024.
Yeah, there's a lot of reconstruction work going on there, isn't there?
Less than 6 months, man. You're talking like a 5-month period for them to do what they've done there. To like, come on, man. Look at the state of it.
Yeah, but don't forget, though, it's still not classed as a war, is it? It's a conflict.
Which there's 32 conflicts going on in the world at the moment.
Oh, well, I'll agree that it's not a war. For a war, you need two militaries, right? To be
Well, you
going
need
at one another for it to be a war anyway. That isn't the case.
Genocide.
The thing is, they're arguing over a piece of land, and it's what was originally carved up after the Second World War.
There's enough land there. There's enough land there for both sectors of people.
I
right?
totally agree, and there's enough land for them to call Palestine a country. You know,
But Israel will never allow that. They'll never allow that. You think they'll ever let them out? You think they'll let them have an airport and their own military base? And you think they'll allow that?
They'd be frightened of them trying to invade, but that's not what they're trying to do. You know, that's not what it's all about. I mean,
that's not what it's all
Hamas
about.
was originally set up by the Israelis. Don't forget.
And no one else wants to talk about the Christian. You know that Syria's got a large Christian population that are being slaughtered right now that no one wants to talk about.
No one ever mentions all the monks and that Henry VIII.
Can we move on to another bit of the discussion, please? Because we don't want to talk about that.
About what?
Whatever Mellows was talking about. Forgotten now.
In Stonehead panel.
As well, before we do go.
You see, Rob, I pick on anyone. I don't
We
care.
can go into Syria. That's fine, but I
want to talk about weed again.
Must be 420 somewhere.
Yeah. Getting close. 5 minutes.
420 song.
Yeah, man.
Can you hear it properly?
Yeah, we can hear it.
Hi. Wake up in the morning light. Mellow's feeling alright. Sunshine through the window bright. Everything just feeling tight. 420 clock is ticking down. Mellow's ready in this town. Light it up and pass it round. Peace and love just found a sound. Grabs his paper, rolls it nice. Twist it up, no need for ice. Inhale deep and feel the rise. Oh, oh. Eyes red, but it's no surprise. Oh, 420 clock is ticking down. Mellow's ready in this town. Light it up and pass it round. Peace and love just found a sound. Clouds forming in the air. Mellows without a care. Mellows without a care. Laughter fills everywhere. Laughter fills everywhere. Feel the freedom everywhere. Feel the freedom everywhere. Afternoon fades to the night. Stars above, they shine so bright. Mellow's heart, it feels so light. Oh, oh, everything just feels so right. Oh,
You have the stifled coughing sound effects. Won't come away.
Let it go. Let it go.
Special effects. We're singing the chorus.
Afternoon fades to the night.
Aye.
Stars above, they shine so bright. Yeah. Mellow's heart, it feels so light. Ooh, everything just feels so right.
Blood pass to the right.
No, triple that.
Clock is ticking down. Mellow's ready in this town. Light it up and pass it around. Peace and love just found a sound.
Wouldn't it be great if Rastafari became the ultimate religion in the world?
Peace and love just found a sound.
Preaching love and weed.
Oi, I've noticed like more's popping off in the chat regarding that Palestine debate than was on the panel.
Chat lives matter.
Like seriously, man. Palestine is made up of individual tribes of terrorists.
Big
Yeah,
G
looks
wants
like, I don't get where Nixie's so Nixie's pro-Palestine, but he's against Israel. He's against Palestine. I don't get when you first coming in, Nixie. It seemed like you were advocating for Palestine.
Most people don't realize that Hamas is actually created by Israel, right? Funded, created, installed as a puppet government into Palestine, right? Hamas was one of 12 tribes, the smallest tribe in the whole of Gaza and the Palestinian side. And it was with the help of the Israelis who installed them in order to get rid of PLO and Yasser Arafat, right? So with the help of the Israelis, they created the perfect enemy in order to give themselves the excuse to go in there and wipe them out. That's what's happening right now.
Oh, Nixie, you know what it is? You can say what you want on panel, as long as, like I say, you put it away in a crossware. You know, man. You know the score, I'm sure. Anyway, you can't just be saying fucking crazy stuff on YouTube, man. Regardless of even if you're telling the truth about what you're saying, there's a way of doing it. Otherwise, if it's not done in a certain way, I can't allow the conversation to happen, if that makes sense. Nixie, jump up, man. You said you didn't have time, but you've been in the chat for a long time now. JOJ, I'm sure will pop up. We'll get it, entice him up, and Marie might come up as well to see what you're saying. So, go on, Nixie. So I'm fucking lost. I'm sure when you come in here, you were like pro-Israel. Sorry, you were pro-Israel, and now you seem to be like pro-Palestine. So I'm not. And for what it's worth, I'm neither pro-Palestine or pro-Israel, if I'm honest.
Pro-human life. You know, injustice done to one of us. Doesn't matter where you are, what country you're in. Injustice done to one of us is injustice done to all of us. This is why we should be outraged when we see injustice all around the world.
Is that you, Big G?
Sure is, Paul. Sure is. It's like old time's sake up here, isn't it?
Hey,
got Malone, got the Grim.
The trouble is, we've now got the lunatic.
You don't be like that, you grumpy old twat.
Oh, okay, then the clown.
Fucking hell. Have a wank or something. Fucking cheer up.
Go and put the training video on. Let me show him, mate.
Big G, do us a favour.
What?
Oh, fuck off.
Hey, you need to take those lights away from him, baby, lad. There's no need for that.
Well, you got Nixie coming up.
Yeah, but I thought you weren't going to get triggered by my comment, man. I only did it intentionally to wind you up. You do realise that, don't you?
You know, I can't not reply to it where this whole you know what I mean? You're concerned. It's like it frustrates the life out of me.
BBA, shut the back.
It doesn't take a rocket scientist to work out like we should all be pro-life.
Yeah, well, you know, I might sound selfish here, right? But, you know, there's only one country I support, and that's the one I fucking live in.
All right, let's bring
I don't
Nixie.
really give a shit what goes on in Middle East, to be fair.
Welcome, Nixie.
Thank you.
Right.
Listen, I can't, honestly, I'm really on borrowed time now, but I was going and getting into a back and forth with Anne-Marie. So I just really wanted to come and say hi. I noticed you on Society X. Hello, everyone. And I like the fact that you were defending Palestine. Like, just look on my channel, you'll see who I support in this. But I think because my research goes back quite a long way, I do support Palestine because I know the nefarious things that are behind it involving Israel. Have any of you heard of the Oded Yinon plan?
The what, sorry?
The Oded Yinon plan.
I don't, Mellows. You familiar
Okay,
with that?
it was a plan that we weren't meant to find. It was dropped in 1982. It basically maps out exactly what they're doing now. So October the 7th wasn't about this. It was about getting a greater space like what they're doing for Syria now. It shows the size of the map, like the countries they're going to take. And it's all playing out in front of us. So just Google Oded Yinon. Now, every time you put it to a Zionist, they say, oh, that's not true. Or, you know, anything that's kind of conspiracy or meant to be hidden. Oh, no, that's not true. You know, and I just find them to be very disingenuous because you can clearly see it is true because it's playing out before our very eyes. And like somebody mentioned, let's not forget that they created Hamas. Now, why haven't Israel bombed those damn tunnels? I don't know. They could easily do that if they were so concerned about them being in these tunnels. You know, there's so many things that don't add up. But let's not also forget the amount of lies that have been debunked when this first happened about the beheaded babies, this, that, and the other, the rape.
None of them have been retracted, and none of these YouTubers went out there spitting this shit.
They have been retracted. They have been retracted. The 40 beheaded babies have been retracted.
Absolutely, they have. You see, and this isn't the first time Israel has lied. It's
They
got a
retracted,
history of
but
lying.
not publicly like the way they.
No, they have retracted it publicly. Yes,
What I'm
it
trying
has.
to say is they'll put it on, a late o'clock news where no one's fucking watching.
I agree with you about that.
You understand?
Yeah,
And all these YouTubers have made all these videos and was spouting all that bollocks, right? None of those YouTubers came on and said, "Oh, you know what? We got it wrong." Apparently, it didn't happen the way we said it happened. They all shut their fucking
I
mouths.
agree with that. I agree.
Sorry, can I just answer Anne-Marie? Listen, I mean, I've got opinions on America and many other places in the world. You don't need to actually visit a country to know about what's going on. For your information, I've been to America many times, but it didn't teach me any more had I not been there. I actually learn more about it from the research I do online. So going to a country has fuck all to do with it. Excuse my French. But it only takes you, as a Christian, if you're a Christian Zionist, which we've established, only takes you to look online to see how they truly feel about Jesus, because they believe he should be burning in hell, excrement. Just have a look online what happens to Christians when they visit this holy land. They get spat on. So good luck if you go to
Yeah, I've mentioned this like a lot, man. I have. And like you're saying,
smart with me. It ain't gonna work, Anne-Marie.
I have an issue with like how they've not let any media in from around the world.
Do you know what I mean? It's
Doesn't make
fucking
sense.
ridiculous.
They murder more journalists than any other one, any other country on the planet.
They're the only country in the fucking world that imprisons children without charge. Okay, they don't even get a chance to go to court for literally throwing bricks or stones. Now you've got to put yourself in those kids' shoes. They've been treated like dogs. In fact, they say dogs are treated better than they are. Since 1948, probably seen their family get fucking blown to pieces or shot. I mean, the IDF, there's footage of them just picking off children with their snipers and laughing. It's beyond satanic, really, at this point. But you know, that everyone seems to just follow whatever the mainstream media is saying, and they don't bother to go and do any, like, that's why I said in the side chat, I actually find people that are pro-Palestine tend to be a little bit more kind of smarter, because the ones that just, oh, I'm pro-Israel. I mean, this guy in the side chat was just like, oh, Israel treats its people so well. I mean, dude, you obviously don't know about the Hannibal Directive, where they kill their own people. Like, you know, it's, when I see these comments, I just think it's ignorant, you know, to have an opinion on this without doing research. And I find a lot of people do it just because their mates on here do it, and they don't want to fall out with the little group they're in. And no, like, there's babies, thousands of babies being killed, and it's actually being, you know, streamed. Like, what kind of world are we living in here? It's disgusting.
Right. No, I agree. That's why I went back to what I was saying before about, like, the whole point of the Geneva Convention was to stop things like this. And once you allow one country to completely ignore it, then it's almost a free for all now. It's setting the blueprint for anyone else that now wants to commit war crimes.
Absolutely. But then if you dig further, because that's why I wanted to really, I've been looking, you know, I subbed to you a little while ago, but I really did want to talk to you, and I don't have time on borrowed time. I'm going to be in trouble.
No, I'll catch you alive anyway. If you're going to go live,
Yeah, but what, I just wanted to know how kind of far you, because I was really kind of rooting for you in side chat, like, go on, yeah, defend them. But I wanted to see how far back your research goes, because, you know, they try to shut you down if you dare to talk about Israel, you know, like Anne-Marie did, you know. And yeah, it's not going to work. I mean, you find it funny that children are being killed, Anne-Marie? Anyway, yeah, like, you've got to be careful when you're talking about this subject, because it's such a guarded fucking subject. Now, my question about that is, number one, why? They say 6 million Jews were killed. Okay, let's talk about the 150 Christians that were killed at the turn of the century. Let's talk about the 30 plus million that were killed, Russian Ukrainians that were killed by Jews in Holodomor in the 1930s. How comes they haven't got a protected status? It seems to me that the Jews get so much privilege while others don't.
I do think, like, you have to differentiate between the two, though, because, like I say, that there is a complete difference between Jewish people and Zionist Jews.
Absolutely. But do they, I mean, are they allowed to call the Jewish people that have the same opinion as us anti-Semitic? That's what they're trying to do, by the way, in America. I mean, you just got to look at AIPAC's, Paul, in America, how much. You've just got to look at the Israel lobby that, in the UK. You know, you've just got to look at Sadiq Khan. Like, they all seem to be Zionists. A lot of people think he's a Muslim. No, he is a Muslim Zionist. It seems for a population, what, 2% of the world, they seem to hold very high positions of power. The president in Mexico is Jewish. You've just got to start thinking critically. These things are not just a coincidence. And no, it's not anti-Semitic to point out the truth. I'm sorry if that hurts your feelings, Anne-Marie.
I said this on another live, like, that again. I feel like that's used too loosely these days, in the sense of, like, these days you are racist if you criticize something, you are anti-Semitic if you criticize. To criticize something isn't to be. Do you know what I mean? Against the whole sector of people.
Yeah, I mean, is telling the truth racist? I mean, I'm mixed race, and at the moment I'm rowing. I don't know if you've got, but I'm rowing with them because I'm mixed race. But I'm actually standing up for the white people, saying, listen, the white demographic it's changing, and a lot of people of color don't want to hear it. So I'm kind of getting it from them at the moment. So I need to get all the stats on that. But listen, I can see it when I walk, you know, outside with my eye. If I can,
do you know what though? I'll be honest, yeah, like, the protesters make it hard, Nixie, because from what I was just said, that, like, you just pointed out about the demographic changing, right? Yeah. So some people who tried to point that out would be told that they're right-leaning, right? Someone who's supporting Palestine would be told that they're left-leaning, right? Yeah. So I've had this myself, where, like, I don't claim to be on the left, I don't claim to be on the right. I just say what I see, right?
Yeah, yeah.
But with a lot of, like, the actual protesters, like, I covered it a year before October the 7th, right? So before that all kicked off, I covered it a year before at a drone factory. Yeah. And I was fully on their side, like, went there, got heavily involved, actually, with them. Is that the
one in Leicester?
No, it was in a little village called Shenston.
Right, yeah. Because I am joined some of those groups.
And they were fantastic, to be honest. They were really nice people. They were great. They you know, if I needed any help, wanted to attend anything else, just let us know. The minute this same group, or some of them, not all, but some of these individuals found out that I would point out things like how the demographics changing, or I would express my concerns against the illegal migrant, all of a sudden I become the devil. And it's like,
yeah, I'm going through that right now because usually I'm on the Muslim side because the Palestinians, and I feel for them, and I do feel that they're being used, and I probably need to discuss this another time with you, like about this whole where Israel comes into the migration. That's another discussion. But so I'm on the panels defending the Muslims, but now I'm talking about the demographic change. Oh my God, I'm the devil! Like they are fucking coming for me. I mean, I've just had to upload a video. It's hilarious of some guy, Khan. He normally goes on a panel. Is a joke, but it's just hilarious. Like a man in his 50s acting like that. It's fucking, you've got to see the funny side of things. But it just exposes. All right, guys, this is like your double standards is outstanding. I sit there and defend you. I'm not asking for anything for it. It's because I believe it's right to do.
Yeah.
It's the truth. Yeah. I'm not trying to get any brownie points. However, allow me to have I've always had this opinion. And for the first time, one of the guys is like, I'm around with, the first time I met him, I had this opinion. Because I'm telling him, like, he's not ethnically English, he's Indian. Because I'm mixed race. I wouldn't call myself English. Because to call myself English, I'd be denying the half of my mother that's black. Do you see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So it's like I'm proud of who I am. So we was having cut a long story short, he knows what my politics were because it's been shadowed by the whole Palestine thing, and a lot of our debates been about that. All of a sudden, the Great Replacement's come up, and I've piped up, and they, oh my God, they're throwing their toys out the plan. I mean, I'm getting tagged left, right, and centre, but fuck it. So I'm going ahead with this live stream. They ain't gonna like it, but hey ho, the truth's more important to me.
Yeah, why not? Exactly. Yeah. I don't blame you. JOJ. I don't know about that, bro.
Guys,
I don't know about that.
Thank you for having me up. I'm really sorry to keep it brief, but
no worries. Thanks for coming up. Like I say, I'll try and catch you live. I'll look out for it.
Yeah. That'd be great. Okay, yeah. Thank you.
All right, cheers, Bob, and feel free to come up again. Yes.
Toodles.
I dropped a couple of links for you in the back there.
That's the JOJ. It's not been debunked, man. It's a known fact that the Jews funded World War II.
Well, like I say, she can talk like. I'll give her that. She's got a conviction. And whatnot, at the end of the day, there's been problems on both sides of the fence. It's not just Israel, mate. There's been.
I don't like to use 100%.
I don't like to use as an example, really, because they're just a proxy in this shit. It's all to do with Iran. We all know it's all to do with Iran. This problem's only going to get bigger anyway, because the Israelis are going to bomb the shit out of Iran. And that's when whoever wins that fight will win the Middle East, essentially. Are we going to support Iran? Is anybody going to support Iran in the chat and in this side of the community? I would probably say the majority wouldn't, just because of what Iran is and what Iran stands for. Palestine's just a proxy.
Thanks for that, Big G.
I was going to ask her that question, but she had to shoot off, so,
I'm sure we'll catch her another time on here. Israel wants to seize Gaza's multi-billion-dollar gas field. The conflict has effectively frozen plans to receive a $1.4 billion natural gas project that could have been a win-win for Israel and the Palestinians. So after the 7th of October, Palestinian fighters attacked, which killed around 1,200 people and led to hundreds of hostages being taken to Gaza. Israel responded ferociously. It has dropped more than 18,000 tons of bombs on Gaza so far, and this was, I don't know when that would have changed by now. Yeah, well, this was November. Sure, it's a little bit more than that actually, but we'll go with this. Bombs of Gaza killing more than 11,000 Palestinians, mostly women, children, and elderly people, in a month from relentless. That was in a month. That was in a month. Oh, this was in 2023.
Yeah. There's another video. There's another link that I sent you, where it shows that the companies that were contracted to drill could be facing war crimes for pillaging.
Scooby, prove to me that Palestine's not a proxy then. Why is Iran involved in Syria with the Syrian rebels? Why are they involved in Lebanon, Libya? Why are they involved in Palestine with the Hamas? Also, I haven't mentioned the Muslim Brotherhood. They're in obviously Yemen, the east side of Egypt as well. It's basically the Middle East is a power struggle. That's what essentially it is. Iran are got their hands in many pies. The reason why is that they are trying to enforce the Muslim way of doing things, and they are happy where Israel is. And they've always stated that Israel should be blown off the map. Always stated that. So tell me why Palestine's not a proxy.
You ain't gonna get me to change my opinion, bro. On
Oh no, I asking for no one's opinion to be changed, mate.
I know. I'm just saying,
I just think that people are just very narrow-minded, and they just look at the little picture of the actual war, or the two sides that are fighting.
Guarded war in the world.
It's similar with
the world, and they just happen.
They don't see the bigger picture. That's what I'm getting at.
Sneak past the wall and get past the security and fly over the fence. It was all bullshit, man.
Yeah, does Iran use places like the Palestinian people to push their agenda 100%?
Do they experiment on them? They use fucking, Israel.
But you know what? When there's a load of people being treated in a certain way, occupied and fucking all the rest of it, yeah, don't you think that that regardless of who funds them or whatever, there is someone showing some kind of interest in them, right? And it looks like that the Iranian government want to support Palestine, will fund you. When it seems like everyone else is leaving you out to dry, I guess you would take that influence. Do you understand what I'm saying? So use them as some kind of proxy, but that doesn't excuse flattening it. Doesn't excuse things like killing journalists when they turn around and say, "Oh, we're killing Hamas." When there's literally evidence of children with bullets through their head, that ain't killing no Hamas. When a sniper rifle's going through a child's head, that is a targeted attack on a child. No one can tell me otherwise. Regardless of whether it's war or not, I didn't know wars where we just started taking out children.
Yeah, don't get me wrong, mate. That is Israel shouldn't have done that. And let's not get it twisted yet again. Is that Hamas have done the same to the Israelis and targeted schools, etc. Like I said, there's problems on both sides. This is what the war.
So why don't?
I've
always I kind of accept that. So why not? Why don't Israel, being the mighty powerhouse they are to the Palestinian people, why don't they just call their bluff?
It's called the Hegelian dialectic, right?
Why don't they call their bluff?
They created them in the first place was to give them an excuse to bomb the shit out of the people. This is collective punishment. They don't give a shit about Hamas, and they created Hamas. They want Hamas to continue to be there until they achieve their goals, which is to wipe out the Palestinians. They don't
I
want to get
agree
rid
with Ubers. Ubers has got a good point, but that's where I think like it's a little bit of a dangerous mindset. Although you have the right to that mindset, of course. Like you don't want that again. You don't want we if we could not would want no other terrorist attack on our shores ever again, right? But the Israeli mindset is never again, but it's like never again at any costs, like at any costs, to make sure that happens. And
I'm not like I say, mate. I just don't live in a utopia world, unfortunately. Fucking humans will always fight humans.
None of us.
War is war. Shit happens in war. Bad things happen in war.
We should have learned from war. It's quite simple. There's clearly enough land for everybody.
Nature doesn't
So
learn that.
give these people some land. Let them call it their own. Let them have a country called Palestine or Palestinian or whatever they want
Why
it to be
can't they have the
called.
land that they occupy?
This is what I'm saying. Let them have that land. Maybe they should actually have a little bit more back as well, to be honest, because there's been a lot of illegal settlements within the West Bank, and they've been going on still during the last 12 months. They've still been creating new illegal settlements within the West Bank and moving in, and that needs to stop, man. Need to fucking disappear.
I'm just going to disappear myself in a second, but I just want to say it's not often Big G and I will agree on something, but he seems to be the only one who's looking at the bigger picture at times. And I've been watching the chat, and it's been going backwards and forwards. There's been a bit of slagging off of different people, and a bit of humour as well, which is okay.
I've asked this question,
but I will say this. That there is more than two sides to what's going on, and the bigger picture of this is that, watch this space, because if Israel get their way and we allow them to get their way, then the next thing that's going to happen is we're going to allow Russia to have their way, and this is going to spark something a lot bigger than a small conflict in the world.
Yeah. Ukraine's another one. Ukraine's another proxy. That's the Americans fighting Russia. Americans are they're doing what Iran's doing with Palestine.
Yeah,
it's the angst getting the Ukrainians to fight their war for them.
Look at what's on the land that they're arguing over, and look at the mineral rights, and look who's trying to control those. One of the reasons why we pay so much for our fuel is because of what's going on in these different areas. But no one.
Can anyone answer that question? There's one I've asked. If Hamas were hiding in Israel, would Tel Aviv look like Gaza?
If Hamas was hiding in Israel, would Tel Aviv look like Gaza?
The condition that Gaza's now in, would Tel Aviv look like that if Hamas happened to be hiding out in Tel Aviv, underneath Tel Aviv, in Tel Aviv?
Hamas have been supported by Israel for years.
It's not answering the question. It's not answering the question. If Hamas were hiding in Tel Aviv, in Israel, yeah, after 12 months of hiding out in there, would Tel Aviv look like Gaza looks right now?
No.
I would say probably so.
No way.
Yeah.
I don't know.
No way. No way would it.
Well,
I don't think that they'd be allowed to. I think they would be sought out, and they wouldn't be hiding for long.
The money would still be with the Israelis
without getting punished. Well,
the key thing is, as soon as Trump's in place, he's going to give Israel the rights to that bunker busting bomb that only the Yanks make at the moment. As soon as Israel gets their hands on that bunker busting bomb, Iran will be getting it.
Trump's going to save us.
No, it's not about saving. I like to say, it's the fact that we are going to go to war with Iran. This is what I'm trying to get at. It's Iran is making the Palestinians the proxy. The true war is with Iran.
They've already gone through Congress and basically authorized the use of nuclear weapons on Iran. What was it called?
Andrew, you're right. I would say that's the thing though. The government that Israel has right now are very fucking right leaning, aren't they? Let's be honest. And I would dare say that the Israeli government do not represent the majority of the Jewish people in Israel. No way. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, this ain't no attack on the people of Israel in any way, shape, or form. But my opinions definitely are directed towards the Israeli government, which is only trying to prolong this war, because as long as he's prolonging this war, he's there, right? He knows the minute this war's over, he's gone. He knows he's gone. And I wouldn't be surprised. Everyone goes, oh, he won't see any charges of war crimes. Don't be so surprised.
Yeah, and I'm not naive enough to... The reason why Britain are involved in all of this, it's all to do with money as well. So I get the mineral side of things. Because the thing is, Britain doesn't have the British Empire anymore. Britain needs money. So if we don't get involved in wars, we can't reap the benefits. Like I said, this is really selfish and whatnot. But if we don't get the extra money into the country, all our taxes go up. We'll be poorer as a nation. And this is... I said this on your other live ages ago, but end of the day, I support the country I live in. Those are the people that come to me.
The country, yeah, but again, I don't support my government, mate. I don't feel like my government represent me and my opinions and beliefs. They don't represent me. They don't represent me, mate. They don't. That's what I mean, like, support my country. What? So I'm meant to sit and say that one group of people somewhere in the world that I've never met are a bad lot of people. Well, my government...
Well, I'm not saying they're a bad lot of people, pal. All I'm saying is that's the reason why Britain are involved. And, you know, who comes first? The people. If we're advocating...
The human race. I might sound left here, but the human race is what comes first, regardless of what country you come from or whatever. I'm never going to advocate for war, death of women, children. I ain't, man. It's not.
I know, but unfortunately, that's the world we live in, baby. It'll never. I don't live in that utopia world, mate. It'll never happen. It's all to do with power, innit? And money is power. Capitalism is what's doing all of this.
There you go. I knew I found it. It's called House Resolution 559.
What's that? Princess Angela, evening. Hope you're well.
Don't get me wrong. With the Britain that we are in today, we are benefit fundamentally from the British Empire, and you know, we were well, we have been very selfish, you know, but this is the reason why we've got the country we have today. If we didn't have the British Empire, we would have been absolutely fuck all in the world.
So House Resolution 559 on November the 1st, 2023, House Resolution 559 was passed declaring it the policy of the United States that a nuclear Iran is unacceptable. The resolution, sponsored by Congresswoman Elise Stefanik and Congressman McCaul, aims to prevent Iran from becoming a nuclear ready. Key preventions: prevention of nuclear Iran. The resolution declares that it is the policy of the United States to use all means necessary to prevent Iran from obtaining a nuclear weapon. Number 2, support for partners and allies to the resolution also supports the freedom of action of partners and allies to prevent Iran from obtaining a nuclear weapon, i.e. Israel. Notable votes: A majority of the House lawmakers voted in favor of HRES 559, with 50 Democrats and 3 Republicans voting against the resolution. Background. The resolution comes amid concerns over Iran's nuclear, including its enrichment of stockpile weapons, blah, 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 blah. The Committee to Preventing Iran from Becoming a Nuclear Power. So basically, if you read the bill, it paves the way to using nuclear weapons on Iran to prevent them from obtaining nuclear weapons. And it also clearly states that it's going to help our allies to use nuclear weapons on Iran. So, going through the sweeping all the noise, basically, what they're saying is that they're going to help Israel nuke the shit out of Iran, right? If they think they've got a nuclear weapon, they're going to nuke them before they get a chance to use it. So this was passed in November the 1st, 2023, a year ago. So now remember a year ago where we were with this whole war and the escalation.
Yeah, well, they just, like I said to you before, mate, they just need that bunker busting. They need the delivery mechanism. And currently the Israelis don't have the delivery mechanism. It's only the Yanks in the world that has that bunker busting bomb that can travel down to the depth of where the nuclear arsenal is in Iran. So as soon as Israel gets their hands on that bunker busting bomb, I can almost guarantee Israel will be bombing the shit out of Iran.
It's called the Hegelian dialectic, right? You create a need and a problem and provide a solution. Right? Problem, reaction, solution.
Anyway, I'm gonna have to jump down. I told you my battery's fucked there. It's fucking nearly dead already.
Oh, yeah.
I've seen. You must remember in most Jewish schools and synagogues, you now have police outside BB-8. Imagine that for your family. Yeah, man, that would be bad. I've seen the same thing. If I'm just being fair and unbiased, I have also seen the same thing here this year. I've seen mosques and schools with security, not police, but security on them. So I mean, like, it's all crazy, man. It's all crazy.
Power corrupts. Absolutely.
Well, sorry, dude. I won't be rude there, mate. My fucking battery is literally on its ass.
No, you was being rude, man. Just say how it is.
I've got 12% battery. Honestly, fucking StreamYard just absolutely pissed out your phone.
Don't believe you.
I'll take a bloody screenshot, Mellows, and send you it.
Yeah, you better. Still don't believe it. You know, you got AIs and shit. You can do all kinds of stuff.
Oh, here we go. I've got fucking Bear thinking that I'm in MI5 at one point. I'm not intelligent enough to be in MI5.
Yeah, Bella, you want to play my most recent video? I'll share it and bring it up on screen, and I'll put it on. Let's have a look at police. What are police up to? What do police do? What do police actually get up to? Interesting.
As little as possible, I imagine. Where's the link?
It's on my channel, bro. Fucking hell. Most recent video. Everyone should go give it a like for me, though, I reckon, still. Or, you know what I mean? Because these little videos don't really get pushed out. It's only like a bit of informative information, but...
Right, I'm going to drop down into chat now before my phone kills over.
Oh, Sam, bro.
Arrivederci.
Take care, Big G.
And big up the members in the chat as well. Princess Angela. Let's give all the members I can see a shout out. Princess Angela, Anne Marie, Susan. What else have we got in here? Sure, there was a few. They might be hiding now. Trying to remember some of the people that got them earlier.
Yeah, it's in the back. You just gotta bring it up.
There we go, play that.
Has been jailed for illegally accessing and passing sensitive information from police computer systems to her convicted criminal boyfriend. Lorna Pennycook, 38, from Walsall, shared sensitive information with Anthony Kennedy, 43, from Tipton, between 2017 and 2021, Birmingham Crown Court heard. The former PC, who resigned from West Midlands Police in July 2021, admitted one offence of misconduct in public office in March 2023. Pennycook was jailed for 4 years on Thursday, with Kennedy receiving the same sentence for encouraging or assisting the offences. The pair met on a dating site in 2016, with recovered messages showing Kennedy wanted to end the relationship when he first discovered Pennycook was a police officer. She responded by telling him that she had accepted everything about him, adding, "You don't choose who you love," the Crown Prosecution Service (CPS) said. Pennycook repeatedly used her position to search for information in relation to Kennedy and his vehicles, including
Mello,
checking
sorry,
for
meeting up a
outstanding
sec.
warrants for Sandwell, where he lived, 42 times during the 4-year period.
Yeah.
Some of the checks were made at her boyfriend's behest, the Independent Office for Police Conduct (IOPC) added. Pennycook had also sought information about 2 lorry thefts he had been involved in, searching systems for warrants and suspects and viewing police logs. Kennedy, who the CPS said had 18 previous convictions for offences including vehicle theft, was later sentenced to 32 months in prison for the offences. Extremely sensitive information. In a police interview, the former police constable claimed that Kennedy had ruined her life and she was in fear of him. However, mobile phone data showed she had contacted him significantly more times than he had called her, once calling him 81 times in a day. The CPS said she was aware of her wrongdoing and often instructed Kennedy to delete messages between them. After initially pleading not guilty to encouraging or assisting offences believing one or more will be committed, Kennedy changed his plea to guilty in March 2024. Malcolm McHaffey, from the CPS, said Pennycook must face the consequences of passing confidential information to a convicted criminal. Lorna Pennycook became infatuated with Anthony Kennedy and provided him with extremely sensitive information over a 4-year period, he said. There is evidence that Kennedy encouraged her to conduct the criminal searches on some occasions, but Pennycook must also take responsibility for her shameful actions, which have risked damaging public trust and confidence in police officers. The CPS will not hesitate to bring charges against those who abuse their position in such a dishonest way.
Naughty, naughty. Naughty, naughty. Done, mate.
Hey, man. How's it
Yeah,
going,
what's
guys?
up, JJ? You good?
Yeah, I'm good, man. I've just in between waiting for some people to come round. Got a busy arse night planned, so I'm just going to. I thought I'd come up. I enjoyed chatting, so I thought I'd come up and say hi while I still can.
Nice, nice, nice.
That's it. Hi. Catch you later.
Hey, mate.
Stay Mellow's coughing in the background. It's a good sign.
Yeah, that's what I've done. Gone back outside for another one. It's actually not too cold now. It's quite mild.
Yeah, it's alright, It's alright around Wales at the moment. It was like I think it's like 6 degrees now, but I'm fucking nice and hot in this fucking little home of mine. Big G, you screwed. You only got a milk cousin, ain't you? You got
Hey,
to
look.
do what you got to make do, Big G.
Even Mr. Meatball got a membership. Fancy that, Meatball. Fancy that. Big G's not been here long enough. It didn't register, Mr. Meatball. Didn't register. He's got to work for Chief Mod. Chief Mod, he's got to work for that. No cousins, actually, Mr. M. Well, none that he plans on marrying and reproducing with anyway.
Well, I think that's most of us, isn't it? In that regard, none of us have got any cousins.
I don't know. I mean, if you believe in the whole Adam and Eve theory, I mean, I guess we're all related somewhere.
Yeah, I love that they never thought of that. They were like, and then God said, "Go forth and reproduce." So does that mean that they had to like, don't ask us any questions? All right, we didn't think that far. Just that's what God said. Get over it. No incest here.
Everyone was walking around then with like 6 fingers and shit, man.
Oh, fucking hell.
Hey, JOJ, shout out to your sister. She's listening in. You got sisters, JOJ.
How's your evenings looking, Mellows?
I'm still stoned.
Nice. I just spoken up now.
Hey?
I've got a big rider. Got a nice little collection, and I thought, fuck yes, nice little fucking Keith pipes.
Yeah, man. It's I think Society's going live at 9.
Yeah, I'm not going to be. I'll probably get to leave about 1:30. I might be in the chat. But I will be on that tonight. I thought he was taking the weekend off. So.
You're
Go on, Mel.
cracking up. I'm just saying, OJ's cracking up.
I'm crackling. Aren't
Yeah, a bit crackly, man.
I? Yeah, I'll fix that now.
Bit in and out.
Catching every other word.
Yeah, let's play a AI song just to piss Big G off. How about that? It's always good to piss Big G off. I like pissing Big G off.
You got a song to play?
Yeah.
Yeah. You're working with the pool, you working with the cops, you're working with the pig. I heard you must collaborate. You're not on my side, Eli. You working with the pool, you working with the cop, you working with the pig. I heard you was collaborate. You're not on my side, Eli. You don't know what you did, you don't know what you did. Licking boots and kissing feet on the L-Lo. Taking pictures with the pigs, it's a no-no. Working with the blue G and using bird sharing info with the law, and everybody heard when you broke it down. Talking down, talk of us do it to rest. And if we get out of composure, we don't have no class. We have mentality of slaves, we need to learn how to behave. You have the freedom of speech, we gonna give you a pass. I had the feeling, I knew you was like the rest of them. Try not to talk about your brothers when you're next to them. In order to look good, you making us look bad, yeah. You just working with the PO, you working with the cops, you working with the pig. I heard you was collaborating. You're not on my side, Eli. You don't know what you did, you don't know what you did. You working with the pool, you win with the cops, you working with the pig. I heard you was collaborating.
Oh, that's a bit off there, isn't it? Bit off there.
You don't know what you did, you working with the pool, you working with the cops, you working with the pig. I heard you was collaborating. You're not on my side, Eli. You don't know what you did, you don't know what you did. New plug, new connect, new job to you. Seen the people as emergence, what the boys do. A two-faced lying bitch. It's the only way to describe you when it comes to the loyalty, the trust, the passion and the love. How can I speak like a baby when I'm the one above? I know you know the purple work for me. So if you work for them, that means you work for me to keep on licking them boots like a lollipop. Oh, so hard to see you. Licking them boots like a lolly, Lord. What can I say? We know you working with the police, you working with the cops, you working with the pig. I heard you was collaborating. You're not on my side, Eli. You working with the police, working with the cops, you working with them pigs. I heard you was collaborating. You're not on my side, Eli. You don't know what you did. There's an old saying, snitches off, snitches. There's an old saying,
Freezing This Christmas, Dharma Parody song, iTunes chart. How about playing? Yeah, we could get that on actually. That's a good point. Let's play it. Let's play it.
That's not a bad idea.
There's an old saying, snitches off and get stitches.
Is this AI? Is that what you were
Yeah.
saying?
This is AI.
That was
correct, yeah.
AI. That's scary.
Yeah, Mello said a friend of mine have a channel called BNC Records. It's a YouTube channel. Mello's put the link in the back. Check it out, JOJ. Every one of those songs on there are AI. Now, some of them, admittedly, are songs that have like you taken lyrics from a song and just got AI to regenerate it and come up with something new. And then some of them are actually handwritten, just lyrics and got AI to see what it will come up with.
Yeah, man. Because when I was doing the radio stuff, so I had
your child's school.
Sorry,
oh no,
sorry.
yeah. So I had a radio show now. So I'm banging to unsigned artists and discovered music. I fucking love it. It's literally where I made my bread and butter for ages. Like I fucking love that stuff. AI shit, man. It's changing stuff at the moment. Like it wasn't like that when I was, doing it like fucking however many years ago. It weren't that long ago, but fucking hell.
Let's see if we can. BNC Records in the chat, in the main chat. But yeah, it's pretty mad, man.
Nice
What AI
one. Cheers,
can
guys.
do. It's mad what AI can do already, man. To be fair.
Copy that link. I'll open
Right,
it
I'm
up
gonna
in a
come
minute.
out and bring this song.
Yeah, and I absolutely fucking love music. I really miss doing my radio shows and that. I used to get like an acoustic rendition of certain songs from like local acts and stuff. And you wouldn't believe, like, there was a guy that worked in my local co-op, and I didn't know until like a couple of months after starting the radio. His band is one of the best bands I've ever heard to this day, and they've never been signed, never made it anywhere. They're just, doing their thing happily in the background, and it is fucking amazing.
Yeah. Where's he gone?
Yeah, so like I think they're called the Goat Roper Rodeo Band, right? Just sounds really mad and that, and then you go on there and you're like, oh my god, these guys are Welsh. Like these guys are fucking just round the corner from me. One of them works in my local shop and that. You wouldn't believe it, mate. It's fucking, the quality of the production is just absolutely outstanding. And then they get like a couple of 100 hits on YouTube and that's it. That's it. And
You
it's
want to play your
criminal, man.
new tune?
Hey?
Can we quickly play your new tune while he's gone?
Say that one more time, sorry.
This is not released on BNC Records yet. It will be eventually.
Oh, okay, well. Yes.
Here's to the ones that we got. Cheers to the wish you were here, but you're not. Cause the drinks bring back all the memories of everything we've been through. Toast to the ones here today. Toast to the ones that we lost on the way. Cause the drinks bring back all the memories. And the memories bring back you. There's a time that I remember when I did not know no pain. When I believed in forever and everything would stay the same. Now my heart feel like December when somebody say your name. Cause I can't reach out to call you, but I know I will one day. Yeah, everybody hurts sometimes. Everybody hurts someday, hey, hey, but everything gon' be alright. Go and raise a glass and say, hey, here's to the ones that we got. Cheers to the wish you were here, but you're not. Cause the drinks bring back all the memories of everything we've been through. Toast to the ones here today, hey. Toast to the ones that we lost on the way. Cause the drinks bring back all the memories. And the memories bring back you. Memories bring back you. There's a time that I remember when I never felt so lost. When I felt all of the hatred was too powerful to stop. Oh yeah. Now my heart feel like an ember, and it's lighting up the dark. I'll carry these torches for you, that you know I'll never drop. Yeah. Everybody hurts sometimes, everybody hurts someday, hey, hey, but everything gon' be alright. Go and raise a glass and say, hey, here's to the ones that we got. Cheers to the wish you were here, but you're not. Cause the drinks bring back all the memories of everything we've been through. Toast to the ones here today. Toast to the ones that we lost on the way. Cause the drinks bring back all the memories. And the memories bring back you. Memories bring back you. Memories bring back you. Yeah, no. Memories bring back you.
There you go. Well, he's got a video here.
Yeah, man, that was fucking awesome. So that's like is that an AI mashup then? Is that all AI?
Yeah, that's Maroon 5 lyrics, and
Yeah.
stuck them into the AI, and
That's nice, that, because my sort of starts when I was making shows and that. What I would do was at one point during COVID, because I stopped doing live shows, I started making pre-recorded ones, and I would do a sort of the AI would now be able to save me hours and hours of work doing before. But I used to go around like the internet, go around YouTube and that, find clips and stitch them together, kind of like like a newspaper ransom note where you just start stitching words together and stuff like that, but an audible version of that. AI would be able to do all that shit for me now.
for
Took
sure.
hours to do that shit.
Yeah, there's loads of AIs, different ones that do all different types of things. Now you can get them to do like all different kinds of animations, aren't they?
So just before I play this, I want to say fuck you, Keir Starmer.
Stay there. Chill out. Sorry, fucking dogs going nuts.
It's all good, bro. It's all good. It's all good. Well, I'm going to shut down anyway, bro.
Thanks for having me on.
A bit of break before society goes.
It's a good idea. I'll be in the chat, but got stuff to do at 1:30. So yeah, no, nice one for having it, Bear. Good to chat to you as always. Same as you, Mellows.
Take care, Jay.
All right,
Sound, bro. In the chat, Bear. I'll see you.
Came with that ball. Can you hear it? All
See you in a bit.
Take it easy. Bye-bye.
Bye.
No, I don't know what I was doing there. Sorry, people. Yeah, anyway, I'm shutting it down. I'm shutting this down. Thanks for everyone that come in. Thanks to Peggy, who I think sent gifted 10 memberships. Uber's sent some memberships over and a super chat as well, I think, as well. So big up to those people. Thank you very much. It is appreciated. And yeah, I'll see you all in a bit. Sorry, I forgot I was even still here. I was doing something. See you on the next one. Peace out.